laning isn't super strong. It's more of a greedy support pick. But as soon as you're level 6, it will pay off massively against heroes like Timbersaw. And some teams, as you said, who are relying on these tanky playstyles, they will really have to go back to the drawing board and be like, the way we have to take the engagement is we have to cut them from behind, kill the AA first before we can even start fighting.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be witnessing whether or not they're going to employ such strategies as we have the first draft of the day in our third, fourth place decider. Mongolia versus Turkey. Turkey sitting on the Radiant side, and Mongolia, they are going to be on the Dire with the first pick. So Primal ban, I mean, we're going to probably see what? Primal, Timber, Clock, right, being banned by Mongolia?
I would assume so. I'm also confused why we went for the Enchantress Luna ban on the Turkey side, because these two teams have met in the group stage and Mongolia defeated Turkey in 2 close games, but it was a 2-0. And the most contested hero of that series was the Terrorblade. And I think this is what Turkey might be considering here. Terrorblade, Naga, Medusa, so they're going for the Naga ban here. I would really want to see them take out the TB, because on any team's hands, this TB has been an absolute menace, not just because of the versatility that it offers, but, you know, it has a very high win rate anyway.
Still can't believe we're in a world where TB is must-rush pipe. Like, what's going on? The future is now, and they opt not to ban out the TB, but they do take out the Beastmaster, so another laning hero. Potentially they're trying to set up to get themselves a Shadow Fiend on the side of Turkey, but Mongolia, they ban Shadow Demon and they pick the Clockwork, so the Timbersaw is still in the pool at the moment.
Yep, so it's Terrorblade as well. But you know what's really funny? There's a Terrorblade pipe build-up. For the longest time, the approach to playing carry changed quite a bit. Because there was this meta where a lot of carries would actually build first item Vanguard or Hood, just to make it very difficult for the enemy to decide, do we actually want to gank this guy or not? Because suddenly you need an additional 1 or 2 heroes to actually kill him, and just because of that fact, you farm faster and much more safely, which then overall actually increases your net worth, you know? So it's always this, yeah, it kind of sounds silly because it's more like an offline support item, but in reality it helps me a ton because a Tiny can't burst me anymore, you know? Like, he'll bring me to like half health, I'll sunder him and suddenly he's dead.
Yep, especially with that new facet, right? I feel like that facet is too strong. Like, I play Terrorblade sometimes, that facet is like, nah guys, come on man. Like, this is too much.
Yeah, that's Dota. Like, even his shard, man. Like, his shard is literally the definition of keeps getting buffed every patch to a point where it's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of heroes, Vastian, that have also fallen into that bucket. We're seeing 2 of them right now. Both Tusk and Clock over buffed to the moon at the moment. They definitely need some nerfs, so not surprising that both teams opt for the first pick on them.
Also, both phenomenal. I mean, S-tier pairings with the Shadow Fiend. And it hasn't been banned yet. Of course, we have a couple more bans coming up. And I think the team that will pick second in this phase will most likely ban out the SF, because SF Clock, SF Tusk, equally successful. One of the most compelling combos you can have on a lane in this current patch. And I don't know. I mean, Mongolia has played Shadow Fiend a few times, whereas Turkey, not so much.
Which is surprising, because they are probably the team that hard counted SF the most out of any game I've seen in this tournament. Like when they picked their 3 cores yesterday with the Ursa Beast, Primal Beast.
That was really cool.
If I'm the SF, actually, I don't know what I can do.
Yeah.
You know, the early game was so good, but I kept reiterating to Vlad, I don't really think it matters. Like, he can't play the game. Every team fight, either he gets pulverized or Ursa jumps on top of you. There's nothing you can do. It was so silly to watch, actually.
To be fair, they did return the favor. You know, in the next game, Dingo had a decent
PL,
lane, but got crushed in the game overall.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they're like, oh, it's fun, right? Yeah, enjoy it.
Playing carry, man, that's the experience right now in this patch. Literally every carry player I know says, I hate playing carry this patch.
It's, yeah, it was very nice a few months ago.
You're one of them.
Yeah, a few months ago it was great. Nowadays, half the time I'm with Nomad and T just complaining about heroes, like, oh, this again. I have to deal with this in my game.
Yeah.
Another Naga, another Clock. It's tough times at the moment.
And then your team is like, why aren't you helping us? Why are you dying so much? Why are you farming? Like,
I mean, I'm glad we're not seeing Naga Siren. I think the Relin and the Deluge reduction is absolutely broken, and I cannot wait to see it panned out. I mean, even the Song of Siren, every tool that Naga has these days is a bit too much. But yesterday, the hero hasn't been that successful on stage.
Thank God.
Losing twice, but I think the teams will stay away. You don't want to get Naga out of the game. Mongolia continuing banning the tanky heroes, prioritizing that. Mars, also one of the Turkish favorites, eliminated alongside the Bristleback, and they're still leaving the Timber Saw in the pool, which is sort of a pick your poison type stuff. Okay, we're gonna take out the Mars and Bristle, and we might try to counter the Timber Saw. We already have the preemptive Doom ban. Doom a classic counter to Timber Saw. You pop your ultimate on him, and he just becomes a word.
Could also be setting up for an Alchemist pick on the side here of Turkey. With this Doom band out, makes it a lot more safer. You already have the additional layer save on the Tusk out there as well.
I want Odie to be back in meta.
So do I.
These tanky heroes will never see daylight again.
Oh, okay, so why is OG out of meta right now, boys?
It's just too slow. It's really just, that's all it is. Like, he's a mid-late game monster. Probably a lot of people would argue he's like the best mid-late game hero in the game, just because of how much damage he outputs instantly. But his early game is just so weak. Like, you just run him over with 2-3 heroes and he's completely useless. He can't really defend towers, he can't really fight early on. He has too many weaknesses.
I think for me it's more the rotation aspect. That's why we have been on this over a year and a half patch where we get constantly melee heroes that rotate early, like the Earth Spirit, like the Earthshaker. Now the Ember is back in it, or the Queen of Pain, which is not a melee hero, but obviously is way more of an enabler. Whereas Outward Devour, even if he does go for an early rotate, then he'll have to go back and reset and be AFK in the lane for way too long. And I think that's an aspect that is kind of a drawback compared to all of the other heroes that get online much, much earlier.
That makes sense. Support player Vashin, talk to me about this Rubik. We've been seeing this hero on the rise, especially at this tournament. And not just on the rise. You know, sometimes you see the tournament where the new support getting picked more and more. He's been owning games for the most part that we've seen him.
Yesterday, I believe, on our semi-final, he was played every single game, and every single time the team had it, won the match. So Turkey might be onto it something. I believe it was Jeezy that ran this yesterday, and he was on like a 10-2 and 17 spree. It was absolutely incredible. Clearly a comfort pick for him, and a lot of these. Whoa, Bad Rider into Tusk Rubik. I mean, both teams are trying to play it very slow, only revealing the supports at first, forcing the other to show their hand here. But I still think the Rubik is the S pick here for Turkey, and we've already seen GC counter a Pangolier very successfully yesterday, stealing Rolling Thunder every single time it was casted.
Yeah. I mean, there was that one fight where he had Rolling Thunder stolen. During the roll, steals Requiem and uses it right after. That was hands off to GZ on that one. The Pango here, where is it going, Black? Is this going to be a mid Pango or is it going into the offlane?
They have options available. I know Mongolia also likes to sometimes put it on a 4. So this could be offlane bad, 4 Pango, or reverse rolls. It's probably going to be... I have to admit, I don't like offlane Pango very much. I think it's a very EXP staff hero. So I hope it's mid, just so it can actually do things. We've seen the offlane Pango yesterday, it didn't do anything. You know, like, you just come online too late. You actually need certain levels of farm to be able to really scale into the mid-late game. Offlane Pango just doesn't do it for me. I just wanted to reiterate on the fact again that I think Rubik is massively overbuffed. Like, not only does he have an instant stun, he also has a way to help teammates. It's basically a better force staff that lifts enemy allies out of the way. Fate Ball is a ridiculous nuke. The fact that he gets like passive debuff duration increases from just skilling his ultimate, cast range increases. Like, the hero just does way too much, and to top it all off, he's incredibly tanky. Innately, just because per spell amp he gets magic damage reduction. Like, what is happening with this hero?
Nothing. Can we ignore that, Valve? Thanks. I mean, Rubik is a fun support I want to keep playing. This guy is the Medusa, the Morphling Terrorblade picker, so maybe don't listen to his advice. Thanks.
Nah. I'm going with Black on this one. Okay, honestly, I think the passive is the issue. If the passive was like massively retuned, it would still be strong, but I don't think it would feel busted. It would be like...
I mean, I'm inclined to agree. But Dawnbreaker, a hero I think personally is pretty
hit or miss.
Like, I don't want to flame people that like well-done steaks, but it's kind of like a well-done steak.
What?
It's like, it kind of ruins the meat a little bit, you know? I feel the hero is just not good.
The hero, Vasan, please, you can't let this disrespect slide, right? Do you also think that Dawnbreaker is well-done steak?
I believe it's a medium steak. It definitely has been a rough half a year for Dawnbreaker, but the last couple of weeks, Dawnbreaker has seen a huge resurgence, a spike in pro play, and it is a very contested hero. It does a lot of the stuff that the other offlaners we've seen from Turkey achieve. brings a bit of heal into question, but I'm not the biggest fan of this combo of Dawnbreaker Tiny they bring in. We saw GTI yesterday, and he played a good Tiny, but it wasn't ideal. And now Dawnbreaker on top of him. Yes, you have a lot of team fight and healing, but is it going to be enough when you're going to be disrupted by a roll, by a lasso, and now a Mystic Volley?
I actually think this Medusa might be the GG pick. Like, they have 0 answers. All the heroes are terrible against Medusa.
Yeah. They all have like one round of spells. After that, Medusa just stands there, presses R.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
And that's just Medusa. You know, the other 3 heroes are obviously going to be helping. This is like the perfect sort of Medusa draft. 3 heroes that have the stables that can go in for you, because you're just a stationary turret, basically. You're just hitting things. If they initiate on you, having these 3 to back you up, it's just absolutely incredible. Like, this is a perfect, not just Medusa draft for his own side, but also the other heroes just don't do anything to Medusa. What is a Dawnbreaker Tiny going to do? Oh, I'm going to combo him. Oh, he lost 10% mana. You know, now it stands there and Stone Gazes and I'm dead.
So what do you mean? Disperser Tiny is the thing, right? No?
Disperser Tiny, yeah. I mean, let's be real though. Phantom Lancer might be a thing here.
It might also be Mongolia's way of actually baiting Turkey, forcing them to consider the PL. That's why we saw the anti-mage ban. Of course, Mongolia might have another chance to go for something here. Mongolia, I believe, have the overall last pick.
Mongolia, no, it should be Turkey that have the last pick.
Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe they're not baiting them in. Mongolia are probably taking their time now to consider, okay, they've played PL yesterday, do we want to ban it or risk it through, let it go through? But going back to the mid off lane, you know, Pangolier, where is it gonna go?
Terrorblade, yeah. That makes
Valid.
sense.
That's a valid ban. I think most likely Mongolia will be putting this Pangolier in
Magnus.
mid. Okay,
Man,
11
like,
Magnus.
This draft is nasty to play against. Like, the problem now is for Turkey, they can't really go for a hero like Drow Ranger, which would be pretty good against Medusa because they have so many ways of jumping the Drow Ranger. Same thing with PL. You can't really comfortably pick a PL into all these heroes. The last pick is going to be incredibly important, but at the same time, it looks like almost an impossible pick to make. Like, if
How about
I'm the
Reza?
carry player right now, I don't know what to pick.
Ursa?
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 Ursa? He was
Ursa.
right.
I think
He was
Ursa.
right.
Against this draft is
Okay,
horrendous.
okay. So I guess the argument
This is horrendous Ursa pick.
you buy Diffusal on this hero,
I think
right?
so.
And then you already lost.
I think you can play
You
Diffusal.
need to scale though.
Yeah.
If you buy Diffuser, you die one time, the game is over.
Let me put it this way, right? Let me see if you agree with this. I don't
Okay.
think the Ursa problem or the Ursa's itemization is going to be necessarily an issue, right?
Okay.
I think the main issue is that in the mid game, before the Ursa really wants to join the fights, right, the rest of the lineup doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah.
Like this Tiny, who does Tiny kill? Because ideally in that mid game portion, Tiny goes and makes space, you
Yeah.
jump on a hero with somebody else in the team. Do they have such kill combos? Unless these heroes are super under-leveled on Mongolia, I think the Ursa, his build is not going to be the issue. It's going to be the timings of this Tiny overall.
The good news is, Dawnbreaker Tiny, in theory, can kill anything. Because if Dawnbreaker comes in from the offlane role, like the Desolator, that he maybe builds and goes for, there's a lot of damage potential. I just really don't see any possible way of them dealing with this Medusa.
I don't hate the Ursa. I actually think the Ursa was the best available hero still left over in the pool. My main concern is the fact that I know 11 is a formidable Magnus player, and I am quite concerned. I wasn't even considering seeing the hero today because obviously it's not something that gets played as much in parallel with Medusa. So I will say that Mongolia has won the draft for game number 1, but the win condition can be an Ursa that takes over the game.
Or what's the possibility of that win condition occurring though?
28%.
20. Very particular number.
Yes, I'm going with Mongolia for game 1 based on the draft.
All right, Black, what you got?
I'm gonna give Turkey an above 0% chance to win.
Nah. What's the number above 0%?
Oh, above, you need a specific number,
yes,
okay.
yes.
12.5%.
12.5%.
Yes, I think this draft is incredibly one-sided, especially because I know Turkey, they don't like to play super aggressively. Being forced to play aggressively might actually make them feel a little uncomfortable. I'm happy to be proven wrong though, but yeah, 12.5.
12.5%. Damn, like my panel is not necessarily rating the chances and the odds of them being able to get the W for the side of Turkey. But many things have happened in the past that have upset and given us some surprises here at WEC. We're going to be finding out if this is going to go as planned or if it's going to be a shocker. And we do so with our great casters. It's the Wise Man T-Gov. It's the Prophet Nomad. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Swag Godsnare. Yes, indeed, we are excited to be casting this bronze medal match team.
Yeah, a little bit of bronze medal action. Of course, Mongolia, they did win last year. Now they're a third place decider, so maybe not so good, you know, if you compare results, but still in the top 3, potentially very impressive. Turkey, Mongolia also getting to this position. They lost 2-1, both of them in the semi-final.
They were
so
great
close.
matches, yeah.
They both of them. Like, this could have been the grand finals if they would just, you know, change up a couple things. Maybe Mongolia was able to, you know, again, let's not get carried away. That's that's yesterday. But today, third place match, Turkey, quite an aggressive, you know, team. I feel like that we've seen recently. Black saying they weren't too aggressive, but yesterday I think they were, you know, they were very aggressive. If anything, that maybe could have been their downfall. And yeah, 2 drafts here. I'm leaning a little bit Mongolia. I do agree with the panel, but there is something about Turkish lineup that it feels true to their identity, but not to the meta.
One player that has, well, 2 players actually, which impressed me yesterday. Dingo, he proved himself to be a very capable carry. He was able to pull it out on the Morphling. He had some decent performances on some other heroes as well. And also, I mean, have we already forgotten the Jeezy Rubik? I mean, my goodness, he pulled out some magnificent stuff in that series yesterday. So, despite, I of course agree with the panel that this draft is a little one-sided for Mongolia. And then when it comes to individual, like, player-hero matchups, I'm really liking what Turkey are putting down just for themselves. So I might be leaning Turkey just due to that regard. So I'm willing to say that this is maybe going to be a close one. I'm hoping so, anyway.
I feel like you're just setting this up in the hope for a close series. You know, you're hoping it. I think Mongolia, again, like player-to-player base, like the history, you have to lean Mongolia. But again, you know, for the sake of the fans, let's hope it is a 3-gamer.
Yeah, I think we may be in for it. I think we're only getting 3 games from here on out. So
just like yesterday.
Yes.
We haven't experienced anything other than the 3 games.
We've only covered 3 exactly. 2 1s, yeah. No RRP either. Sadly. One day.
Yeah, he's keeping it true to himself. He's keeping the RP. He wants to make sure that he can actually enable his Medusa, not Grief. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there are some players that really do baffle me with their choices sometimes. But of course, 11 isn't going to be doing that. Already pressuring the Ursa just a little bit with the Bat Rider.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, putting pressure early on Ursa is going to make him very upset indeed. A very punishable hero in a lot of ways. Meanwhile, over towards the middle lane, we got GTI on the Ursa versus Kursatina on the Pango. Now, this is not a common matchup we've been seeing. We haven't been seeing a ton of Tiny, especially not in the middle lane. But again, this is comfort for them. So we'll see how it ends up working out.
It's all going to be about the rotations, of course, when you have Tiny and Pangolier. We haven't really been seeing Tiny too much in competitive play, but here at WEC, we are actually seeing it a little bit more, especially with the Turkish team. They like to play it in the 4 position, they like to play it in the mid position. But against Pangolier, it is going to be doing the same thing, right? Who can get that 6-minute rune? Who can get the 8-minute rune? You know, breaking to the map. But laning-wise, they are relatively equal, right? They both have wave push. They both have, you know, the same capabilities. It's more, you know, who kind of just wants to be the loudest in the early game.
Absolutely, and usually I'm expecting that to be the Pangolier, but maybe this Tiny's going to surprise me. We'll see what his build ended up being as well. Most likely we're going to see him max out that Avalanche, max out that Toss. Well, Toss first, of course, with this facet. And maybe not so many points into the tree grab from the middle lane. And over, of course, how are things looking on the side lanes on last hits right now? Pretty even across the board. Up on the top side, we've got Kurt and Kelly, of course. On the Dawnbreaker, I mean, maybe struggling a little bit, but Jeezy's able to lock in and get some of that CS, Fade bolting out the range creep.
I mean, the whole idea of Dawnbreaker on lane is you're very independent, you're very strong, you're able to also go aggressive, but ideally you want to get a couple kills, right? Like, you actually want to be able to convert a little bit more than just farming, because if you can get those kills, it accelerates your time to get into like Echo Saber, you know, the early map items. So when you solo Guardian into a fight, it isn't just that's all I've got the levels. You need to have that item to support you getting into the middle of, you know, very scary positions. You know, Rubik Dawnbreaker, they have that kill threat. But against Clock Medusa, it really isn't going to be the case. They are trying to poke just a little bit.
Blood Grenade out as well. Damage coming through onto the Medusa. Yeah, it's going to save her life for now. The right click does come through, but of course, still a lot of health to work with.
I was scared actually that, you know, I'm just saying how, you know, Medusa shouldn't be dying, then seconds later Medusa dies. But no. It's like, this is meant to be the setup, right? Like the clockwork with the cogs, you defend Medusa. That's how I expected it. Expected aggression from Turkey, but Mongolia able to constantly defend themselves and survive through. Of course, in the bot lane, Ursa You would like to see him against melee heroes, but against a Magnus with the skew, with the shockwave, he's even actually going in. Hold up.
That was brave. They get the shards out. The damage coming through for the Ursa. Ursa is low, but he gets the kill. Stoic gets first blood. Ursa will die in response. Stoic, though, can he get another kill here? Water is cooldowns. He's a little on mana as well. Tsukamoto able to grab himself the Lotus at the very least. Stoic keeps on chasing here. The Tusk won't be able to convert on this kill, unfortunately for him.
Radiant's bottom tower
He
is
had,
under
like, he
attack.
hits the shockwave. He's trying to then skew it back to Batrider. Misses it and goes, you know what? I've missed
Screw
it.
it.
Let's just go in. Okay, fair play. I don't think it was that good, to be honest, lads, but Mongolia, they're always looking for that next fight, it seems, but this time
Hey.
around, they give it to Turkey.
They
First
got
blood.
the Ursa, alright? They got the Ursa.
Yeah.
Mission achieved. I think he thought they could bring him down for first blood and then die himself.
Sure, but then,
Wasn't right, but
no, yeah, and now Tusk got first blood. Luckily, going to go to support, but a support, especially like Tusk with a first blood, that's going to be a pair of boots, maybe an additional blood grenade, a smoke, like, that's going to really bring him into the game. So we'll have to keep note, if Tusk is popping off in 2-3 minutes time, we now know the root cause, right? It goes back to leather on that Magnus.
And it can feel bad going Rubik Tusk. You've essentially given yourself 2 4s in a lot of ways. The Tusk really does like to be playing from a bit of an advantage, but having 2 4s with farm, that's going to feel great.
Already, the CS-wise, Turkey, they're taking the lead. All of their cores right now looking extremely healthy. You see GTI trying to secure the rune here, but not to be the case. He doesn't actually have any other spells to try and stop the Pangolier from getting the water rune. But it is leading towards Turkey, feeling pretty good.
Toss up to get the deny.
There it is.
Cheeky. Not surprised he didn't toss it back to the range creep there to secure that CS, but might have been a little bit too healthy even with that talent as GZ getting blasted back into the tower. The Gorgon's Grasp will miss, but doesn't matter. SE brings him down, and that'll be the kill going to the Clockwork.
I feel like we needed to get, a kill from the top lane, either from Turkey or Mongolia, but, it's actually quite surprising that it goes the way of Mongolia. I feel like they're the ones that are meant to be very happy just accepting the farm they get, right? So to them get a kill is a bit of a misplay and overextension from Turkey. And a
solo kill.
Woo! 2024 solo kills from the mid lane. They are rare, Nomad. They do not happen that often, but
Nope.
Karasatina doing it beautifully.
Yeah, really proving himself as a Pangolier specialist in this matchup, getting the better of GTI on his favored hero as well. One really little thing I like that the Clockwork did, by the way, up in the top lane, is that he warded that portal. It seems so obvious to me that this Tusk is going to try and make a move up to the top side, or vice versa. Both of your supports very aggressive, and there's kill potential on either lane, so really smart heads-up read from Stoic. We'll see if that pays off later.
Because critical nowadays is trying to understand where the support's going to be moving. It's especially how Twin Gates, they really break open, especially like from 7 to 10 minutes. If you don't respect that move, you can lose your tower. If you lose your safe lane tower that early on, your whole map state disappears. So yeah, a lot of respect to kind of the current playstyle. And yeah, Clockwork, forward thinking, love it. I feel like Mongolia, something we haven't really mentioned with their draft is, do they really do much damage outside of the kind of the Pangolier movement, right? Like Mag is set up, Clock set up, Batrider can do a lot of damage, pressuring Dingo here on the bot side.
I mean, I don't know if this is pressuring or Dingo just getting a little bit crazy here, but Tsukamoto going to try and run him down. Right clicks will be required and not going to come through. Dingo making it under the tower. Batrider trying to cut him off. Yeah, we'll get the courier release. What are you doing? Oh, he's going to go for the kill here. All right, he's got a Lotus. Yeah, in comes Stoic as well, helping him out. Tsukamoto suddenly finds himself a receiver. Beautiful shots cutting them off, but they can't get in. They can't finish the job. It's looking so awkward. Tsukamoto gets himself the vision with the ward on the high ground as well as he tries to move himself south. And then,
Dingo.
Oh no. Dingo gets the kill. Tsukamoto just walks back into him at the end.
I mean, what an outplay, honestly. Like, he has the Lotus, he understands his limits. He realizes that the Batrider doesn't have any other spells, so to think that the Ursa was about to die, turns it around. Yeah, beautiful stuff.
SE grabbing himself the Wisdom Rune as well here. Even if he does die, this is still a pretty big win for him.
He's not dead yet, Nomad. Alright, please.
Even if he does die.
There we go.
Inevitably.
Eventually.
Deservedly.
Expectedly.
Yeah, this is the fate which all Wisdom Rune stealers deserve, but still a huge win. That's a lot of XP, but down to the bottom side, if they get a kill with the Juggernaut, it might be good. Yeah, they do. Dingo's gone. Killed off on the bottom side with a rotation from the Pangolier. That is a big, big kill, slowing down that Ursa, slowing down that Battle Fury.
And to make the move without the active rune as well. Pangolier just to walk down there, get the pressure, and then, actually no, sorry, he TP'd down, and then walk back to mid. GTI with the haste rune, this is what you expect to see from the mid laners. Haste Room will be expiring soon.
Oh my goodness.
And Magnus just, yeah.
He wants to live.
Oh, see ya.
Okay.
That's a bit awkward from Tiny.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, the whole idea is like Tiny versus Pangolier, like who breaks from the lane first, who enters the game and sets the kind of the narrative. Pangolier was the one to do that, even though Tiny, top of the CS, pretty much beating out the mid lane in the 1v1. He, Tiny of course did die as well in regards to that, but yeah, it's Pangolier favored at the moment. Exactly what you want though, if you are a Mongolian fan. You don't really want to see Turkey getting a lot of cheap kills early on. You need to protect your towers, protect your map, and buy time for Medusa to get to Butterfly, plus Manta plus Butterfly.
Yeah.
Right? After that, Skadi might be quite nice. You might also go for Hurricane Pike instead and not even go Skadi at all.
Especially against the Ursa, yeah.
Yeah, you are going to need around about 15,000 net worth. So this net worth on the left-hand side, seeing Medusa at 3.4k, that is your, okay, we're in farm state. Once she hits like 10, 11k, then we're looking good.
Side, then going here onto the Magnus, and with no counterplay available, 11 is going to fall. First big usage.
Ooh, and a tip.
Ooh, okay, all right. A little bit of spice.
This is the third place match. I believe you do double your prize pool by winning this series. So
Indeed, and you want to get on that podium as well.
that is true.
Want to be a bronze medalist
But if
rather
you
than a no medalist.
I heard that Snare was scared of heights, so maybe he doesn't like podiums.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
make sure. Good thing he's not playing, otherwise
True,
he'd be
yeah,
throwing
that's
this
the only
game.
reason he's not playing actually. He would be on the South African team if he wasn't scared of heights.
We'll run in here onto the Medusa, but it's been countered by the Rolling Thunder. That's a double damage. Pango as well, coming at you, Dawnbreaker. And a tip again coming out, this time onto Curtin Kelly.
All right, yeah, setting the pace a little bit.
Radiant's top tower is under
Tip us.
attack.
We tip you. Down on both side, 11 does go down, and now, well, they're also going to be following up with a return kill on Stoic. Again, so active, so aggressive, and this AD room still up on Curry. What else can he do? Dingo is going to try and ulti and TP out of this. The damage, will it be enough? Oh, it's so close. Oh my goodness, Dingo gets away with it.
I mean, I've been in that position a
cogs.
million times, right? Like, you want to go for the cog, you want the bounce
Yep.
back, but then it doesn't hit. If he was a bit to the
Dire's
left, then he
middle
does the
tower
push
is
back to the
under
right,
attack.
but nah, unfortunately not the case.
Just end up displacing him a little bit and not interrupting the TP like you're looking for, so...
That's when like you
a
go
little
back into the
awkward.
VOD and you watch it back and you see like him pushing him to the left actually stop the ranged hitting him on the I don't
Maybe,
know. So many
maybe.
small things, but either way, this is what he wanted to do. This
Yep.
is what he was
He's
planning on doing.
practicing.
Yeah, practicing on GTI. He's also out of mana, so technically he's not doing anything right now. He's not burning any mana.
He's practicing.
Yeah, again, purely practice. It is helpful that he's practicing on the final day of the tournament with the final series.
Game one of the final series, though.
True,
so,
that's true. It's not the final game.
yes.
That could be the next
He's going to be so warmed up for game two. You have no idea. Jesus, guys, calm down. What is this?
Oh,
A
we
voice
actually-
line, a tip. Dude, he missed a shot. It happens. SE in some trouble down to the bottom side. Will be falling at mid.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, again, the Pangolier. He's just not willing to let anybody die without a little bit of revenge.
Dawnbreaker, yeah.
Yeah, she's struggling to avoid this one. Thunderhead just so quick, and they will be able to bring down Curtin Kelly as the RP comes through as well. A lot of damage coming out from the Tide, and the Children doing work, and he's just going to TP himself out of there. GZ in the meanwhile, he was just hitting the tower the whole time in the Rubik. He had no interest in fighting that one. Objective-based gamer, GZ.
It was like, boss man, you got the Children, you got the TP, you do you, I'm just going to secure it. Yeah, fair play. And now after all of that aggression, I'm a little
Radiant's
bit
top
worried for
tower
Turkey,
is
right?
under
Yes,
attack.
they're poking some moves, getting some, a kill or two, but
Dire's
it's a lot of
bottom
TPing
tower
out after.
is
It's a lot of
under attack.
disengaging in the net worth. It's now reflecting Mongolia, right? Like, all three of their cores are farming, and they farm so quickly. Once they
Yes,
get
they
into the
do.
map, Magnus with the Empower, Pangolier with the Swashbuckle,
Dire's
Medusa with the
bottom
Split Shot,
tower
all
is
three
under
heroes
attack.
have their own farming mechanism. Whilst Ursa, who we see on screen right now, he's still a Claymore and a recipe away from the Battle Fury. That's when he enters the farm game. So I think right now, yeah,
Dire's
Turkey,
top
they need to do a
tower is
little bit
under
more.
attack.
Force the Magnus or the Pangolier to overlap their farm with the Medusa. Because if not, then what the panel is saying was probably going to come true, right? It's when Turkey get online, the tankiness and
Radiant's bottom
how
tower
OP
is
Medusa
under
is
attack.
will come to light. The Stoic and GTI, they're currently smoked up. Hoping to
And
find
here we
someone.
go, jumping forward onto the Magnus, the avalanche, the toss, the damage, the punch. It is going to be enough to bring him down. Very nicely done by the two of them there. If they didn't chain that perfectly, that Magnus was going to skewer out and get away. They just do it right, and they have the damage to bring him down.
Batrider as well with the stacks. With Magnus being dead, he can make the excuse, guys, they're going to contest him. I'm going to take him myself. But he's not doing it at the moment. He's only farming the hard camp.
Yeah, the Ancients would take him a little bit longer, but they are circling the Vultures of Turkey. Looking over. I wonder if they have Vultures in Turkey. I feel like they probably do.
It sounded relatively accurate.
Yes,
I could
Turkish
also Google
Vultures.
it. All right.
Seems like it lands.
Okay.
Alright, you do that. We'll watch those illusions chasing away Suki and giving them all of that vision. Well, that information that Batrider is indeed not taking the stacks yet is... He just continues to farm, man. Like, this Rubik is mode farm this game, and you can see both the supports on the side of Turkey, richer than both the supports on the side of Mongolia. We'll see how that kind of comes into effect as the game continues on, as we have the Solar Guardian coming into the middle lane. They're looking to try and capture Pangolier, and they will be able to do so. Kiratuma going down, big RP onto 3. The follow-up with the Medusa coming on through. Stonegaze is there, Skewer back as well. Stoic, he doesn't really have a way out of this one, or maybe he does as they turn their attention towards Kelly as well. They'll bring down Stoic. Kelly going for the TP out, blasted back into the T, but he escapes. 80 HP, the Dawnbreaker gets away.
Just enough resources, and look at him. After he TP's out, he's looking to his mate on the right side. Look at him. I got the
Cog
TP
battle.
out. And no one was really winning that one.
I wish they'd stayed and tried to like
Radiant's
throw
middle
cogs at
tower
each
is
other, you
under
know, make their
attack.
little mini game in the river, but
Going back to that fight, though, Turkey, they're very happy. The fact that they lose the task, they kill Pango, and after the RP and like the position of that fight, if Dawnbreaker went down, then again another fight that Turkey starts, but Mongolia then capitalize on. So for Turkey to be able to disengage from that, it's a great story. And now Ursa, he was bottom of the cause on net worth. Now look at him, second place. He farms so quickly once he gets that Battle Furion.
very quick blink from 11. Gets him out of danger.
It's amount of ping he's currently playing on.
True. Some of these players, they come playing on land, it's just that common for them, and you suddenly have these inhuman reaction speeds. The jump comes forward, Dickomoto's gone down, and it looks like they're going to be bringing down the Pangolier as well. No, he does not, T. Another kill going their way. Stoic is going to die in response, and SE will fall as well. 3 heroes dead. Mongolia just in the wrong woods.
I'm speechless. They just kind of walked into their death. There's not respecting the jump from Turkey. They have enough, explosive damage with the Tusk and the Tiny, and Mongolia just kind of walk in and die. Like the Pangolier not getting off a couple fights in a row now is devastating.
No,
And
the
the
stacks.
stacks. No.
Oh, Medusa's stacks, the insurance policy,
Gone.
the investment. It's
They
all
went
been
for that
taken
really
away.
cheap insurance policy, right? Like they haven't got
Yeah.
that multi-layered protection. They didn't. It's like $10 more per month, but it really helps you out. But again,
Yeah.
$10 a month. It's
They ring up and say, look, we're going to need to claim on this one, and you just hear the, well, unfortunately, Ursa's already been in, and
you caused the issue, so
Yeah.
actually you don't. Yes, what's it?
you
Yeah.
don't get that anymore.
Oh, well.
Stoke's just going to walk up into his death by the looks of it. A little bit of scouting with his body. The rest of the team is nowhere nearby, so this is just a dead task.
If he lived, though, he would be
Cheating.
insane.
He would be cheating.
Okay, yeah, fair.
The only way he lives that is
Dire's bottom tower
GZ
is
just
under
grabbing
attack.
with the swashbuckle. He's just going to keep those abilities which allow him to shove out waves. Anything you can kill away with and then fade bolt down. Always going to feel very good for a Rubik.
Dire's bottom
Key change in
tower
play there
has
was
fallen.
the Dawnbreaker did go for the Blade Mail that we saw. The idea that you want to just jump in, and there's a lot of AoE damage, right? As much as there's a lot of farm potential Mongolia, a lot of their damage was relatively uncontrollable as well. So yeah, pretty good for Dawnbreaker to kind of go for the itemization. It does respect the fact that they do need to play aggressive, they need to play early, and yeah, I'm liking
Dire's
that
top
fight that
tower
Turkey's
is under
bringing. I think
attack.
they are a mistake or two
Radiant's
away from this
bottom
game
tower
getting
is
very,
under
very
attack.
difficult, but right now I think they're balancing it very nicely. They are ensuring that Mongolia doesn't truly take over the game.
Radiant's bottom tower
But here,
has
Medusa
fallen.
on screen with that Manta, the fact that
She's
is
turning up to stuff.
she's already like a quarter of the way to the next item.
Lasso out on the top
Big
side,
up.
RP onto 3. The follow-up is going to be there as well. 11 trying to take him down. They need a little bit more damage onto Curtin Kelly here, as inside the Snowball, Stokes finally comes out. The right clicks won't be enough, but they will get the Dawnbreaker, they will get the Rubik, and they will finish off Stoic as well. Where GTI coming in from the sidelines, getting the cheeky little pick off onto Tsukamoto, and trying to get himself away, which looks like he will be successful in getting out of this fight.
I mean, the narrative of the game, right? It's like Turkey going for the quick picks, and eventually Mongolia, they get tanky enough, or they position in a different way. So then when Turkey goes for that natural move, Mongolia is ready this time around, especially with the Batrider getting there, so buying time for the reaction, and then through that twin gate, the rest of Mongolia, enters in. And Turkey's making that play. Solar Guardian isn't getting utilized to help with the counter plays. Ursa isn't there as well.
Yeah, it was a very unfortunate fight positioning from Turkey, but they just didn't anticipate the rotation coming out from Mongolia. They didn't anticipate they'd be so quick to take the tower, move through the portal as all 5 heroes rock up to that engagement. But of course, they want to take fights. Magnus has the blink dagger. They want to go and force some big reverse polarities. Exactly what happens,
Roshan.
but yeah, this is great pacing from both teams here. You have to say, like. Neither team is being slow, neither team is taking too much time to think about their next objective. Everybody has a very clear idea of the game they want to play, which is very impressive. I mean, this is your 3rd place match.
It's been the meta of the tournament. It feels like aggression has enabled a lot of teams at WEC to take over the game, and him utilizing the tactical team from Tusk, the Fade bot for a bit of damage reduction from Rubik, plus the Ursa for the Furious Fight. You easily eat through Roshan, and that is going to give you so much more confidence. And I expect Ursa now to be the one initiating fights. A lot of the fights have been Tusk or Tiny going in first. Now Mongolia has shown counterplay to that. If Ursa can go in first, the Tusk and Tiny can now jump a hero a lot easier, right? Because they're not the ones having to try and find the heroes. They already see them because Ursa is enabling it. And of course, we do see Muddy going for the Ancients. And Dawnbreaker starting. Oh, sorry, getting started on. There we go.
Certainly is, yeah, it does have that shard to buy him a little bit of time, and now with GTI coming in the sidelines, going to be able to clean up both the supports. Well, maybe not actually. The Batrider still getting himself away. GTI doesn't have a tree to throw, so the Batrider is just going to be able to straight up blink out and TP away. Very close there from GTI for getting an excellent couple of pickups on the side.
I'm going to pose the question as we look at the minimap. Why were they going on them? The Mag and the Medusa both in the triangle. They didn't really have the damage for the kill, but now they go on to the Rubik.
Whoa, Solar Guardian coming out. They want to keep GT alive. Curtin, you don't have the health for this.
Oh, he wants to though.
He certainly does.
He just keeps running in. He knows the Ursa is here. He was trying to bait them.
It's an aggressive little sausage as the punch comes out onto the Medusa. They know there's no Stone Gaze. There's not much mana available as well. They're going to have to use everything they've got on Mongolia to stop this aggression. And oh my god, they do it. And then some. Kill off the Clockwork, kill off the Aegis, skewer back under tower, a Cog.
Any Cog?
Still messing him up.
Nice one called out.
But unfortunately, the resources are just very lacking on Mongolia to keep this fight going. So Dingo does get himself away.
And then now Batrider's in.
Yep, okay, alright. A bit aggressive, trying to just finish off GT. Oh my goodness, that Swashbuckle doesn't land either. What is happening?
So many spells getting thrown, but so little dying, right? They take an Aegis to the Tusk, and Batrider goes down. You can see that Turkey, they wanted to go, they wanted to fight. Dawnbreaker was trying his best to bait them, but Mongolia did not take that bait. They kept disengaging back to their tower to then enable the Magnus to utilize his spells to contain them under that tier 2 and buy enough time. Turkey, they have to be careful. Around these towers, it is going to open up some opportunities for the Magnus to pop off.
The Mag. He's had some great moments in this game already. The 11 Magnus, not disappointing at all. It's been a great watch so far. Both teams delivering. That's exactly what you want.
So now going for the Solo Tormentor. I still feel like it would be wonderful if, if we patch the game in a way where every day the numbers just change on Tormentor. Very, like at 1%, 2%. Because then we'll just see players just not be able to solo anymore, because they'll just go thinking they can do it and disappear.
You're a twisted man wanting to see that. What, you mean a secret where they don't tell anybody about it either?
Yeah,
in the patch notes? Yeah. Or maybe it is in the patch notes and just punish the people that don't read.
It's just, yeah, true. It's baffling when I play some games and like, a lad, he's like top 500. He goes, I have no idea what happened in the patch. Just gonna play it out and I'll figure it out. They are the crazy ones. Either way, Mongolia are smoked up. Pangolier, Magnus, and Clock.
Yeah, I won't name names, but those who just see a patch and then immediately just go in, oh, GTI's gonna know something's up here as he gets smoked onto here. With the Rolling Thunder coming on through, GTI's days are most likely over. There is a Skadi on this Medusa now, by the way, so yeah, they'll get through him eventually. Better late than never.
That was so slow. Like, you have 3 cores hitting a Tiny, and then just tickling him.
Well, this will help. Amplified damage bottled up by the Medusa. Immediately popped, bottle, give it back over to what? Actually, she's not giving it back. This is mine now. Thank you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Medusa looking to go for the Agnem. Has enable your snake to be
Dire's top
when
tower
cast turned
is
into
under
stone, so that
Radiant's middle
when Ursa
tower
jumps on top
has
of you, you
fallen.
turn into stone temporarily. It's like a soft way to annoy him, but I kind of feel like this game could have been very nice with the Skadi, Butterfly, Harris, Pike, like a lot more damage, eventually getting a Daedalus. But they decided against it. My fear is this Medusa build, if you do go for the Aghanims, you are just going to run out of damage at some point, and then you're expecting more items to come into play.
Yeah, it's always a risk, isn't it? Especially with Medusa. I'm wondering if there will be any change-ups. I'm expecting one of those fights where they go on to the big 5-on-5, the Medusa gets to hit for half the fight, doesn't do enough damage, and then you'll see her change that quick by.
I'd like to think so. If Turkey are to win this
Dire
game, I think
are
Medusa's
scanning
itemization will be a key
around.
talking point, and potentially could be the reason why Turkey are able to win this game, as they are smoked up, looking to find the fight. Of course, Dawnbreaker isn't here, she can just ultimate in with the Solar Guardian. Mongolia are retreating.
It's a nice blink away from the Batrider. He might just get himself out of this one yet. They're looking for the Medusa as well down on the south side. She's TP'd herself back to her team. Great moves from Mongolia here, dodging out the smoke from Turkey, grabbing their own Tormentor very quickly. And yeah, Turkey will be left empty-handed, so...
It's a very good shot to have as well for Clockwork. As you see already here, instantly using the jetpack, giving him that flying movement, just enables him to kite. There's what, 4 melee heroes on Turkey? So Clockwork, very high value, especially when he can get to the +2 hits on his Cog talent. That is going to enable him to, you know, jump in, put down a Cogs, they're now contained for a long time, he can walk away. Yeah, Mongolia, again, setting up themselves for the later portion of the game, but again, the damage will be the problem. So all of Turkey have kept up with the economy. Not a single hero has really fallen behind. The main difference is Medusa having a 2,000 net worth lead over the Ursa. She has had complete free farm and hasn't really had to join many fights. But I'd argue Ursa has been dragged into a couple more engagements, which is natural for the hero.
Yeah, the Medusa's been turning up to the fights. I'm not sure whether that's been strictly
Lasso.
necessary. Yeah, Lasso out onto GTI once again here. He's going to try and run himself away. Oh, the
The
flame
hatred.
break makes the hook shot miss. And now getting caught on the cliff as well. GTI giving them the jukes, giving them the left, giving them the right, but there's just too many heroes here. Too much going on. The Cogs disrupting. Avalanche. Oh my god, the Tiny, he's going to live. No, the RP comes through. They'll catch him now. GTI is gone. So going to go down as well. What a beautiful series of events. The Tiny almost outplaying his way to freedom, but they'll force out the RP and get the kills.
Tiny did so much, and then Tusk randomly goes back in. The entire time the Dawnbreaker's like, no, this is not a fight for us. Even if I Solar Guardian in, it's 2 of you against 4 or 5. I do not want to be here.
Yeah, the Ursa was never connecting on that, sadly.
The fact that the Tusk goes in and then Tiny second guesses, a little bit of a blunder there from Turkey. And of course, yeah, the Clockwork does have Yules as well. And okay, he does have the Aghanims complete. The Butterfly is in the quick buy. Yeah, my reservations with the Aghanims is simply Ursa likes buying MKB. He likes buying the anti-evasion item. So it's not as if buying Butterfly late is helpful because Ursa can just mirror it.
Yeah.
Of course, his quick bite does show that he wants to be tankier against big stuns like Lasso and RP. Aghanim is pretty good value. And that's maybe a reason why Medusa isn't as afraid. Knowing Ursa needs to itemize for the heroes that are supporting her could enable her to be a little bit greedier. But Mongolia, they are ready for a move there in the top side of the map, trying to get down the tower. And Roshan will be respawning in 42 seconds, which will put it on the top side of the map. So right now Mongolia is protecting the area that would enable them to have the Aegis. The Medusa Aegis, very, very scary, especially as Turkey don't really have any big explosive damage to kill off of Medusa.
Yeah. Their Medusa killer is the Ursa. He's got to stay on her somehow through Stone Gaze.
Yep.
Yeah, through 2 lives. Does feel hard, but Mongolia, they really want to go and see if they can get a pick off before this Roshan respawns. It'll be very, very nice for me. It's a very fast Rosh respawn. They, of course, don't know that. So they're now looking, seeing if there's anybody to grab, and getting the lanes pushed out at the same time. So again, very disciplined from Mongolia. Very safe. And why not? You're the Medusa team.
Yeah, you're the team that knows that the late game should be on your side. Of course, there is
Radiant's top tower
an
is
argument
under
as
attack.
Turkey, if you talk ultra late game, they will scale pretty nicely. There's a lot of heroes that can become cores, but I'm talking like 60 minutes plus here. We're now entertaining a part of the game that we haven't really seen so far at WEC.
We've toyed with it. We've danced with the 60-minute mark, but we've never stepped over that line.
Yeah.
Is this the game? Well,
At least in the
27
playoffs.
minutes in, these teams are playing way too quick and way too tight for me to think that we could be hitting 60 minutes, but then again, with how evenly matched they are, it could be the case.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
She did finish that Aghanim Scepter, by the way, so really going to have that extra bit of lockdown when that Ursa jumps on him. And now they're into Roche. All right. It's going to need to be a little bit quicker than this on Turkey, but they are moving in the right direction. Dawnbreaker, she's not with them, but she, of course, has that Solar Guardian to get involved. They're not going to be able to get this Roshan time, but look at this. Mongolia, very, very quick.
Staying there long enough to bait the scam, but then to disengage, use division to enable them to fight.
Neither team sees anything at this point. Medusa going to reveal herself. They know that if they jump the Medusa, it's a terrible idea for Turkey. They'll have to wrap around somehow. Sukumoto has seen them. Medusa going to go back into the pit and start trying to deal with Roshan. CCTV footage live from the Roshan's pit shows us that there is not a single Turkish player close at this moment. Sukumoto backing them up, and they will just be able to take the Roshan. Very interesting fight here. No engage, well, no fight actually.
Lack of fight, what do you mean, boss? There was nothing.
Dire's
I think
bottom tower
people
is
respect
under
vision
attack.
highly in Dota now, of course, and Turkey, as soon as their war gets dewarded, they don't have the scan, they just disengage. And
Oh! Jeezy. Playing on the edge of the lasso there, but does get himself out. Now, you're playing with this Medusa, with an Aegis, with a Manta, with an Aghanims. Oh, she is going to be a tough cookie to crunch on.
getting her to the high ground would be the key thing. And we talk about repositioning. Turkey, they have 2 tools available, if not 3. Rubik Lift, Tiny Toss, and Tusk potentially with an Aghanims down the line. Medusa going high ground, she easily could get behind the tier 4s in a very dangerous position. And that could cause Mongolia to have to think about how easy is it to actually go to that high ground. How can we end this game? I think both teams have excellent tools to prolong this game. Again, this is our first game of the day. It is only 1 o'clock. We can still be in this one till about 4, 5 potentially.
I hope so.
Didn't sound like it, no man.
Bottom tier 2 tower being sieged now. I mean, you're just not approaching Mongolia at this point. You're farming this map. You are trying to get waves out. Yeah, that circle is where they're going to be. That circle is where they want to be. The bottom tower is going to go down now. Mongolia, what is the plan? Looks like it's going to be to keep farming, keep splitting the map, get the rest of the tier 2s. Part of me was wondering if they were going to attempt to push the high ground to at the very least force Turkey home. But that doesn't seem to be the play at the moment. We're just going to allow the Tusk to come in the bottom lane, clear that wave out nice and quickly. And again, this is it, right? You just want to poke, pod, prod,
Radiant's middle tower is
and
under
not
attack.
try to engage Mongolia whilst they have this Aegis.
Dire's top
Really
tower
just going to
is
be
under
too
attack.
strong as they have the hookshot coming in. They finally find Jeezy. Jeezy trying to get himself away, playing with them here quite nicely, but unfortunately, there's just too many heroes running over to help deal with this pesky Rubik, and they will bring him down.
Good little pick, but just buying time.
Yeah, GTI just trading a lot of health to get out, or maybe more than health to get out of the way. The lasso comes out. Rolling Thunder's going to be there as well. GTI popping his own BKB and TPing back to the fountain, back to safety to get away from this engagement.
Is under attack.
In quite a lot used there for this Tiny. Rolling Thunder, lasso coming out, not getting the kills, not going to feel fantastic.
In 3 minutes of an Aegis, and all Mongolia have really done is set themselves up to maybe take them in tier 2. Yet to make that decisive blow, and Butterfly, it's still not complete. Normally at this stage of the game, Medusa is just pumping out the items, progressing at every minute.
Hold on. The Medusa is all alone. The rest of the team running across the map and leaving Moody all to herself. The damage starting to come through thick and fast. They'll be able to get through the first life here. Don't forget, Medusa has the Aegis. And yeah, they want nothing to do with round number 2, especially as they see GT getting jumped on the sidelines, trying to get the advantage, but they will get the free kill onto the Rubik instead. And now we'll see Tsukimoto, can he find anybody here? A blink away from the Tusk. Is there RP? Only really landing onto the Tusk though, trying to catch out GTR, but he used the ult onto himself. Solar Guardian coming down. This Magnus in trouble. He's dead. First casualty for the side of Mongolia, and then Kurta, look at the Medusa. Medusa, she's gonna need help, but she has got the Stone Gaze off cooldown once again. The damage coming out. No, never mind, it's not gonna be there. And now they can just wrap through this Medusa's health. The Queen is dead. Lasso is too late. Curry's trying to get himself away inside of the Rolling Thunder, but they're trying to chase him down. A toss, a tree, a TP away, and Kuritsina is gonna be able to get himself out. Any more casualties on the side of Mongolia? Probably not, but what a fight from Turkey.
I mean, Turkey are just relishing the fact that Mongolia isn't really able to do much. Right? Their Aegis kind of wasted in the mid lane by herself, and then even post Aegis, they just don't have the damage to hit anyone. Turkey, they are very, very happy with this situation, and if anything, I want them to repeat this. I want them to go again. Now the Aegis is gone, don't try and skip waves, play back together, punish the fact that Medusa has arguably wasted some of her economy in this game. And look at the Dawnbreaker, look at this build. Halberd with the BKB, it's just probably going Nullify as well. Doing his best to just set people up, disarm the Medusa, take away the 4-star capabilities with that Nullify that he'll be buying soon.
The thing is, over the duration of that Aegis, like, there was very little time when the Medusa was split up from the rest of their team. They were playing as a lump. They were playing as 5. And then the split second in which they're apart from each other, you know, the 30 seconds or so where they actually drifted apart, Turkey is there. Turkey is waiting. And they were so quick to punish that, which is beyond impressive. So, very, very good stuff coming out from them as GZ's in a bit of trouble. Forcing back the Batrider. The Purple Flame Break coming out to get him away, and it's actually the Batrider that goes down. Solar Guardian is used for it, but you gotta think twice about jumping on GZ.
Smoked up.
We're back to pre-Aegis game state.
And we're also back to not being as 5. Turkey, some of their big problems in this game have been running around as 2 or 3. And
or
once
1.
again, or 1, and now they're only 2. Running into like Magnus, Pangolier, Clog. Even if you find a Batrider, those 3 heroes, the ability to jump back into the engagement is so high that it never even feels good finding just 1.
And Reverse Polarity is back on the cards again as well. Solar Guardian not available. It's a very risky time to look to be fighting.
And Tusk does have the Aghanim, I just saw that briefly. So we will be seeing the kickbacks. Medusa. To be honest, I just wouldn't even kick her back. She doesn't do anything right now. Kickback at Mag, kickback at Mangolier, they provide a lot more to the fight. Alright, to be fair, Butterfly is complete, so that evasion, a little bit more damage. Will be slightly annoying for Turkey. It really feels like Turkey, to lose a fight, it's their aggression that will be their problem, right? Jumping in with all the melee heroes, allowing for a multi-hero RP, into multi-hero Rolling Thunder, like Fatebolt, sorry, not Fatebolt. Fogs, that's what I was looking for. Very different spell, somehow. I was thinking about 2 heroes at the same time.
That's alright, that's what Rubik does. He could have the cogs.
That is true.
He could have it all. Haven't seen any of those really big steals yet this game. Haven't seen a Rolling Thunder stolen, haven't seen an RP stolen, haven't seen a Stone Gaze taken just yet.
That's a good point.
We expect this from GZ. I mean, he's a phenomenal Rubik player, but just kind of been shut out of it so far. The team fights haven't been particularly structured so far. They've been a bit messy. Either one team working all over the other, or the other way around, so.
GZ has Aghanims. You want him to get some big spells, now he can get 2.
Okay, okay.
Imagine
Please
if he gets RP and Skewer.
Wow, you can be Magnus. Cool.
What's better, RP Skewer, or... Actually, no, at this stage it's RP Skewer. There's no way you can compare it.
RP Stone Gaze? If Stone Gaze, I don't know, when you RP people, do they all face the same direction?
They all condense around you. Or
yeah,
around
but do they face you for the Stone Gaze? I don't know. That seems like a weird one. Don't think so. Logic would say they will face towards middle, which might make it very unreliable, so we'll go with that.
Amazing what you found laying around.
SE,
Dire's top tower
Curry,
is under
both
attack.
hanging out together.
We've hit a little bit of a stalemate in the game. Third Roshan will be spawning in 38 seconds.
Yeah,
Again,
that's it, right?
in the top side of the map.
All about Roshan.
All Medusa getting damage. It's a real 50-50.
Radiant's bottom
True,
tower
true. I mean,
is
she's
under
getting
attack.
there. She's
She
getting
is,
herself the
yeah.
silver edge, so it is a form of damage. How badly does it hurt to be broken?
Dire's top
on these
tower
Radiant
is under
heroes?
attack. Radiant's
Ursa
bottom
doesn't really
tower
like losing
is under
swipes,
attack.
but other than that, I feel like it's more a little bit bonus damage, but the repositioning, that's the main key here for
Radiant's middle
the
tower
Shadow May
is
pickup
under
for the
attack.
Medusa. So they are ramping around. Again, the gem from the Clockwork is enabling Mongolia to play with a little bit more confidence.
So does the silver edge allow you to replace your boots a little bit?
Radiant's
Kinda,
middle
yeah,
tower
you could
is
argue that.
falling.
Roshan being taken now by Dingo, but unfortunately there is an unfriendly splash
But they're too
inside of
far
that
away.
Roshan. But yeah, they are very far away. This is an Ursa. He doesn't really mess around when it comes to taking Roche. The side of Mongolia aren't going to be here for this. It's another
They're in a
uncontested Roche. And an Aghanim Scepter as well. Does that take that? I'm sure the Tiny's going to grab it. Yeah, they want to take this fight anyway, but immediately jumping in onto the Medusa. The punch-up's going to be there. The kick out as well from the Tusk. Did he get that from Roshan? I'm not sure. We'll look back at that in a minute. I don't know. He already had it. And he is going to die, so not particularly impressive as Dingo stuck inside the pit, just getting slowed up by the Skadi.
Oh, you found a clock?
Hello, sir. Well, guess who was waiting for Dingo? It's just a dead Ursa. I mean, they could go for this if they really want to. They have got the Solar Guardian. Yep, it's going to come down. They'll drop it down, but it's only GZ. Dead RP onto 2. Oh, 11. He's there to follow up as well. And Stonegate's coming out onto them as well. They're just going to run themselves away. Dingo, he's not going to TP out either. Oh, no. The Clockwork found him. Ursa cannot escape. GTI slowly but surely gonna lose his life. Tries to throw away the Medusa, but Levin's back onto him as well. Drags him back in, and they've been fermenting Dingo on the sidelines as well to grab him as well. 4 heroes dead on the side of Turkey, despite having an Aegis.
I mean, Mongolia just been playing with their food, right? Like Turkey, they go for Roshan, and then after it, it's just such a slow whittling of aggression. They take one hero, okay, now you run away. Ursa, he
Radiant's
jumped in
top
at the
tower
start,
is
realized he
under
couldn't
attack.
fight, running back to the pit. There
Radiant
was no
structures are fortified.
jump, there was no clean play from Turkey there. Like Tusk and Ursa jumping together, Tiny working, like it was just everyone for themselves. And Mongolia, everything was for the team.
Radiant's
How
top
do you enable, how do you kite, how do you prolong? It felt like the perfect fight for Mongolia, but Turkey, they will be kicking themselves after that fight. That is, to take the Aegis
Radiant's
away from
top
Mongolia,
tower
to
is
give
under
themselves
attack.
all these abilities to play into the game, and then to execute like that, it really is unfortunately just it's a bit of a blunder there from Turkey, and now Mongolia instantly running down the lane, stepping up to pressure at the tier 3s, but knowing that Tusk has Aghanim, will prevent Mongolia from getting too excited here. Getting kicked back into that base is very, very scary.
You don't want to take that action. You really don't.
I'm so conflicted now thinking about it. It's like, Turkey have all the damage, all the play. Even though they lost Aegis in that capacity, I feel like they can just smoke up, go again. Give it another go. Like, they're not out of this game in any way, shape or form. But they need to dictate the game. They need to create the moment themselves. They can't wait for Mongolia to present an opportunity of misplay. In Turkey, they have the tools to hunt onto the map, to smoke up. Will they be doing that? Or are they going to be a little bit disheartened? Again, of all the teams here, I feel like Turkey, they seem to want to be one of the more emotional teams. They're the ones doing like the little battle cries before the game starts.
Yeah,
We saw them yesterday when they were dropping games. Equally being quite vocal about it. So
Yep.
see if they can overcome what is this turbulent game 1. Again, 3rd place match. Very, very important for these teams.
Full credit to both teams as well. You're in the position where you can no longer try for gold. They lost the semi-finals, so they are now playing for the 3rd place. They're coming off the back of a series loss, and yet both teams playing some of their best Dota here, I would say. Like, both of them looking very clean, both of them executing on a very high level. And that's a huge testament to their mental resilience as teammates, to be able to come out like this.
Radiant
Look
are
at the
scanned.
confidence. Yeah.
Being teammates, smoking together, walking around the map together, enabling each other, and
They see a courier. Follow the courier. It'll tell you where to go. Neither team really connecting on the other yet, and it does look like both of them are going to be dodging each other entirely here. Turkey decide they've got some lanes to deal with. Mongolia still hanging around, but will not be finding anybody here at all. I mean, it's plainly obvious what they're doing at this point. Minutes. It is going to be a long one. I mean, don't forget, no ages in play for at the very least 4 minutes. So either team won't really have that confidence to run up the high ground unless it's a big fight, big pickoffs.
I mean, who will have more confidence from this? Greece and Sweden.
Yeah.
They have more
practice
time. Yeah.
I know you're going to tell me which team has the advantage in this game.
No. It's a stalemate. It's even. Both teams, like you've been saying, they're just waiting. It feels like both teams want Aegis to go high ground or play onto the map. But actually, Turkey, they're just kind of blindly walking into their jungle. So I'm seeing a bit of a scuffle on the left-hand side.
Kick up though. Tsukumoto tries to go for the initiation, but completely messes up. Golden's Grasp got a grab onto 2. Siren Tusk held still. GTI looking around the side for initiation time. This is a great one, but the roll-up is there, followed by the Rolling Thunder. Apaglia is going to be fine, but stolen Rolling Thunder by the Rubik. Going to give him a new way to enter this fight. Look at that cube go. It's looking for a target, but the Medusa with the Silver Edge going to be able to run away on the sidelines and not be caught out here, at least not yet. But GTI, he's going to sniff him out. They catch a glimpse. They know where the Medusa is. Oh no, Mongolia, they need to come back and help out their queen, but there's nobody here. And Lum is going to fall. Dingo gets the kill. Ursa brings down Moody. The Medusa is dead.
I mean, you need to play with purpose on the map, right? And I'd argue both teams kind of accepted how slow the game was getting. Mongolia, they slipped up their positioning. Turkey, you should not be allowed to walk up the low ground steps into your jungle without any wards and get kills. They killed the Bat Rider. Then, of course, on the retreat, they killed the Medusa. So I think Turkey, very, very lucky to not be punished there from Mongolia. But again, Mongolia felt like they're falling asleep a little bit in the game.
Just
Offering
a bit.
up some heroes that again, shouldn't be offered up. But now, the narrative continues. If Turkey go to the high ground, there's a Magnus, there's a Bat Rider, there's a Clockwork. How do you go high ground with ease? You need to really break down the spirits.
Aghanim's up on the Magnus as well, by the way, so not only is there skewer, there is a potential for that Horn Toss to come through as well. And if you watch TIs, then you may know a thing or two about how good Horn Toss is.
Mentioned it before, but Ursa with the FKB, if he ever gets onto Medusa, she's not as strong as she was 15 or so minutes ago. Turkey pretty confident actually, instantly forcing on the glyph.
Yep, 20 seconds. They want this buyback, or they want to force them to do something on the side of Mongolia. They're not really going to use the DRP whilst the Medusa is dead, so
12 seconds as well.
Goodness.
Oh,
they would have started, double lasso coming out, but the Roar comes out from the Ursa in response. He's going to be able to get himself out as GC rolling around inside the Rolling Thunder, as well as Kuri also rolling around at the same time. And now the Medusa, she's back, she's TPing into the Medusa. The Ursa is just gone. One RP used to cancel out the TP on the task, so the Tiny. So GTI will be falling at least. So they get something. They do get something. Now, what can they make happen off the back of this? I'm guessing they're going to want to get out to that Roshan area, top left corner of the map, and start to secure that.
That's a nail-biting position to be in, especially because Mongolia start the fight without Medusa being alive. She was still dead for 8 seconds. It's like, to create that moment, if you die, if you misplay, if you don't, perfectly pressure spells there, Turkey will punish you, and then Medusa's just not in the play. So, again, Mongolia getting some exit kills, very good. Sure, they lose a melee racks, but that doesn't really matter. When you have a Medusa on your team, especially with the Magnus Angling, losing a Rax or 2 is not really that much of a problem. It's annoying, but it's not, game ending. So Turkey, yes, they do take the first building of the game, but it isn't too much to go off of. Of course, Roshan, that is what we care about, and it is going to be respawning in 58 seconds.
Curtin Kelly blinking past the Clockwork. I mean, it's a nice dodge on the hook shot here.
Bash!
Oh, tries to go for the TP out, instantly bashed by the Pangolier, and again, that will seal Curtin Kelly's fate, and that'll be one of the first deaths actually here for the Dawnbreaker. Been very disciplined on this map previously, Curtin Kelly, and almost playing away out of that one, but the bashes were just too much.
Yeah, he's been TPing out of a lot of engagements, getting punished. Now Batrider picking up the late game Aether Lens. Of course, Lasso super high value, so additional cast range will be critical. And he's utilizing it instantly onto the Tusk. That's a very quick kill. Both have buybacks to note though.
Oh,
And a skewer!
big skewer back from 11, catching out the main man. Ursa dragged out of position here. BKB up, still no Solar Guardian on Kelly. So you will not see the Dawnbreaker buying back, but the buyback from the Tusk is enough to force back the side of Mongolia. Don't forget, they're just trying to force buybacks here. They're not really trying to end. They want to just be able to secure themselves a Roshan, which they should now be able to do.
They've rocket flared it just now. They know it's up. They're going to go back for it. Don't forget, the last Roshan Turkey, they got it for free. Mongolia were not in
Radiant's
position.
top tower
Yep.
is under
That
attack.
has been, again, some of the mid to late game issues. Mongolia not thinking about the Roshan, not really thinking about their positioning.
They need to go for this.
And now Turkey instantly smoked up. 27
Radiant
seconds
are
until
scanning.
Dawnbreaker is live. Still currently without the ultimate.
Yeah,
should be up
Solar
relatively
Guardian,
soon.
60, yeah, so it'll
Should
be
be
up
up,
just
yeah.
before she respawns, but it might not be in time. Mongolia are in the pit, they're taking it down.
She has Solar Guardian if she wants to buy back. Again, 10 seconds for the respawn.
They're not going to be quick enough.
Fallen to the down.
Aegis, Aghanim's also grabbed by the Medusa for now.
Who's going to get that?
Yeah, I wonder.
I mean, again, I'm not a carry player, but if I'm Medusa right now, I'm going to eat that Aghanim, sell my own, and transition into an even bigger core.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the play.
That could be pretty good, because I believe, you know, Mag's got one, Bat's already got one.
Yep.
I
Who
think,
else do you
to be fair, I
really
think
want to
just-
give it to? Pangolier has one as well.
I think just
so-
Cog just ate it, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, the
Yeah.
scouting's always nice. Vision is OP, so.
If I was playing Clock, I'd be like, my dear Medusa, please, you've earned this.
My queen.
My queen, please.
I
Take the
possibly.
Aghanims.
I bequeath this Aghanims onto you, sir. Oh, I couldn't possibly. Please.
My thank you. And that's split up using the Mantis to push out the wave. Only a Tusk buyback, so nothing too crazy from Turkey has been taken.
I mean, normally at this position, 49 minutes into the game, 8,000 gold advantage, Aegis on the Medusa, I'd be feeling very safe for Mongolia here, but I'm just not, T-Governor. I'm still a little worried. I'm on the edge of my seat, because I do feel this kicks can be so big. The GZ potential, you know, he really is the big question mark in these fights. What can GZ do? What can Turkey do to defend against this Medusa?
I just hope this is a 60-minute game. I think that would be a delightful way to start off the, you know, the playoffs grand finals day.
Absolutely.
Get tier 5 neutral items into the mix. And if anything, the longer the game goes, the intensity builds. I really want to see some of these players pop off when they do win a game.
Radiant's
That is the
bottom
joy of
tower
LAN.
is under attack.
That is the emotion that you see, especially at, you know, the national tournaments. It's all the,
Yeah.
you know, the love of the game, the passion really kind of bleeds through when you get to play for your country. So
Look, everybody wants to go home and tell your parents, I brought home a medal for our country, you know?
yeah, that's true.
That's hype.
That
That
is
is
a cool
hype.
idea.
Oh. Alright, we got a lasso going out onto the Tusk here. It's not the biggest target, but they are going to commit the Solar Guardian. Kelly always willing and ready to help out his supports when he can, but look at the Medusa, well positioned to finish off the kill here onto the Tusk, using the Silver Edge to bring down Stoic. And don't forget, he fought back earlier. So he's dead for 100 seconds. I'll buy back another RP! Oh, it just catches out the Stormbreaker. She's in trouble. Ursa as well, getting very, very low. Could this be it? Fighting outside the base? It's definitely hurting. It's definitely hurting. He now tries to go in on the Avalanche. It catches up them. He tries to go for the pullback, but it's just not there. But the Ursa's dead regardless. Buybacks are there. They're gonna have to be used. Stonegate's coming out. GZ tries to steal it, but can't get enough in time. And so many heroes flooding the map on the side of Turkey. Mongolia, they want to end, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to here. Again, no kick. It's so important.
They're one fight away, Mongolia, from winning game 1.
So careful here on
Radiant's
Turkey.
bottom
Any
tower
mistake,
is under attack.
there are so many ways to punish it. There's a lasso,
Radiant
there's a
structures
skewer.
are fortified.
There's so much at stake. Medusa
Radiant's
gets the
bottom
first
tower
building. Again,
is
one later
fortified.
barracks here I'm not super caring about.
Radiant's bottom barracks
I think
are
Turkey are
under
right to
attack.
give this
Radiant's
away. Wait
bottom
for your
tower
Tusk.
has
Give yourself a
fallen.
chance at least.
I mean, if Turkey,
But it's
Radiant's
really
bottom
going to
tower
hurt.
they
has
just know that
fallen.
they should be fighting in base, right? Utilize the towers, utilize the fact that you have that aura buff in your base, but instead they fight just, you know,
Radiant
millimeters
structures
away. Like they're,
Yeah,
they're so close to it, but
Radiant's
instead
middle
they
tower
just took
is
a
under
poor
attack.
location in the fight, and of course Mongolia, they identified this, they capitalized on it. They
Radiant's
get their
middle
first
tower
racks for
has
free.
fallen.
Second racks,
Radiant's
could argue
middle
again, going
barracks
down
are
for
under
3.
attack.
Tusk still not alive for 7 more seconds. It's going to be the top lane though. Will
Radiant's
Mongolia,
middle
with an
barracks
Aegis
has
for
fallen.
another minute, will they look to try and get the Mega Creeps? Because if they
Radiant's
do,
middle
it will
barracks
open up
has
one
fallen.
big fight for Turkey. But no,
They will not.
are we about to see Mongolia be...
Dire's middle barracks
Are they
are
going to wait for
under
another
attack.
Aegis?
I
Radiant's
think
top
they very well
tower is
might,
under
and if they
attack.
don't find anything on the map before then.
But the Aegis will expire now, and then there's going to be 3 minutes potentially for it to respawn.
Of
Let's say it's a
chilling.
quick respawn.
But look at these buybacks though. We've got 4
Yeah, but it's
buybacks.
6 minutes. So it's like, let's say it's
Oh,
even a
6
really
minutes.
quick respawn.
Yeah.
Aegis will be back in play in 4 minutes time. No, yeah. Oof.
Solar Guardian coming down as they found the Batrider on the back lane and trying to take out Supermotos, managing to get off the lasso in time as over on the front lines. Dingo looking to try to get the fight started. Gets distracted by a creep wave, sees a carry player unfortunately as he's getting bounced around now by the Pangolier. This is a really, really risky fight for the side of Turkey to take. Tusk being bullied by the Medusa. He needs to kick her away. He needs to get himself to safety, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Throws back the Medusa. She'll use the Silver Edge, try and get herself into a spot of safety as they'll move on towards it.
Magna buyback.
Magnus dead. No
What?
buyback available.
Pangolier?
What? Huh? Pango's dead
He
too?
has buyback though.
Yeah, he does have it, but now, no, Mag.
That's
Oh, TP out in the trees from the Medusa. She's going to get away with it. They don't know she's there under the cover of the Silver Edge, but
And
Well-
Turkey know he doesn't have buyback. He used it in the
Yeah.
last fight. So this is a big, big window for Turkey.
I cannot believe they found the one hero without buyback on the side of Mongolia. What are they going to do with this, though? It's
Win the
still
game.
not easy. There's a lasso, man. There's a lasso. There's a Medusa. There's a buyback on the Pangolier. This isn't going to be a free win. It's going to be an absolute battle here if they want to try and do this, but they do. Dingo.
It's their only chance though. They don't win this moment here. They're going to be pressed back into their base. They're going to lose the next Roshan. So if there ever was a chance for Turkey to win this game, it's going to be in this fight.
Oh, this is such an all-in, though. They don't have buybacks on pretty much any hero.
Just believe, Nomad. Believe.
GTI does have his, but I don't know. Does he have the travels to get back in? I'm not sure.
They put down the banner as well to protect that upcoming creep wave.
Damn, they're not even buying back on the Pangolier as well. Mongolia is so confident.
And trying to bait it, I feel like.
Yeah.
Bidding onto some illusions.
There's got to be that thought in the back of your head, like maybe he doesn't have it, but they
Oh,
need
this is
to
uncomfortable.
find out. Now Dingo, yeah, he's just going to lose his ulti doing this, and I think it's time to back themselves away.
We had the moment. It was going to be beautiful.
The defense just too solid, no mistakes being made by Mongolia, despite the pressure coming out from Turkey. They didn't crack.
It's the fact that Medusa, she put herself right in between the two tier 4s. They didn't step up too far because the Batrider, if you jump the Medusa with that 4-stuff, double force, you're going to be in the fountain. You're going to be, even though Mag's dead, the Batrider, he was the one that was actually keeping the game alive, not the fact that Medusa was just standing her ground. So Turkey respecting the repositioning. But did they have too much respect there? Will they actually be able to fight the next Roshan? Will they be able to get the waves back out before Mongolia just puts that, that vice back into the Radiant side?
Somebody just bought a refresher orb on the Radiant side, and I didn't quite catch who it was. I'd like to find that out. Someone's going to refresh.
Could be Bat, could be Mag. It's probably going to be one of the big team
It's on
fighters.
the Radiant side.
Oh, on the Radiant. Oh, my
Yeah,
apologies.
that's alright. Also, just casual 12k in the bank from Medusa.
Yeah. Put the boots in the backpack, buy up a Divine Rapier. Looks pretty solid.
GTI. Looking. What are we finding? He's got that ward to play around, so... Oh, they're smoked. They're looking. I love this from Turkey as well. Despite the position they're in this game, they know that if they don't take a fight now, don't try and find a singular pick-off, then you're looking at 5-on-5s, either in the Roshan pit or in their base, neither of which are going to feel good at all.
The creep waves in the mid and the bot, they're showing
It's
the
fine,
fact
it's
that
fine.
Turkey are out of the base. It's fine, but it's information. Mongolia, they're utilizing it. GTI, woohoo! If only he knew who was above him, he would have not been on that wave. Little surprise that Mongolia did not react to that Tiny just farming in their face. Sure, he has
Yeah.
buyback, but all 5 of your heroes were there. GTI playing with fire.
Yeah, he's the one guy that can do this. He's the one guy that can dangle himself like that juicy carrot. But yeah, the thing is, you just don't have that huge ultimate on the side of Turkey, so I just don't know what their response would have been even if they see all of them. Uh-oh, lasso out onto Curtin Kelly. What a target to find. This is a buybackless Dawnbreaker. He's going to try and get himself away. The hook shot will be there in time, though. And now you're playing for 2 minutes without your Dawnbreaker. And they don't care about Roshan.
It respawns in 7 seconds. And Ursa, he can do it quick enough. There is a world in which... Oh, they
Reset,
TP'd out.
back then, back.
Oh, if
Yeah,
only they had the confidence. Like, obviously, we know the information, they don't, but...
Yes, yeah. So it
If
would have been a
they-
crazy play to make, but
But that was like a matter of 5 seconds. Like, Mongolia aren't pushing yet. They're
yeah,
also
they could have done it.
under radiant vision. Whew. Again, so many small moments where...
Radiant
But-
structures are fortified.
Oh no, would it have made the Roar of Retribution? Yeah, I think it would have, because Ursa took last Roche, so it would have gone very awkward very
Radiant's
quickly.
top tower has fallen.
Right, you can't glyph the Roshan luckily, so... Trying to
True.
jump in.
Yeah, Pango finding a very key target here. That hit out. Oh, they're going in deep. They're trying to find the kill to the backline. They're trying to get rid of the Magnus, but they don't find him. Empty-handed on the side of Turkey, and this is looking really bad. Medusa cutting them outside of the base, going for the stone gates, just locking down the top.
Regular
Really
refresher.
doing any damage, but yeah, Pango going back in for round number 2, and that means the Ursa just cannot do a thing. This is the end of the road for Dingo, and it might be the end of game number 1 as they take it down the big Ursa. They're going to need a huge play to come back into this one, and I'm not sure it exists. We ain't living in that world, friends, as they jump forward onto the Tusk. Tusk slowly losing his life. Oh, he does have a Blink Dagger to get himself away. A kickback as well onto the Pango. Medusa says, what am I doing? Why am I chasing heroes? I've got buildings to take. Goes for the barracks, takes them down, and now the Mega Creeps are up. 100 seconds still on the Ursa. They've got a world in which they can kick back on the Tusk here. I mean, it's something. Jeezy jumps in, lift up, throw back onto the clockwork. Dude, are they not ending this here? I mean,
There is so much respect. There is so much... Like,
the Dawnbreaker is coming back and now has a buyback as well. All the buybacks now available. They had it timed. Wow, they actually had it timed on Mongolia. They knew the buybacks were coming and they weren't willing to fight into that. There is a Roshan to get as well, let's not forget, so... Oh, GTI jumping in, looking for the clockwork kill, and we'll be able to bring him up, but now what? There's a double damage Medusa pounding away at you, but in comes the Solar Guardian. Not much health left on this Medusa, by the way. She's going to have to BKB here. They don't have the Ursa. Do they need him? The damage. Oh, RP comes in, saving Kelly. He's outside of it. He's going to try and do the damage with the Starbreaker coming on down. The Medusa is dead. Jeezy blinking away to the sideline, keeping himself safe as they jump forward onto the Magnus. 11 in trouble as well. The punch and the damage is going to be enough. Stowe takes him down. And 4 are now dead on the side of Mongolia. Oh, is this the comeback which Turkey have been waiting all game for?
we keep saying it though, it's like Mongolia wins and Turkey comes back. Then Mongolia wins and Turkey comes back. When's it going to stop, my man? When's it
I
gonna
don't
stop?
know, but what a game at the moment.
And Roshan is up. If Turkey go and identify that, they will then get the Aegis. They all have buybacks. They're not going to force Mongolia to use it, but like we're at a stage of the game where yes, Mongolia have the Mega Creeps, but everyone pretty much has buyback bar Tiny. Roshan should go the way of Turkey.
And they know everything now on the side of Turkey as well. Daytime hits, global vision from the Dawnbreaker. They see Roshan, they see everybody on the side of Mongolia, and they know that they are easily going to be able to take this. Roche, GTI, Stoic, Dingo, and Curtin Kelly bringing down Roche and Roche's home defense system, CCTV, showing us exactly what's going on here. They will get the refresher shard, onto Mr. Curtin Kelly, and Aegis onto the Ursa. All that good stuff.
I don't think anyone honestly could have expected this position of the game, right? Like especially with the Medusa. And you remember, 10 minutes into
Guess
the game,
what time it is?
60 minutes, tier 5 neutrals, we've got the mirror shield onto the Magnus. You know how we said at 10 minutes into the game, you know Turkey, they actually scaled really nicely way past the line, past 60, but let's not talk about it. Now we're here.
We're here, we made it.
We made it.
I'm so sorry for telling you not to talk about that. You knew.
You'll be forgiven, but after the cast.
All right, we got some cool stuff coming out. We've got a Giant's Ring on the Tiny, so this guy is going to be absolutely massive. What else we got going on
Force
here?
boots on Medusa critical at this stage of the game.
Oh, that's
you need
massive.
movement. You don't have any of the items, move speed items in the inventory, so that is a very good pickup. The Stygian Desolator for the Pangolier. More damage. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think that also really helps out the Medusa as well, because you're getting these swashes onto everybody.
Yep.
It's going to increase the Medusa's damage a lot, so it's not just for him. It's actually more so for the Medusa than anything. And buildings as well. It's going to be really, really good. Mirror Shield Dawnbreaker, that one's just annoying.
This is very annoying to deal with. 62 minutes. Enough. Game 1
Wow.
again.
Woo! This Medusa is so ridiculously big, and yet she still dies.
like we're getting close to maybe this game lasting longer than Mongolia's group stage.
Yeah, we might not be far away. The series could go that far. Magic Lamp on the clock, Mirror Shield on the Tusk, Force Boots on the Batrider. Force Boots bad is huge. He's now got the ability to double force himself around.
That is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Radiant are scanning.
Like the movement available. Like a force staff is pretty much like from Batrider's current position around about half the screen to the right. Put the force boots in, he's going the entire way. So yeah. Of course, monitor size is, of course, varies.
A limiting
based on
factor.
A limiting factor. But on my monitor right now,
Yep.
that is accurate analysis of it. Mongolia
I just looked over. They don't have one of those giant curved, ridiculously sized monitors, unfortunately. We'll work on that for next year.
Don't think pros like that. Let's not work on that for next year.
Despise that.
I think they're pretty happy with the setups at the moment.
Here we go. Smoke up from Mongolia. They want to take the game back into their hands.
But no one's there.
No, they're smoking into
Radiant
nothing.
are scanning.
They're going to get a Wisdom Rune.
Massive?
Is it?
Not really. Don't call me out. I'm just saying hype words, alright?
Wow, 2,500 XP, 63 minutes into the game. That's like a third of level 25.
But what is hype is Mongolia actually standing on the steps.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Now they're
whoa.
hitting tier 4s.
This isn't allowed.
Hey, you gotta come up. Look at this TP from Tiny.
Knock, knock. Is anybody home? GTI is jumping in. Oh my god, he's got the avalanche onto two of them. Hello, GTI though. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out onto him though. He's trying to stand his ground with the tree throw, but he's just taking too much from the Medusa as she stands and delivers. He's still not dead, by the way. He's still just chilling here.
The fact that Tiny has been punished is absolutely illegal.
Yeah, he's chilling on the backlines. They're finally going to go and deal with him now. Ursa finally finds the target, jumping onto the Medusa. Medusa, though, has the BKB, has the Stone Gaze, but has absolutely no mana. And there's a lovely Book of Shadows coming out onto the Ursa. That's going to keep him alive and keep him fighting. They can look for more. GTI jumping in once again. Onto 3. Finish off the Ursa. Kills of Kurt Kelly as well. Buybacks available. Oh, look at GT. He's running them down with the Aghanim stolen with the lasso. Oh, it's pulled them out of position. Allows them to kill off the 11. We're moving towards Curry as well. Curry's also going to die the creeps. They're on the base. They need to deal with those. They will quickly go and protect their Ancient, but they hold. They do hold. T-Governor, assess the damage, please.
There's too much. I don't want to talk about it. No, I'm joking. Of course, they had to use the Ursa, the Dawnbreaker, and the Rubik buyback. They had to use 3 buybacks to keep themselves in this. Tough sit on the sidelines the entire time. Again, another fight. Turkey have to use pretty much everything in their resource kit to even keep themselves in the game. And then Mongolia, like, at what point? Every time it's like they use everything, but they take one objective, right?
Yeah.
First it was the tier 3s. Then it was the build, the racks. Then it was the tier 4s. Their next Aegis will be the Ancient.
Yeah, if they take one more objective on the next Aegis, that is absolutely fine, because there's only one objective left.
It's the only objective left for Mongolia, left on this map, is to take the Ancient, is to win the
Holy
game.
pog.
But now Dingo running down lane has the Refresher Shard, so double BKB is in play, double Swift Blink to reposition in the fight, also
And
available.
another resource which might come to surprise Mongolia in the next fight. Curtin Kelly on the Dawnbreaker.
Yep.
Pulls out the Divine Rapier.
Woo.
So those Starbreakers,
Damage,
do not go near the Starbreakers, okay?
If Medusa thinks that she has a safe position, then she probably doesn't, right? The Tiny, the Ursa,
This could really catch them out.
Yeah.
This could be crazy.
the combination of their jump could be the end. But she does have the buyback on Medusa. They have buyback on everyone but the Clockwork.
But the Clockwork, indeed. And whilst we're having a crazy, long, exciting game, they're also having a crazy, long, exciting game over in the the Mobile Legends booth.
Yeah,
Let's go to
half an
30
hour.
minutes. They told me that's a very, very
That
late
is
game.
very long.
So
Yeah, it's true.
both exciting games on either side. That's what you love to see at WEC 2024.
66 minutes. I did forget to check how long the total game time for Mongolia's group stage was, but either way,
We'll get our statisticians on it.
yeah, we'll get Oh, Pango's dead off screen.
Okay.
Where did he die?
Wait, they're jumping in.
Oh,
There's
he's
a
in the
lot of
base.
heroes here. Oh no, Turkey just turning up on this one. They're going to use a really early Stone Gaze on the Medusa as well. This could be a punishable mistake here from Turkey. They're isolated outside of their base, but they do have the buybacks. And there's not many buybacks available on the side of Turkey, don't forget it. So once again, the Tusk jumping in deep, trying to set up. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. The Dawnbreaker and the Tiny grouping up together and taking down Mongolia. We're running out of buybacks. There is going to be no Pango, and they'll lose the Medusa. Buyback available to jumping back in. Lasso comes out onto the Batrider. He's gone as well. Oh my goodness. Turkey, they're feeling it now. They jump in onto the Clockwork. They'll take him down as well. Triple kill from the Ursa. They want to end this game, and there will only be 3 Mongolians left to defend.
It's
The base.
did they have enough?
Rapier purchased by the Medusa as well. Oh my god. Look at the left-hand side of your screen. There is nothing left for
No
anybody.
buybacks.
GTI is about to get his, but he's the only one remotely close.
But again, Turkey, every time we see a team who in a winning position, they instantly go, no, that's too much. Like the Pango and the Clock, they don't have buyback. Of course, I think Turkey, they're pushing out the waves. They don't want to allow for any backdoor rat shenanigans.
exactly.
They push out top, they push out bottom. Once that's pushed out, they'll then group back into the mid lane and try and end the game before the Pango and Clock respawn. There's a very clear
love
window
that.
for Turkey to do it, but they're doing it in a disciplined way. Because at this stage of the game, you buy bots, you TP it, you win.
Another Rapier from Curtin Kelly, by the way. He's rocking the double Rapiers here. You gotta stay away.
Skewer-
Oh, Skewer back!
Into the fountain!
No,
Oh,
they're going for the base, they're going for the base. They don't care about
They
their
have
answer. They don't care about anything. But in comes a Stone Gaze, it's hold everybody still. GC's gonna be your first casualty, and they're getting very low and everybody up for fortification. They cannot end. They have to fight. RP onto 3, holding them back. GTI's gonna be able to buy back, but I don't think they're gonna be able to end. Dingo, he's trying his best, but he's just a little Dingo. Oh, back into the fountain you go. GTI all by himself holds the hopes and dreams of Turkey, and I don't think there's gonna be enough. They'll find him in the base. They'll catch him out. The Tiny likely gonna drop, and there it is. Wait, what? He did it! He dealt the damage! How did he do that?
We weren't looking.
We were watching the wrong ancient!
We were looking at the wrong one.
Oh my god!
The Tiny just TP'd in. We were
Picked up
looking
all
down
the
lane.
rapiers, just went around, vacuumed all those rapiers, and took the ancient by himself. How? How did he do that?
Look at them, they're just exhausted.
Oh my
It's like
god!
a 70-minute game. They had the aggressive lineup. They got shut down in the early to mid game. They didn't really have the tools, and then they had to buy time. They had to fight. They had to fight their way throughout this entire game. They couldn't give up, and that's exactly what Turkey did. They believed the entire time. Even when 4 heroes were dead and they didn't have the buyback, the Tiny, he was there to quickly get in the last second, whilst no one was paying attention. Everyone, I think, has a sense.
even us.
It was like, Mongolia, they've done it. And the Tiny just, boom, I have enough damage.
Yep.
Because the Ancient still had like about a quarter HP.
Yeah, he did a lot,
So
but
he
there were
had to
so
do
many
a lot.
rapiers on the deck. I think he had one himself. He just jumped in,
Yep.
grabbed like
With
3
the
extra
tree grab,
rapiers.
yeah.
Tree grab is there.
Yes,
It's enough
yeah.
damage to take down an ancient. Apparently, under the cover of BKB, I would guess they weren't able to stop him. They used all their resources on killing that Ursa,
Yep.
on getting the Ursa back into the fountain, locking him down, taking him out the game entirely. And after that's all done, there's just nothing left in the tank.
I mean, we need a game 3 for sure. I don't think this series.
yeah, it
If this
deserves
series
it.
is just a 2-0, then it's like, come on, like that game 1, it was incredible. I think it's probably the best game that we've seen ourselves, at least in the playoffs so far.
Oh, yeah.
And again, this is for 3rd place. A lot of pride on the line, getting yourself onto that podium, very important. So yeah, very impressive game from both teams, but Turkey, they were the better team this time around.
Great stuff, and I cannot wait to hear our panel break this one down, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit. We've got a short break coming up, and then the panel will take us through this first game.
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot him in the head.
Welcome back, one and all, to some WEC 2024 action as we are getting ourselves into the second game here in the third, fourth place decider between Turkey and Mongolia. But game one, heart is still racing, the blood is pumping because that was an absolute thriller. Officially, the longest game in the entire tournament and by far the most exciting. Ending with the base race in favor of Turkey just at the very, very last seconds. While this game was crazy, it was wild, there's a couple of things that made it more volatile than it needed to be, and we're going to break it all down here on the panel as I'm joined again by my Wallachian, my Bavarian. Black, carry player extraordinaire, you said as soon as the Medusa pick came out, right, this is the GG pick. That is what they're angling for right now. This should be the hero that drives them to victory. What went wrong?
I mean, we saw in the game, even during like the later portions, they had immense problems dealing with the Medusa. Like the only time they felt comfortable against it was ultra late game, like minute 60 plus, where Dota, according to pretty much everybody, just becomes a random game. You know, like Dota becomes, very unpredictable at that point. But I do believe that, especially during the mid game, the itemization of the Medusa could have been a little bit better, you know, to word it nicely.
Well, what would you change so the people at home know what to do in this kind of situation? Like, what should the build-up have been?
Yeah, so, of course, like, the item build he went for, the Aghanim's third item, is really good in some cases. But in this game in particular, he just needed to be survivable, and he needed to deal the damage for the team. So, if he went for Butterfly and then straight for Daedalus, for example, I believe they could have just finished the game with the second Aegis. Because at that point, Dusa was literally just standing there, nobody could touch her. And yeah, like itemization was definitely a big problem, as T-Governor also said in the cast. It's as a carry player, that's everything. Itemization is the alpha and the omega, as a carry player especially, because you're being fed all the money. Every right or wrong purchase you make can really make or break the game.
Speaking of itemization, Wax, we did see the Tiny itemize in a very different fashion. Most people build Blink Dagger into the Phylactery, BKB, Conda at the very end. In this particular situation, GTI identified very early on that he wanted to go for the damage. What do you think the read was from him about the nature of this game that allowed him to go for this build?
It was a bit of a desperation, I think, when you realize you are playing into a Medusa ultra late game. Your Ursa, yes, can maybe attempt killing some of the others, but the protection around Medusa might have offset the Ursa, and Tiny realizing this might be a game that goes past minute 40, 50, or 67 in our case. He wanted to have that tool that enables him to farm faster, which was the Echo Saber, and then of course into the Shard. It just turns into a full outright right clicker, and he continued accelerating, and at the very end, every time he was swinging that massive tree, massive chunks of HP would fall from the Dire squad. In the end, he was the one that got it over the finish line, but we're gonna get to that point a bit later.
Yeah, we're definitely going to get to that, because looking at this game, this is a 60-minute fight, and the fact that it's still going either way, we still have a base race to go through, absolutely insane. I will say though, genuinely gang, I thought here was over, right? I felt like, well, Dingoes might be a little bit out of position, the Tiny's not nearby him, but it just took them way too long to actually deal with this Ursa, even in this weakened position.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in our talent room we said it many times that this must be it. It must be the game over, you know. But like four or five times, yeah, and it never was the case. But this just goes back to what we spoke about previously. Like the Medusa just didn't feel like she had the firepower. They have quite incredibly tanky heroes on the Radiant side, and you need that one guy that really just chunks through them. Now, on the Radiant, as Waxon said, it was the Tiny.
Yeah.
Who was it on the Dire? Now, even towards the very end, Medusa didn't have much.
We're gonna watch the finish right here, where the fight commenced, and it was a very great stone gaze, a lot of pulls backs, throwing them into the fountain. Tiny was working so hard. He did fall in the end. It was a double kill. It looked like almost nobody had a buyback. Other than the Tiny, he had double travel boots, went to the outpost that was not claimed back, and there was no more fortify. We see here, well, very unnecessary slow motion. A Silver Edge walking in, doesn't even get contested, blinks past them, and a couple of those massive swipes has the game in the palm of his hands. Yes, Mongolia, despite the poor itemization for the Medusa, and maybe even arguably the Magnus in the early game, was in the prime position. They were 3 versus 1. We're going for the Ancient, but that's the strength of a BKB Tiny at that point.
Another thing that we saw in that game, I think personally, as much as we did see GTI kill the game, destroy the Ancient, win it out for his team, Jeezy, brother. Support player, tell me about how difficult it is to actually have a performance like Jeezy did in this game here.
I believe when we're talking just slightly outside of Tier 1 Dota, which is kind of the level we're looking at right now, if you have a prowess and an experienced Rubik player, he can take over games. And I'm going to say this is turning slowly into the meta of our tournament. Yes, Clockwork, Tusk, Shadow Demon are 3 of the most contested in Tier 1 Pro Dota right now. But realistically speaking, here for us, Rubik is undefeated on the main stage. Be it GZ playing it for Turkey, be it Pablo playing it for Sweden. I think we might be considering Rubik becoming a priority ban for all of the remaining teams in the tournament.
Would you ban Rubik if you were in the situation here, Black?
I always hated playing against Rubik. I think the hero just does way too much. And as we previously said before the draft even started, I do think the hero has certain balance issues, you know, that needed to be addressed perhaps. But I think the hero is very strong. And then to top it off, I don't know a single +4 player that doesn't love playing Rubik. So I feel like literally every +4 player wants to play Rubik every game.
Definitely a very successful game for the gang with this Rubik. Going into the next game, as much as the Rubik did indeed do the work, I think they probably want to address some issues with their early game, right? Because for a long time, they were genuinely getting run over. It felt like, as you were saying, we kept saying, oh, it's over now, it's over now, it's over now. But it required Turkey to sort of outplay the situation, right? Given the draft made this game infinitely more difficult than it needed to be, right? Can you guys just imagine if Turkey was in the other position, if they had the winning draft, how much easier this would have been for them?
Dota, of course, we can't say it like that. It's not as simple. But if they were both to play at the same level in Game 2 and they have an even draft, Turkey would run away with it super easily, you know. But again, it's Dota. Game 2, Mongolia might be way better and Turkey might be like a little bit on the slower side, you know. It always just depends from game to game. The shape is very different. But yeah, they way overplayed and that was the only way to actually win this game. Like, even now, I wholeheartedly believe the draft was completely one-sided.
It was an obvious outdraft. If we replayed that game 80 times, Turkey wins it once.
Don't you mean 87.5 times?
Yes, exactly. 12.5, sir. That shouldn't have ever gone in the favor of any team running the tiny Dawnbreaker. And let's be realistic here. Other than one team fight about minute 20, the Dawnbreaker felt like a non-factor for the majority of that game, right? Even still, I would say, okay, there was some heals there, and the Starbreaker with the Shard had some attempts at impact, but there are many other heroes that you could have played and have that and more of an impact. And actually, thinking about this dynamic between Mongolia and Turkey, I'm quite concerned about the Mongolian side because they had the upper hand, they had the better draft, they had 6 chances to finish the game off, including that action before Tiny cleaned up their base. How is their mental gonna be like?
I mean, confidence issues always do emerge. I feel like it's always losing a terrible game where you got completely ruffle-stomped. It's whatever, honestly, mentally. Losing a close game, it sucks, but you can deal with it, right? Losing a game you had no right to be losing, that's where it really, really requires somebody on the team to have everyone's emotions, dig deep, figure out, guys, calm down, relax, these things happen, GG, go next. Because these are the kind of games that can linger in your mind. I mean, Black, you've lost tournaments. I've literally, not to flame, but you've literally lost tournaments based on a Game 2 terrible loss like this, and then the mental is broken for Game 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 100%. Like, let's say there was a tournament, I will probably never forget that, but we were up 2-0 grand final, lost the 3rd game, which we basically won. You know, we better draft, we outplayed them completely, ended up making lots of dumb mistakes towards the end. But yeah, game 4-5, there's nothing left, you know, we just got destroyed. And obviously, it felt like there's nothing worse than that, you know. So, will they be able to recover from it? We'll see, because, as you said, it is very tough to do. It takes a very strong leader, very strong team morale. But yeah, I don't know. They know each other very well. I'm sure they're also pretty good friends. So if anybody can do it, it's probably them, because they've been playing together for a very long time. But yeah, if they can't, then Turkey might just be eating them alive in game 2.
Yeah, Turkey 1 map away from securing their nation. Like I said, I believe the first place overall in the World Esports Championships with that bronze medal. They are feeling themselves. And the fire, the Turkish fire, is something that I love to see in Dota, because in other esports, they've had great success throughout the decades. But Dota has been an esport that has eluded this country. And with a top 3 placement here, I think it could be the beginning of a, you know, a new scene developing in Turkey, and they're gonna stick to their guns. I didn't like it, but they seem to really believe in the hero, and they're gonna pick up the Dawnbreaker first.
Well, second draft of the day is available here. this is an elimination scenario for the side of Mongolia. If they drop this game, that's it. 4th place, certainly not bad, but you wanted to be in the podium finish, and you certainly wanted that additional $10,000. The Dawnbreaker opening up, I will say, the one fight he had major impact on this Dawn. When he, by surprise, bought the Rapier, right? And they did not expect it. He shows up, Starbreaker's 2 heroes, right? Brings the Medusa from full to like almost 20% mana. She instantly has to retreat. They can sort of control the fight.
Yeah.
So if they can do stuff like that, surprise them, maybe things could go well. But
Wow.
seems like we're running back a lot of the previous draft. Mongolia still believing in this Batrider. And let's be honest, Black, he was actually doing a job in the laning phase.
Yeah, I think Bad Rider was no problem whatsoever. Like, he did really well, found some really nice lassos in the mid game as well. And even with the Dawnbreaker, like, I didn't particularly hate the Dawnbreaker. I just hated Dawnbreaker together with the Tiny. So if they don't run the same combo, I'm actually okay with this because he obviously played the hero very well. I love his itemization. Lots of Dawnbreakers. They have a really nice laning stage. They just go into Desolator and quote-unquote like a hard carry build. No BKB, and they just completely fall off the game. He itemized very nicely, shard into BKB, just to have a presence in each fight.
Yep. He even started with Blade Mail, if I remember correctly, right? So
Yeah, that was a very interesting pickup. I don't think I've seen it much at all. Maybe there's something good, maybe not. Just because your whole kit kind of revolves around attack damage. Yeah, Blade Mail gives some like 20, but compared to like a Desolator or BKB even, you know, it's not that much. So we'll see. Maybe he's cooking something and we'll go for the same build again.
I am surprised to see the Batrider picked up in the Dawn because we see Dawn obviously dropping down and healing the target that gets lasso, but this time they're going to pair it themselves with the Tusk, stealing it away, and Turkey going back to their Phoenix. This is a hero that I've played a lot, especially in the group stage. Finding mixed results with them, I believe they actually played Phoenix when losing to Mongolia in the group stage, but it is clearly one of their favorites. I also think this Batrider might be a 5 this time around for Mongolia.
Yeah, might very well be. Bad Rider is super versatile. He can be core, he can be 4-5.
True.
It's, same with the Tusk too.
They have played it offlane as well a couple of times, I believe.
Yeah, their draft doesn't really show Turkey right now at all what they want to do. Or maybe if they want to go back to what Romania did with Weehound, the carry Bad Rider.
And lose.
No, they crushed that game actually.
The one game they won.
Yeah.
I do like the
They
tactic
never
from
did again.
Turkey. They're going for the solar plan, right? They're going for Phoenix Supernova. They're going for the Solar Guardian. I
Well,
see a theme there.
no, they just said no. Because now they're
gonna throw
conjuring
some thunder.
clouds. Yeah.
Well, this is what you wanted to see, Sean. You mentioned you would love to see Stoic back on the Disruptor, and they have it here. And right now, they've got a great combo when it comes to team fights. And, you know, when you are playing in these ultra late games like we just had previous game, if you have a combo wombo, you could just break everybody.
Yep. One thing I like a lot about this Disruptor, because they don't have the Tusk steal it away from them, and we saw how active they were able to be with the Tusk, and they don't have Clockwork to be able to pick up. So the reach supports are kind of out of your direction. So you say, okay, we don't have to reach you, we bring you back to us. Disruptor does that for you. We've also seen at this tournament what can happen once the Disruptor picks up the Aghanim Scepter, and if this game goes as long as it does in game 1, this Ags could really make a huge difference here.
Wow. Stolen Bristleback. I was actually saying, oh, Turkey might get their hands on the Bristle, but it's going to be Mongolia instead. Bristle is quite good with dealing with both Phoenix and Disruptor, two of these squishy supports. Okay, as a Phoenix, you can Icarus dive out of the way. Disruptor, you can try to glimpse him back, but you do get bursted quite easily, especially with the amount of catch that Mongolia already has.
Yeah, it goes both ways though. Bristleback actually also is really afraid of Phoenix once the Sunray comes out.
That's true.
With the max damage. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly, that they picked these heroes into Phoenix. I feel like right now this looks like one of the
There's no
best
egg
Phoenix
hitters.
games I've seen in this tournament.
No egg hitters, what, 2 strength heroes that eat a lot of damage from the Sunray.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Like
Timber,
Bristleback is going to suffer this game, 100%. Like, just laning Timber into Bristol is going to be insanely valuable for them. And what I also wanted to mention is, why I love Disruptor in this game in particular against Tusk, it's kind of like the same concept as IO. If you save a guy, you're always going to hit 2 people minimum.
Yep.
You know, so he snowballs somewhere, you static storm on top, you're always going to hit 2 people and probably going to kill them very easily. So having that in the back of your mind, you know, might make the Tusk very nervous and actually trying to save people.
It's also the glimpse for the lasso of the Batrider, and if you want to get in with your melee heroes to right-click the Supernova, that's another easy setup for the Disruptor. So it's a great pick here.
It's very scary, right? Like, this entire draft, there's so much damage coming in. If they all want to go and hit the supernova. Suddenly Dawnbreaker comes in,
Yeah.
Timbersaw blinks in, and
Yeah,
it's a very scary draft to play against.
unless Mongolia comes up with something completely out of the ordinary to shock us now, this is a clear Turkey outdraft so far, I would argue, and this is kind of what we were wanting to see from them. If they, they can play with the back towards the wall with something that is very unconventional and still win. What could they do if they have the upper hand from the drafting phase?
Another problem I have when I'm looking at some of the danger Mongolia is going to face in this game, Dawnbreaker, Disruptor, Phoenix, and the Timbersaw, right? All of them can sort of hold an area, prevent you from advancing past it.
Yeah.
So now, Drow Ranger, Morphling, Medusa, these kind of heroes feel like they have a kind of free game unless this Tusk and unless the Pango and the Bad Rider super pop off to continue aggressing onto those heroes. I mean, what's stopping them from picking the Medusa? Oh, it's banned, but you know what I mean? Picking a hero like that, ironically enough, Silver Edge, it looks amazing here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden for one of their carries. So they could even go for like a Drow, which is normally very unsafe to play, but here they have a lot of protection from the rest of the gang.
I'm incredibly surprised that they actually banned the Ursa. I was gonna say, I think Ursa looks insanely good for Mongolia.
That's what I was thinking,
because like he solves the Phoenix problem, he solves the problem of Dawnbreaker, and
doesn't
Timber
get
being too
affected.
tanky.
Doesn't get affected by Disruptor.
Now I'm really curious to see what they actually want to last pick.
No, I'm with you on that one. I actually thought Ursa would have been the perfect ace in the hands of Mongolia.
Well, this shows us then that Bristleback has to be a carry.
There is a Terrorblade in the pool.
Yeah. TB is super scared of
all the four
Timbersaw, though.
heroes. Yeah, it's not a good game for Turkey, for Mongolia's Timbersaw. I was also thinking maybe a potential Morphling, but they banned it themselves as well. They're not. You could force Dawnbreaker to purchase a Spirit Vessel, but by the time she gets it, you probably have the Manta style for the Dispel. So Morphling would have been good, but Mongolia are taking it out themselves. But what would you like to see on the side of Turkey, Sean?
For Turkey?
Yeah.
I'm fine with just any long-range hitter.
Bro.
Luna's gone, Medusa's gone, Morphling's gone. I'd pick Drow. I was in this
Cooking
situation.
right now, yeah. I was gonna say Drow, simply because you build Axe, this Bristleback is gonna heal 0 HP.
I have two reasons. It's that, and plus Drow. I was very happy to buy the Silver Edge, right?
Yep.
These heroes on the side of Mongolia super susceptible to being silenced at any point in the game.
Silence.
Silence. I really think Drow is the best, and you have a lot of protection
I'm with you
with
on
these heroes.
Drow. I also believe Terrorblade is a really good choice against Bristleback. Like, it's one of the best heroes against Bristol in the game. Yeah.
My only thing is that when you get Terrorblade, the reflection's not that good in this game.
No,
But
it's not. You just play for the high armor and the fact that you build Skadi and basically make Bloodseeker. Whoa.
they actually did play this in the group stage. They played a crazy game of Bloodseeker. It was into an Earth Spirit. They were able to run him down continually in the game. But here, Pango, hating life. Bristleback is actually a highly mobile carry hero, right?
Yeah.
He wants to be moving in the engagement. He's now hating life.
Yeah.
Tusk hates life because you roll. The same thing you guys were mentioning about the Disruptor. Now I'm rolling into a Blood Ride. I hate life automatically. Bad Rider, I want to lasso you, get out. I lasso you, I'm staying there, baby. This feels like actually, this is the real carry pick here.
It's a great carry pick. Now, I'm not... Like, I don't like Bloodseeker as a hero too much by himself, but I think in this whole scenario it makes a lot of sense. And whatever they're going to last pick now, just saying, if they had the last pick of Ursa here, that would be
Very
pretty damn
good.
good, you know,
Yeah.
because Ursa loves playing against Bloodseeker. I still don't know why they banned it. Now I'm not too sure what they actually can pick that makes a whole lot of sense. Maybe another offlaner.
Something like a Gyro available.
Yeah, but Jared just kind of gets run down.
Alchemist?
It's a tough pick because if you lane Timber into the Bristol carry, it's going to be so free.
Alk.
Same problem with the Timber, unfortunately.
So you put Bristleback carry, then maybe pick something like a Queen of Pain mid? She
Maybe,
doesn't-
but then you have this offlane Pango who plays against the Bloodseeker. That's really terrible.
Yeah.
Like the draft right now for Mongolia, I think.
They drafted it themselves in the corner.
Yeah, they're gonna have a rough time finding a way out of there.
They don't have that much AoE spells, because I was thinking they could have completed with something out of the box like a Faceless Void, but you're gonna use the Void and the Dawnbreaker automatically counters you. You don't have stuff to throw damage in there as well. Maybe the Drow for themselves?
If the old Tinker existed still, I would say, or maybe something like that. Bounty
Oh,
Hunter?
Wow!
We would have sat here for a long time before we came up with the Bounty Hunter pick here. And where is it going to be going?
Carry Bounty?
Is that carry? It looks like
That's
it.
Carry Bounty,
Carry
offlane
Bounty.
Okay.
Bristol.
All right, talk to me about a black carry player. I do not play this Bounty Hunter carry. Have you thought about doing it, and what does it do for this game?
So carry Bounty. So Bounty was played quite a lot in mid lane a while back,
Yes.
and the item build was basically Sanj Yasha just straight into BKB. You just run people down because they can't stop you. You do too much damage, and you're perma-hasted basically. But again, I think Bloodseeker is really happy to play against Bounty Hunter. You just rupture him, and you run at him. not too many plays. I mean, I can kind of see what they want to do. It lanes decently against Timbersaw because of the Ginada damage. I'm not convinced though. I don't think it really solves any problems they've had. I think Turkey has a clear advantage this time around.
All right, Wax, you just work hard, man. Earn your paycheck. Tell me how Mongolia actually wins the second game to force us to a decider.
I actually like the Bounty Hunter. I think this is the other side of the coin. We mentioned Mongolia as a team that can run the meta heroes. They tried game 1, fell short because of poor itemization, and now they said, we don't care about the meta, we're gonna run Bounty Hunter safe lane. And the purpose of this pick is to abuse the Dawnbreaker. I think you send the Batrider bottom with the Bat, and the Dawnbreaker doesn't have a lane. You then get your early track and get involved, punish the Squeeze Sheet, Phoenix, and Disruptor, and try to get enough gold for your other 2 cores that can also take over the game later on in the form of the Bristleback. Pangolier maybe not so much. This is a very high tempo game, and if it does go ultra late game like we previously said, neither team has a lot of the areas covered. I do favor Turkey's draft, but if there is the team that can run Bounty Hunter, carry, and win, it has to be the Mongolian squad.
Just one more thing, Sean. If you have too much money, it doesn't matter whether you make mistakes in itemization or not.
It's true.
So you just save the money. Just keep it all.
That's right. Or you just build whatever item. You know, you get 20 track kills, 20k net worth at minute 25. You're like, it doesn't matter what I buy, we win.
Yeah, Disruptor will have a rough game, that is for sure.
Yeah. Maybe the rationale is that, look, in the previous game, all the gold was just sitting on our carry. They weren't spending it. Now if we spread the wealth, if everybody's rich, there's no way we're going to have issues with itemization. So the way things are looking right now, it does seem like Mongolia trying to just push the tempo, upset the rhythm of Turkey, and get themselves into a game 3. Whether or not they can make it happen, we're about to find out with our incredible casting duo. We have Nomad, we have T-Gov. Gentlemen, bring us the hype.
Thank you very much, Snare the Bear. Yes, indeed. We are getting into game number 2 in this bronze medal match. T, what do you think about these drafts? Bloodseeker?
Yeah.
Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, we're cooking a little bit. We are cooking in the draft, and I feel like I don't know which way I'm leaning, because I think there's something very cool about the idea of carry Bounty Hunter in this game. You're laning up against a Timbersaw, you have the 3 Ginada hits, so it means you're always going to get online. And then on the flip side, you have Bloodseeker against Pangolier, so it's like good lane for Bounty, good game for Bloodseeker. If this goes late as well, there's no real team that has like the better like late game draft, so it really feels like an honest skirmish, a battle of the best, and we'll see what happens there. And yeah, there's so much to unpack. Luckily, we have an entire game to unpack it.
Woohoo!
But yeah, I think a lot of people might look at Bounty Hunter carry and go, nah, they've already lost it, like there's no way this works, but there is a really big window in the first like 30 minutes of the game that Bounty can take over, so I'm ready to see that happen. But again, like Bloodseeker rupture you. Then again, like if you rupture the Bloodseeker, then suddenly now the Pango doesn't get ruptured. And if
that is something,
and if you rupture the Bristle, he just stands his ground and press Bloodstone. So it's like,
yeah,
are there too
exactly.
many
I mean,
targets
Bristle,
for Bloodseeker to rupture? Huh?
Bristle doesn't really care, cause like he can Bloodstone, he can use his Bristleback active as well.
Yep.
He's going to heal through, even if you're moving, he'll heal through the rupture damage anyway. So yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it?
And also we have to remember the fact that we got to this position because Turkey was about to lose that game. Tiny, of course, then TP's in, gets the ancient kill. Easily Mongolia could have been in a winning position game 1 right now. So now it's like game 2.
It's a very shaky 1-0.
It's a shaky 1-0. And like the fact that you're this is potentially elimination game for Mongolia. And they're going for carry Bounty Hunter. Like we've seen teams already do that, right? Turkey picked PL in their first place decider game. They lost that game. We saw, which team was it again that went for the Enchantress? Philippines go for a carry Enchantress, and then they lost that game. And now we see Mongolia go for a very offbeat carry Bounty Hunter. Like this is the 3rd time we've seen crazy heroes in weird positions, and it's lost every single time so far.
Look, brother, sometimes I'm in the kitchen, you know, I'm cooking up a nice curry, I'm like, oh, I get some cinnamon, you know, get some chilies looking good, and I'm like, maybe we'll put in a little bit of, you know, maybe a bit of sugar into that curry.
Sure,
yeah,
you had so many options.
So many options, yeah, and my brain went to awful places, but I kept it in the sugar, yeah, it's like, so, you know, we put in some, you know, then you're getting like this kind of, it can work, but a lot of the time it doesn't. A lot of the time you're just kind of ruining the dish.
Yep.
So, which team has done this time around? I don't know. That's what we're going to find out. But yeah, I mean, Bounty to kind of like talk a little bit more about how he enables the team. Like Black was saying, it gets you a ton of money. Absolutely does. You know, all of this fighting, which we had last game quite a lot of, it's always going to kind of give you a little bit of extra cash injection for you and your team as well. That aspect's going to be really nice. However, it is a carry bounty, so I'm really interested in what his build's going to be this game.
I assume it'll be... I need to sneeze, but I'm trying my best not to do it. I believe it'll be like a phase into maybe like Sanjin Yasha BKB, but I think Kondo is also very powerful in the hero that we haven't seen too much, at least of course, at this tournament. So there's a world where it's like phase drum, BKB Kanda could be good, phase Yasha, Kanda, and then BKB after, but I feel it needs to be aggressive, it needs to be in the moment. Don't think about trying to go like a Battle Fury or something. Play on the fact that the economy that you create is effective and quick.
Yes, yes, absolutely. You know, don't sit back and relax. Another thing I'm excited to see as well is, of course, the Dawnbreaker coming out again for Curtin Kelly. He had a pretty damn good Dawnbreaker performance last game, like, especially rocket up at the end with the double rapiers to drop them for the tiny to finish the game. Genius move there. No one saw it coming.
I mean, he was also pretty greedy, right? Like, his build was unconventional to what we see in the meta, right? The fact he went for, like, Blade Mail, he had Halberds, then I believe he went, like, Radiance and stuff. Like, he went for a lot of bigger items that we normally see, you know, like Echo Saber, then a BKB. Like, there's a slight variation for sure, but clearly, of course, the greed worked out for Turkey in the end because they won the game.
Greed is good. I mean, it works with Dawnbreaker as well, because as long as the game's not playing at too fast a tempo, you should always have your ultimate up. Therefore, you can always just go and farm, kind of AFK or shut down lanes, and then ulti to join your team. So if you have lots of farming capabilities, that's just going to make that style of gameplay even more effective. And I thought that was pretty good last game, and did allow her to just stack up rapiers at the end, which ended up being pretty important for them, being able to take it, although not in the way that you might be anticipating.
We're talking a lot about the carry bounty hunter, but I think it doesn't really matter what you pick in that carry role because you have the offlane Bristle. Bristle is a hero that basically scales as a carry. We are seeing a little bit of a scuffle at the start of the game.
Yeah, Stoke is probably going to be a first blood here. They've got a lot of damage to come down on Timo, though. A bit of split aggression coming out from Mongolia, but doesn't matter. They'll bring him down regardless. And Curious Satina is going to be the victor.
Going back to that point about the whole bounty Bristle, it's like Bristle naturally scales to do a lot of physical damage, can be a building hitter, takes Roshan. So the fact that he does all of this from the offlane, your carry could be anything that is comfortable for the lane, right? And of course, we're talking about the idea of Timo being the offlane or Dawn or whatever. It's, of course, Dawn going to that offlane role, and it's still the same thing, right? It's a melee hero against Bounty Hunter with that Janada. You kind of eat through his gold, you punish him a little bit. At the moment, it's the carry.
Yeah, gotta stay away from those star breakers, but
Are they just
I
swapping
think
roles
they've
right
just
now?
completely swapped roles by the looks of it.
So what's happening? Is it carry?
Carry Batrider? I mean, SE was the registered carry player according to the document.
What's
but
happened?
We haven't seen that much, but...
SE was the 5 player last game. And then,
yes, he was.
And then Muddy was the carry. And also, Muddy's played like Lunas and what the?
Okay, alright. Scratch all that analysis. Bounty Hunter's now your support. Your carry's going to be the Batrider. This is something I have heard theorized about quite a few times.
What,
I have heard people talk about it.
So when your carry doesn't perform well enough, you demote him to 5 the next game.
No, but also yes, that's a good idea.
Okay.
But no, the Batrider, I mean, this hero, his right clicks are kind of ridiculous. He's got a innate, which essentially gives him bonus hero damage, like a bonus damage on his right clicks, right? Like that's all it is. Arsonist also allows you to be the best tower taker in the game if you go for a right click build. So
Okay.
there's some weird stuff to be had. There's some cooking to be done.
You know how I said how because of offlane Bristle, anything can work, hence bounty. Anything can work now, Batrider.
Yeah. So basically what's happened here, I'm making my curry, I put in the sugar, and then I'd stir in a bunch of flour and put it in the oven and I've turned it into a cake. That's what's happening here. Is that going to work?
We'll find out if it's edible or not in about 20 minutes, yeah.
We will.
I
we
won't
will.
be eating this cake, just to warn you. You will have to test it for me.
Yeah. I have my concerns, but you know, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see what happens.
That is the treat though of National Dota, right? When you're blending the players from different teams together to compete for their country, sometimes you have these moments where, you know, off picks and stuff that you might not see traditionally. When you get to the national stage, it's an entire different meta. And of course,
A lot of extra damage taken there from GTI from the body blocks of Curry. That's very, very nice. Oh, top lane. Oh, nice shot.
Very
Tsukamoto going to be able to get himself away. Very, very close to being dropped there. Is Dingo now going to move his attention towards 11 as well, but you got to be careful about those.
look at that conga line of quills he's got.
Yeah, Stokes really locked out of this one for now. But again, as with a Bristleback, you buy that wand, you'll always have that backup option available. So big, nice, big ones on Dingo and Stoic. Meaning that anytime they look kind of close to death, you got to think twice.
I think it's like Batrider is a really good matchup against Timbersaw, but when you lane into each other. So I feel like Mongolia, they were cooking a little bit with their like role swaps. But why did they then put Batrider to mid lane and put Pango playing the safe? Like Pango could just free farm to bot. Batrider would then punish the Timber in the mid lane. So I think clearly based on hero and player comforts, they've done some shifting. But if they just cooked a little bit more, they could also put these heroes in even better lanes. But again, they've done something crazy. We'll see how well it works. Because Batrider 16 CS, going even with the Dawnbreaker.
I feel like you're still just like, he is still CSing, right? But yeah, he's also dead here as they move on to run him down with the Phoenix and the Dawnbreaker. And now they're looking over towards Moody as well. Moody on the run, trying to live, trying to get to the trees, trying to turn it around. All right, well, that'll get you killed.
I just don't know how I would be if I was Turkey in this situation. You know, I'm drafting, I'm taking this, you know, like really focused up. I enter the game and I just see that Medusa player going. But like, when in the history of Dota, mid-series, has like a hard carry Medusa player shifted to 5?
Yeah.
Like, maybe to 2 or to 3, but
and it doesn't really matter how it works for you. The enemy team at that point are going, oh my god, this is hilarious, this is great, this is the best thing ever. You know, we've ruined them, we've mentally broken them. That's the conversations they'll be having. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. Like that's what they'll be saying to each other. And that's going to give them a big mental boost, regardless of if it works or not, which is interesting to think about. GTI, not enjoying this middle lane at the moment, though. Yeah, have to go and get that bounty rune.
Well, we have to remember
no bounty rune for you. Oh, shards him off the mark, though.
The carry's hit, though, I mean, the position 5.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about this. He's there. You're right.
Where's Stoic join?
Yeah, I don't know, mate.
Now Dawn's joining. Now Phoenix is joining.
Oh, hold on.
Joining.
Okay, well, the Tusk is dead.
Did you say that, guys? He's still alive on my screen.
Yeah, they cancelled one of the TPs.
Now you can say the lines.
The Tusk is dead.
Thank you.
The Pangolier is not dead.
Yeah. Is there a glimpse or anything? There it is, glimpse.
And now, oh, there comes the Bounty Hunter. But, of course, the Tusk is dead. I did already call it. I sealed his fate as they move on towards the Bounty Hunter as well, and he's going to be whacked down into oblivion. Tries to get the high five, but isn't given to him. And Stoic will be the one grabbing that kill. No, you won't. GTI got the kill. I lied to your face.
Please don't lie to me again, Nomad. Thank you.
Sorry.
That's right. Timber and Bloodseeker, even though there's been pressure to mid lane, they are farming, you know, really well. The question will be in this game, what will Batrider buy? And Kurge is going back to the Blade Mail, so he's going to go for the anti-uncontrollable damage, ground damage build. Batrider does a lot of that. And at the moment he is going for
Tanya's right click. He wants attack speed. He's going to go for a Witchblade, I think.
Witchblade, yeah.
Yeah.
Into what? Hurricane Pike? Or just Dragon Lance?
Should be just Dragon Lance and then maybe complete the full Parasma.
Okay. So a lot of damage.
Yeah. You may need to consider a BKB at some point there. Stingo going pretty deep here, doesn't really care about anything really as she has his own tower as he's running away now, but very, very low. Well, 11 doesn't really give a damn. We'll bring him down as Curious even comes in as well. Nice Rolling Thunder, gonna stun Kurt and Kelly. Oh, just quite catch him with the second stun as 11 will finally get finished off here by Stoic on the sidelines. And now looking at GTI as well. GTI, oh, he gets a kill. He's still surviving, but will finally drop, but gets up a ton of damage before he goes down. Kurt and Kelly now looking on Tsukamoto, trying to finish him off, but doesn't have the spells available to do so. SE should at least be going down. Right click's coming through. There's your glimpse from Stoic as well. Will get the kill onto the bat. What a messy fight here.
But he's the carry. That's not a good death to have.
Yeah, absolutely. That's your carry, just dying. As Turkey cleaning up shop on the top side.
And it's so early into the game, the Bounty Hunter doesn't have track yet. He's not level 6.
Are scanning.
And 2,000 gold lead to Turkey after this laning phase.
Uh-oh. Pangolier, the one glimmer of hope in this Mongolian draft, gets brought down as well. GTI getting the kill.
I mean, I need to find the interview. You know,
Radiant's middle
obviously, if I
tower
see him
is
walk
under
past, I've
attack.
got to ask the questions. I've got to set them up. There's so many questions to ask.
Many questions indeed, and I don't think we'll be getting many answers.
still can't get over the fact that we had the best game possible game 1. Like, it was everything. Like, the highlight potential of the tournament that game. And then we have
Alright, let's test you here. Who do you think's going to be top in net? Give me a 1, 2, 3 on net worth.
A 1, 2, 3 on net worth.
Yeah, quickly, because saying net worth made it first.
Bloodseeker, Timber,
No!
Pango.
Bloodseeker Timber, no, all wrong.
Well, oh,
Wrong order.
Oh,
No,
wrong
don't,
order.
no, wrong order. Wrong order. Bounty is dead.
I thought you meant like any 3, no, man. I didn't think you want exactly the order.
Exactly. I hold you
Sorry.
to higher standards than that.
Then I would have said Timber, Pango, Bloodseeker,
would
Bristol,
you?
Dawn, Bat, Phoenix, to shot to Tuscan, third Bounty, yeah.
Damn. That would have been impressive. GTI getting run down. Oh, never mind. That turns up. Blows up Tsukamoto. Moving forward here onto Kurosawa as well. Christina's going to fall as they move on to the next target. 11 TPing into this one for some reason. But Pangolier wants a bite of this pie, but this pie don't taste so good. Stack starting to raise up from the quills, but it doesn't matter. GTI getting the triple kill now on the Timber Sword, taking down everybody who turns up.
This is looking like a very one-sided game in the game 2 of the third place match. Turkey just sweeping through the map, following where the Timber Sword goes, bring the damage behind him, and punish the fact that Mongolia are not online. Bristleback, he needs time. He needs to farm stacks. He needs to farm, you know, Aghanims +1 to feel like a really, really strong hero. But that just isn't the case. The way that GTI is playing this Timber Sword, it feels like he's everywhere. He's really punishing Mongolia and the desire to farm. The Batrider now, making some stacks in the bottom side of that by himself. Trying to farm at level 7. Not the highest level for a carry at this stage of the game.
No.
Yet to reveal his quick buy. Based on the fact that he was supporting, he might just go Blink Dagger and not even try to do a right click
Radiant's
build.
top tower is
Based on
under
the state of the
attack.
game. Like, it is already a 5,000 gold lead for Turkey.
My goodness, that is becoming insurmountable. I mean, how do you fight this? How do you play into this from this point on?
I mean, there's not much team fight for Mongolia to lean on. If anything,
No.
it's just, you need Pango to be in the fight, but guess what? There's a Bloodseeker. So your only real early game hero to lean on is hard counted. As Sturk tries to walk up to the high ground steps. Very scary position to be in.
He's trying to bait him down. Hey boys, you want to come play in the river? They don't want to play in the river. They want to stay on their side of the map. They are smart. Mid lane getting shoved out. GTI under the cover of smoke. Just going to clear up this wave. Twisted Chakram coming through as well. Did go for that facet rather than the tree breaking one.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Curtin Gallus had to do nothing this game.
Radiant's bottom tower
Turned out to one
is under
fight, the rest of
attack.
the time just chilling.
Radiant are scanning.
We know that he really does like using these Solar Guardians on pretty much any fight. That's the thing I like about this Dawnbreaker play as well, is that he's never really saving it for just like a core getting jumped or someone really important you want to save.
Radiant's
Sword gets jumped on, he's going to use it. He's not willing to give away free kills, and it's a really interesting way to use the Dawn I haven't really seen before. But it's really nice.
I was just looking at it now, just checking the last 3 national tournaments that Mongolia have played in. SC has been the 5 player for all 3 of them. So just to randomly switch it up like this, it's like, he is like a hardcore 5. I was just wanted to double check that, you know, sometimes you have these moments where, like in Philippines, you have an offlaner and 2 offlaners, you need to do 1 carry, 1 offlane, but
Yep.
I had to just triple check just to make sure, but no, he is a...
He said, boss, I've done my time. I've done my time as 5. I've taken you through many, many tournaments. I've won you a gold medal.
Exactly, at the previous
Let me play my Batrider. Carry, please.
It is not working out. There is... Swept across the map, picked off pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, they do have a Timbersaw problem.
Yes, massive Timbersaw problem, yes.
I'm not sure they have a Timbersaw solution.
Yeah, I felt like Bounty in the mid lane would have done well against Timber. Batrider in the mid lane would have done well against Timber. Pangolier in the mid lane, not so much. It's about to be an 8,000 gold lead
Radiant's
this
top
but
tower
it's...
is under attack.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Jeez, we're looking like a Mobile Legends game here at the moment. We're on the same timer. I'll be going high ground in a minute.
Oh god.
Aghanims are queued up by 11. No surprises there. No prizes for guessing what he was going to buy either. So, I mean, it gives him something to play with. Once he has that, Aghanims, I'm expecting to see some sort of attempt from them. Batrider, meanwhile, just farming up the bottom side. I hope he's had lots of big stacks to farm, but I have a feeling he hasn't. Maybe because it's 5 players, not a 5 player.
Dyer's
Could be something to do with it. 11 get beaten on down here. GTI is going to be in time just to sweep up the kill with a whirling death. And now, well, they want to punish Kurasutuna, who's going for a little bit of an adventure. Oh, didn't quite make it up. Oh, but he baited them up. No, he didn't bait them up the cliff at all. Oh, that's awkward. That's even more awkward. They just don't have any stuns. Cool.
The bait of no bait.
Dire's middle tower is under
Do you have
attack.
glimpse? Like, I guess
No, it's
not.
cooled down 3 seconds. Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Now. Yeah. What's Batrider got?
Yeah, what Batrider doing?
That's all I care about
Let's
right now.
go take a look at Batrider on the side of Mongolia. Oh no, there's a Rogue Thunder. Hold on. Locking down the Disruptor here. Should just be a kill, although, as usual, Kurt Kelly says, absolutely not, you are not killing my support. And, well, they're just going to also drop the Static Storm on top of them as well. Very awkward. As Tukumodo is going to get run down by Dingo. Pangler taken out of the fight as now the Rupture's free to use on anybody they want, and their choice is 11, who's just going to get absolutely murdered, but does bring down the Timbersaw as he falls. So 4-for-1 trade. We feeling good about that?
For how short your lives
What,
are.
for
You've
Mongolia?
done quite well.
Yeah, yeah, they got the kill.
They got the kill.
They got the guy.
They finally killed the Timbersaw.
Annoying Timber. Going to your carry.
There is, it feels like nothing Mongolia can do. Nothing.
Except the Batrider. Coming through big.
And at some point we'll know what he's bought. And when we do, my golly gosh, will it be not a lot.
At some point we might know what the Batrider has purchased by
Radiant's top tower is
10,000
under
looking at the
attack.
Batrider, but at this point we'll not be seeing what the Batrider has got. We'll see if he goes to that Witchblade or what, but
Yeah.
either way.
It doesn't really mean much anyway, right? Because no matter what item he buys, the whole point of the hero is to pressure early, right? The strong laning phase, the early moves. Once you hit the rhythm of the mid game,
Oh, here we go, down bottom. He's trying to push the tower, but he's going to get jumped by a whole bunch of heroes down in the bottom lane. Blink away. Nice. He's got a blink dagger. I can confirm that.
so he did. Okay, I was saying, I think he's
Radiant's
just gonna blink.
courier has been killed.
He's just gonna blink BKB. All right,
Okay.
based on his courier with the Ograx. So they really were just playing like
Radiant are scanning.
normal standard hero, no crazy itemization, and they're just getting outplayed horrendously. It's crazy. I'm a little bit in shock. Mongolia have played so well in the tournament so far, but this feels like a group
Dire's
stage
courier
performance.
has been
You know?
killed.
Unfortunately, I would agree. I think
Radiant's
the last
bottom
game just broke
tower
them.
is
There was
under
too
attack.
much Dota for one team to play. They are now shuttered. But who knows? Maybe a comeback is in store. Feels a little bit unlikely, but we shall see. Okay, Kelly
Dire's courier
on the
has
top
been
side.
killed.
Echo Saber complete. Blade Mail there as well. Very, very strong, the Stormbreaker. Joining her fellow cores in the echelon of very, very rich core players this game. The fancy heroes.
Of course, GTI with the blink dagger. Just again sweeping across the map, hoping to find someone, looking to complete the Aghanims. In an ideal world, he will be reminding Mongolia of the state of the game.
Still getting jumped a
Preventing
little
the
bit by the
lasso,
Batrider, yeah.
That's the carry,
But,
don't you?
Yeah, the Batrider's now going to get... Oh, what a combo.
What a combo.
Bleed your life.
Glimpse Interrupture. What can you do? Whoa, okay, nice shots.
The fact that I have to keep saying he's the carry,
Just to remind people.
just
yep.
to remind people that Batrider is the carry of this game, if you are just tuning in.
I mean, really, it's the Bristol back, but
No. Who farmed the safe lane number?
yep, was the Batrider.
That's all that matters.
Okay.
Thank you.
BKB Maelstrom going
I'm-
for the
Radiant's
Mjolnir.
top
I
tower
think
is under
every
attack.
time I see Bloodseeker, he's going for the same build.
Yeah, it's just like Maelstrom, BKB, tank up. You want to be tanky enough that when kills start happening, you get them to get that burst
Radiant's
of heal.
bottom tower is under attack.
Now,
Nice shots, but they're way too afraid to go on Stoic, especially with a double damage Timbersaw sitting behind him. They really want to go for this. I mean, SE is there. He can go for the lasso if he wants to, and he absolutely will. Just picks up Stoic. And that'll be the 6th kill for this team. First one they've had in quite a while. But still, they'll take it. It's 330 gold going to the Pangolier as well.
It's important, you know. Any kill's a kill at this stage of the game for Mongolia.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it's unfortunate. They were very close to. They could have had the scoreline 4-2-3, which had been Mongolia's previous carry play in the winning roster of IESF 2023. But they're actually on 6-2-1, so we won't be getting a shout out for the previous, gold standard Mongolian carry for IESF. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Shiva's
tower
queued
has
up from the
fallen.
Phoenix as well, and in fact, I think he's already got the Mystic
Veil.
Staff, so... Oh, the Veil?
The other Veil, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, Mystic Staff, that was a throwback.
Jeez.
Mystic Staff, plate
What
mail,
year were you
recipe.
It's Veil plate recipe.
2019.
And also, when you hit 2019, that's 5 years ago.
Radiant are
What a
scanning.
throwback.
That in itself is also very scary.
Yep. The COVID years don't count, though. They're just a black hole for everybody,
Sure.
so really it was
So
3
it's
years ago. Although we did play a lot of Dota in those years, so in a way they're longer than non-Dota years. Stoke and GTI just looking around the map. And you can see here, it's Turkey, they're taking it very chill. Yeah, they've had this 11k gold advantage for like the past kind of 5 minutes or so. They don't really care about using it to super fight into
Dire's courier has been
Mongolia,
killed.
because all they're going to end up doing is giving Mongolia a good few chances to come back into the game with their fighting draft. So they'll let them farm. They'll keep getting richer and richer and scale the game to a point where they're happy. Doesn't mean they're going to give up a couple of kills here. Tsukamoto is going to fall. Nah, never mind. It was just Tsukamoto by himself again.
Yeah. An instant D-ward there from Turkey. So not allowing any vision from Mongolia to stay onto the map. And of course, Stormbreaker with his innate. You can see right now, they see everything quickly. They'll refresh it as it turns to daytime. They get all vision. Well, not true sight, but see the entire map.
In that 20-minute mark, which means it is Tormentor time. Stack it up with a nice bit of goo to get it started. Anti-armor feels good. And they will reward Tsukamoto with a shard.
Oh, they have to be careful.
Dire are
Tim sort of has
scanning.
Aghanims. Very, very tanky.
Yeah, Ag's also available for the Bristol. Oh, but he used it on the creep wave though, which means he's just easy pickings now. Batrider coming in though, looking for a target, but the Solar Guardian's going to come on down to make sure they can keep that support alive.
Harpoon.
And now with the Harpoon coming out onto SC, the carry is dead. GTI takes them both down. The Bristol Black and the Batrider both put into the grave. They're looking over towards the Pango. That's not going to happen though. He's got the swashbuckle to get himself to safety, so it'll just be a tower going their way, but still another big win for Turkey as they start to progress their map state a little bit further.
The Batrider has tried lassoing Disruptor 2 times now.
Radiant
In the big
structures are
fights,
fortified.
he's jumped to +5. One time he didn't kill him, the second time he did, but both times he goes down. It is not a worthy trade. Turkey, even though the lead isn't growing, they still are commanding the map. And you might argue the fact that the lead isn't going past 10,
Radiant's
11k
middle tower
might
is under
be honestly
attack.
be a good sign for Mongolia. It means that your Bristleback is potentially getting up there, or your Pangolier as well is scaling. Still the pickup.
Okay, this is a catch here. They managed to kill the Bristle, but no.
One
No,
more.
no, Dingo,
Go,
he
go,
can't
go, go,
escape!
go.
He can't escape! Oh, the
did it.
Quills catch him.
All right, maybe.
Maybe what?
It's a building block to being back. You know,
Okay,
that's it.
but it's
Turkey-
like a singular Lego brick in a gigantic collection.
sure, but 3 minutes
Actually, I
ago
should use
we
a
were
sponsor. What we got here? It's a singular num, when really you need the whole packet of freeze nums to feel
Yep.
truly satisfied.
that would be very helpful
So,
to have a whole packet of it. But
can they build up to the full packet of
I
frozen
think
nums?
the fact is though, like if you haven't tried it before, even tasting a single num would then inspire you to try more, right? So
yeah,
right now,
so maybe they've got the taste.
the Bristle now has the taste of the nums,
Yep, and he's going
and
to
they're
want
able
more.
to now have to seek more.
You can even see a bit of chewing here on the player cam. I want
Maybe some nums.
so some frozen nums under that
There we
table.
go.
Could be the source to them coming back into this one. But realistically, it's a tough journey for them to come back into the game. Again, not quite sure the reasons they had for putting themselves in this position with the picks and everything, but either way, hasn't worked out super well for them. Yeah, it does just seem like we got some packet loss across the board, but that's all right. We'll get this sorted out nice and quickly and hopefully get back into the game nice and quickly.
I mean, they're eating too many nums. They're losing all the packets.
Yeah, someone spilled their packet of frozen nums on the router. And we will just have to get back into it. But luckily it's so delicious that everybody's just jumped in and got it cleaned up. Ate them all.
Aside, the fact that the Bristle got the big kill on Bloodseeker solo with the streak, 700 gold XP, like Bristleback is everything. Bristle is everything.
Absolutely, yeah. As SC, nice job there on... Look at how much damage he's taken already.
Yeah,
This
Blade
guy
Mail.
is not tanky. Blade Mail's going to come out, but it's so much physical damage. We'll use the lasso to cancel out the Solar Guardian, but they're just chasing him down. The BKB Batrider is just going to get killed off regardless. Curtin Kelly gets a kill.
Radiant's courier
Your carry
has
is
been
dead. SE gone. They'll move on towards Moody as well. He's also going to die. Moody is dead. Diffusal Blade fully completed now for Curtin Kelly after that absolute disaster of a gank. Curry is going to try and get something here. Whoa, why that's so much damage? Jesus.
It was I expected it.
Yep, that'll do it.
And somehow Tusk killed Phoenix.
Oh,
They
okay.
just killed the egg.
All right.
Alright.
Hope.
The only way Mongolia have a single chance of winning this game, and I don't want to speak so bluntly like this, but it's all about Bristleback ignoring his team.
Yeah, he's even surprised about the damage he did to that disruption. He's like, what the...
That's a lot of damage.
I do to him. Yeah, you're right though. I believe in Bristle.
You think he can get to Bloodstone, SMY, and BKB in time?
He gets to Bloodstone.
Okay. Just one of them.
Yeah. Is that enough?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a healthy, it's like, this would be a relatively healthy Bristleback, given the state of the game. But if his like counterpart also had good economy, right, on his carry, it's the fact that every time we talk about Mongolia, I have to think in the back of my mind,
Dire's top tower
their mid is
under
countered
attack.
and they have carry back rider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a bit of an issue.
it's a massive issue.
Meanwhile, everything's just very normal and comfortable on the side of Turkey as they just get another kill onto this bounty. Just seems to be able to pick him off pretty freely.
I mean, he's had Gem for quite some time. I believe he was purchased it from like the shop or something. But he's utilizing it very nicely. Just running around the map, looking to see if he can find the bounty, trying to reposition. Link dagger on the Bloodseeker
Radiant's
as well.
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, very interesting one. I guess it just gets him
Over
the good
Bristle.
position to get the... Yeah.
Bristle run in, you blink over him into then a kill. And also when Bat blinks on top of you to lasso you, if you are very, very quick, you know, mechanically gifted, you can blink dodge
Such
the
as I am.
initiation. There you go.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen that a few times as well. That works out for them. It's the tier 2 tower now being taken. Looks like they're willing to do a bit of pushing now with its Aegis onto the Bloodseeker. More than happy to let Dingo just sit up front. Go to town on these towers. What's the incredible Bloodseeker facet called, which pushes
Radiant's
people
middle
around?
tower has
Well,
fallen.
based on the right clicks on his rupture.
Yes, it was their ruptures, like bleeds, blood, something. It's a safe bet when you're talking about Bloodseeker stuff, but it's probably something to do with blood.
Yes, that is a good little guess there. I'll double check.
I love it. It's so useless. I love it.
It could be so broken at the same time.
If it did it all the time, I would like it. As it is, I think it's just so bad, and his other one's just somehow
Dire's
worse.
top tower is
But-
under attack.
It would be entertaining if it did it all the time, and it would have some fringe use cases. But at the moment, it's just when they're ruptured, so it's kind of like, well,
But imagine if it was like more units, where you,
Dire's
like, you
top
right click
tower
him and you
is
grate
under
yourself,
attack.
but you actually push him so far away you can't right click him again.
yeah, that would indeed make it bad. All right. Nice CPR from the bounty hunter, keeps himself alive this time around. Oh, top side, they're going aggressively here with the Solar Guardian coming on down to make sure they can get the kill. And Kursatina will be losing his life on the Pangalia. Caught outside of the base. Taken on down.
The tip as well.
Radiant's
That'll be the
top
final
tower is
tier
under
2.
attack.
Most certainly dropping.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, again, just very normal from Turkey. Very comfortable. Almost as
Radiant's
comfortable
top tower has fallen.
as a stay in the Hilton Riyadh. Say else is sponsoring. I felt bad. We've given so much of Frozen Nom to. I feel we need to.
Yeah, exactly.
And The Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism was also cool as well. Shout out to those guys.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tier 3 tower now falling. Dingo, he's going in.
Oh,
That's a big kickback. They're going to get the kill here. And that is an Aegis. So he's respawning in a very awkward position. What does the team want to do? Are they going to try and help out? Okay, just blink away.
Yeah.
Not enough damage.
Based off the last game, this is where Turkey would wait for the next Roshan. We'll wait another 10 minutes. The fear kicks in.
Does indeed.
Maybe that was their play all along for Mongolia. You pick the back rider, you got Blink Lasso for high ground, you got the Ags, you know, the kickback from Tussa we mentioned in the previous game. Like, he also actually has the Ag in him, so which he just used in the Bloodseeker.
Yep, there you go.
But the bounty, I don't know. I'm a little bit lost here, no, but I'll be honest.
That's alright,
I'm
mate.
a bit surprised by Mongolia. I think draft and play has. It feels
It's
like
an entire U-turn from game number 1. It really
it's an
is.
entire U-turn from the tour, but
Yeah.
and to do it in such an important game as well, it will go down in the history of Mongolian national Dota as potentially one of the.
Yes, we don't talk.
We don't talk about the game too
We don't
against
talk
Turkey.
about WEC24.
Yeah,
It never happened. We weren't invited. Don't worry about it. Don't check the records.
We can look at everything, but just not Turkey game 2.
Yeah. The Mongolian government's going to put out a super injunction on this tournament. You're not allowed to talk about it in that country. Aghanims, Bloodstones coming out for 11. Going to be able to take down the Tormentor with absolute ease. BKB, very close for him as well. So we've got another item coming up shortly, which will give a glimmer of hope, honestly.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He's trying. The Bristleback really is trying.
Yeah, I mean, the high ground will be formidable for Mongolia, especially with the BKB, right? He gets to stand his ground. We've spoken about the repositioning of Tuscan Batrider. There isn't.
So bright!
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Egg for global vision, maybe.
Yeah. Egg plus Dawnbreaker, always a little bit fun. During night time, you can just see everything. Very briefly, but you still see everything.
I think it's always the same duration for the Dawnbreaker, where it's 4 seconds every time.
Yeah, no, it is. It's just more. It's just 4 seconds of all vision. Kind of cool. I'm gonna stop saying all vision, because all vision technically would be like centuries and stuff, but it's more just you see everything.
That'd be all true vision.
Okay. Well, Mongolia are smoked up.
I don't want to check how many Destus Bounty Hunter has. I'm okay not knowing that information.
I'm gonna go like, 10. Oh, production instantly wants to know how many deaths he has.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. No hesitation.
It's looking really, really dire for the Radiant team.
Ironic.
Sorry to be confusing.
Sorry, I just did a bit of irony.
Yeah, a little bit. Little sprinkle here, little sprinkle there.
Dawnbreaker has
some more vision from
my eyes. Just they turn on all the lights whenever they're in the arena. Every single light gets
That's
turned on
actually
at
just my
full
torch
brightness.
on my phone. I'm just doing it to on purpose.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Either way, that's a nice touch. So, I mean, the Bristle can be scary. The Bristle can be scary. He just needs a team around him. That's what I'm worried about.
This game has just become a lot of ifs and buts, and will Turkey be over aggressive?
Scanning.
I would be intrigued to know the opinions from like Team Sweden, Team Bruce on this game. If I see one walking past, I'll grab a quick
Oh
opinion.
no, SC just being absolutely turned inside out. Gurton Kelly brings him down so quick with a Solar Guardian every single time. This man's looking everywhere. Jesus. He must have a very, very large mini-map. He just always seems to know what's going on everywhere.
Maybe with hunting. I think GTI is always looking for the next kill, and if they kill the Tusk,
they should kick away. TP in the trees.
Blink,
GTI.
blink, blink, blink,
Oh, didn't find him. Close. The Chakram nearly closed the gap. What a scary moment. All right, where's our Roshan? 15 seconds away.
All right, predict the respawn. 1 minute 37.
3 minutes 10.
That's impossible.
I'm going with it anyway. I'll go 2 minutes 10. Ooh, not far, not far.
Little in the middle action. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's almost there. It's 5 seconds off.
Dire's courier has been
GTI's got a
killed.
hex now, by the way.
No, yeah, that's what's allowed him to run around the map. He's had that for quite a bit of time, and it's been very, very punishing.
That's what I called a Barrow last time, isn't
Yeah,
it?
correct.
I thought he just decided to turn into a pig for a bit.
It happens. At the tier 1 times.
Aghanims as well. So much damage coming out from this guy.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
you got to
under attack.
BKB that, unfortunately. There's no alternative choice. Bro as well. Sees that great wave getting blood righted, just throws in a twisted chakram to get them low enough so that it kills them all. It's very cute. No way. Oh, Mooney on the run! No! Death number 11. Oh no. He dared to track the Dawnbreaker, immediately got dusted.
Should have won the Medusa game. You'd still be playing carry, boss.
Yep. Wouldn't have gotten demoted. Poor guy. What's Kelly got coming on their courier? He spent a little bit of gold, not a lot. He has a lot. Meanwhile, Bloodseeker, he's got himself a Basher. Since next pickup, you'll know Basher going to be doing a lot of
Dire's
work when he
top
jumps
tower
into these
is under
fights.
attack.
Swift Blink on the cards next. And Roshan
Radiant
still
are
not quite up
scanning.
yet, 30 seconds to go, my friends. You must be patient.
Dire's top
Bristol
tower
still
is
farming as
under
much as
attack.
possible. Batrider getting his farm stolen by this
Dire's
Bristleback.
top tower is fallen.
Very rude. And he's your carry.
You look at him on mic, he's not like, guys, I'm the carry, give it back to me. But he's actually just going refresher, so yeah, he's... I think Mongolia are really hoping that the Fountain can become maybe the 6th
This
man
is
on
the
their
plan all along.
roster. Yeah.
Do we have an Ags or is it just...
I really, just for the sake of it, to like, imagine Mongolia winning this game, and then like now Turkey competitively has to think about that time they lost to a carry Batrider.
Yeah, that wouldn't be ideal.
It wouldn't be ideal at all.
Dire's middle
But
tower
again,
is
they just
under
call it
attack.
what it is, a carry bristle with the...
No. That's just twisting the truth there. You can't be doing that. Turkey though,
Dire's
they
middle
go
tower
for the
has
Roshan.
fallen.
This will be a banner and Magus.
Yeah, the Dawnbreaker really speeds this one up, huh? That Desolator coming on through.
Yeah,
She's also a ton of damage as well.
Lincoln Sue complete on the Timbersaw to prevent the nuisances of Mongolia's single target.
Dire's
Batrider.
courier has been killed.
Now with Aegis coming high ground, won't be much of a challenge, I don't believe, as
Oh,
they
well.
kill off the Bounty Hunter again. He dared to show as he tried to get some money out of the Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, at least we know in this upcoming fight, if Turkey are to lose the Bloodseeker, this game will last maybe an hour.
Yes?
Oh, they're diving in.
Here we go, kickback, they've got the lasso as well, that's right, all the way in, all the way in! Oh, the blink away, they didn't keep the damage upon him, Dingo gets away. All of this effort, all of these items, all these ultimates doing absolutely nothing, and now in comes GTI taking down Tsukamoto, because he's already gone as well. They get a kill to go and kill it at the very least. 11 starts, stack up the damage again. If you underestimate this Pango, if you underestimate this Bristleback, you're going to have some serious issues, and that is exactly what's happening with GTI. Jumps in, finishes the job. The Aegis has gone. They've had to pay a little bit for this push.
Another kick. He's in the fountain.
Into the fountain he goes. The damage, it's too much. The lassos, the kickbacks as well.
We're never going to leave the game.
We're really not. They've just gone for this full-on high ground defense draft. All they want to do is go to 60 minutes again. That is it.
Oh. Especially because like the way in which Mongolia did it, they used only 2 support buybacks. So to use 2 support buybacks to win that high ground fight, you'd be a little bit annoyed if you're Turkey. Turkey now going, do we need another Aegis?
Yeah, and I think they might. I'm not sure that's the way to approach it again. I mean, there's always the option that Mongolia come to fight them outside of the base again. If they see an opportunity to do so, then maybe they die there and then Turkey can come up the high ground much easier. Or they win the fight. I mean, again, Bristleback is the one hope they have on Mongolia. This guy stacking up the damage with the quills, with the goo, with his own survivability. So, and also one big team fight with the Bounty Hunter alive. Be a hell of a comeback gold. It's plan all along. Track him, get him in the fountain. It's free money.
That is free money. And again, the joy of casting this, right? It's national, right? I'm not Mongolian, I'm not Turkish. I don't mind who wins, but...
I thought you were 50-50 in both.
Yeah. But I'd pop off so hard. I'd lose my mind. If Mongolia were to find a way to win this game,
Yeah,
it is like...
that'd be pretty impressive.
It would just be magical. And I feel like we've accepted that they aren't winning the game.
Somewhat.
Dire's middle
But
tower
if they
is under
do,
attack.
Yeah. And again, not a lot of rush coming out from Turkey. They'll poke at the high ground. If anybody shows on the left-hand side, they can jump in, blow them up, take them down. Otherwise, they are actually going to go up this high ground here, interestingly. So
kick him.
Yeah, I was going to say they've used the orchids. Nope, the Lincolns. There you go. And there it is.
Okay.
Lincoln's going to help you out.
Another one.
I think it's double Lincolns they're putting onto Dingo here.
Yeah.
Triple Lincolns onto Dingo now. The Kelly's literally just bought
They
Lincoln
do have
spears,
to layer
so
it though, because you can't put all three at the same time. So
Yep. Only two at once.
he can have his Lincolns plus an ally Lincolns.
That's it. Jump in, trying to blow up 11 here, but that's an ambitious target. I mean, they're throwing everything they've got onto this bristleback, and he doesn't care. He doesn't even slightly care. Not even a little tiny bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now they'll back themselves away on the side of Turkey. Done with this siege for now. It's getting a little too costly. They're getting a little too little out of the map. So time to go back to farming. Get that 16k gold advantage into a 30k gold advantage. Why not?
Dire
It
are
could actually just be
scanning.
the point where you might entertain like an Aeon disc or something for the Bloodseeker. Like you know that you are the key piece of the puzzle. Get that Aeon disc. When you step to the high ground, you get jumped. Okay, well now it just
Radiant are
strong
scanning.
dispel. Sorry, get rid of everything.
I think I'm pretty happy with the triple Lincolns. I think this gives them what they need to go up the high ground, like all of their kicks, their lassos and everything.
I'm cooking very hard. It also is very unnecessary because like Refresher, BKB, Swift Blink, just become a normal carry is perfectly fine as well. I think maybe just watching Batrider for 39 minutes has caused me to think differently about the game.
Yeah, that's
Not
fair
in
enough.
a good way as well.
No, it's not been successful.
Not at all.
Refresher Orb is still queued up, so this is going to be Blink, BKB, 4-star Refresher. No right-click shenanigans like I was hoping for. To be fair, I don't think the game looks much different regardless of what he's built. Surprised he's going for Refresher before Ags though. What do you make of that for the Batrider?
In this state of the game, I think double lasso to get into the base is key. Like he only cares about Bloodseeker. When Bloodseeker dies, there's no building damage for Turkey, right?
No.
So I don't think he cares about grabbing two heroes. If anything, it might help Turkey, because when you grab the Bloodseeker you want to kill, you're bringing an ally in. Like this guy can help
have
you.
a friend.
So I think I prefer Refresher. Of course, Turkey, they understand the situation in the game, right? I think any high MMR player right now would look at this game and go, yeah, Turkey, they should be able to close it out. So it's all about discipline, where you move on the map, what fights you take, don't overextend. And for Mongolia, I can see the guys, you know, they're talking, they're drawing on the minimap. Well, not at the moment, but you know, I see them talking. They're clearly planning, like, this is how we have to take the fight. This is what our thing is. You know, they don't look like they're shut out of the game at all.
How do we get through 3 Lincoln Spears?
Yeah. Well, luckily that's where the bounty comes into play. You got to track one, you can
Yeah,
pop it,
yeah,
super
true.
low cooldown. Maybe you could like track the guy who wants to use the Lincolns, so that, and then he gets 4-star, so he can run in, track one guy, break it, force another guy, break another one.
You know what? I don't hate that idea.
It's actually an idea.
Yeah.
But the bounty needs to be the sacrificial lamb. I need to see him with like good positioning or a blink dagger, just get into the middle of it,
Radiant's
pop all the
top
Lincolns
barracks are under
possible.
attack.
Meanwhile, the Tusk, yeah. We really are trying quite hard.
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
clutching at straws, as they say.
And it's true. Sometimes you need to do that, right? Dota is a beautiful game, right? Never give up, keep trying, keep going. Even if you know, the draft or play gets a little bit funky, there's always a chance, because especially for Mongolia, they just look to the left, they see the 5 players of Turkey. There's 5 opportunities for mistakes.
Yeah, no. There's always that window, especially in these kind of national games. There's always a chance because, you know, the teams playing nationally, this happens like once or twice a year.
Yeah.
So they're outside of their regular teams, which they scrim with, they practice with, they communicate with all the time. So there is the potential for a miscommunication to take place. You've got to be ready to capitalize on that. I mean, the best teams in this tournament have been the ones which capitalize on others' mistakes the best.
Yep. Turkey, they are so afraid to go to the high ground. 2 minutes and 4 seconds until the Never Roshan. I joked about it 20 minutes ago that maybe Turkey just waits for every agent to go high ground. And I'm so sorry for making fun of it.
Like that's happened.
It does seem like that is the case, yeah.
They want Aegis triple Lincolns on their Bloodseeker. That's the only way they're going high ground.
They want minute 60 for Mirror Shield. Oh, and now the Batrider, unfortunately, has got a bit of a pause. There is some lag as he points out the packets getting lost again.
Oh dear. Who's hiding them?
Those freeze.
Come on.
The packets.
Give us the packets back. We can play the game.
Oh, at least they're all smiles that you see, you know. They're in good spirit.
Yeah. Kinda.
At least 1/5 is in good spirits.
Someone's having fun.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Turkey, meanwhile, all pretty chill. I mean, you know, just sitting in a break, not much to smile, laugh about for most of the kind.
They got a lot of water though on Turkey. That
Very well hydrated.
They are
yes.
very hydrated. A lot of options.
Can be the difference maker.
But imagine if they win. You know, they could put off the the kind of a cap style of like water. Whoa!
Yeah, it's a bit of champagne and just throw it around everywhere.
That's
Sounds
some
like
chances. Well, they're clicking around
for the third place.
That's actually true. Yeah. Where's the? I believe isn't that a Mongolian flag behind SC in the middle?
Yeah, looks like it.
I'm hoping Turkey has a flag. That'd be quite nice. I feel like having some flags, especially when you're competing for your nation, is pretty nice.
Yep. Oh, Lasso comes down, kickback as well. The Phoenix thrown out of position here. It could be a good start to the fight, but in goes 111, just trying to take down the whole rest of the team. I think they can. The damage is coming in. The right click's going to be there. They will destroy the egg. But look at the damage coming out from Dingo. It's going to just rip through everybody. Oh my god, they're all dead. Every single person falling. Only the Batrider escapes and a buyback from the Bounty Hunter. What can he really do? Not a whole lot. Wow, we unpause, and I don't know what happened in that pause, but we are suddenly going.
And it looked pretty good for Mongolia, but when they were all clumped up and Bloodseeker wouldn't be able to clean through a couple of them. Now the lasso, but it's onto a dog wrecker. He's getting ruptured.
Might have the damage. They do. Okay, Ken Kelly's going to fall, but the two big boys in the front line still absolutely tanky enough. And it'll run down the Pangolier, who just brought back into the game. Dingo getting beaten down by 11, though. There should be a kill for the Bristleback. Oh, the turnaround. Oh, the Acronyms. The heal. It's huge, but it's not huge enough. That said, DTI jumping in, trying to finish off 11 regardless. 11 dies here, he doesn't have buyback. It would still be very awkward as Curtin Kelly trying to finish the job on 4 stuff to try and get him away. The Bristleback on the run, trying to also goo him up and quill him up, trying to get the turnaround coming in. There's a Bristle Smack coming on through. Curtin Kelly just jumped it back in here. He's just gonna die. Oh my goodness, Turkey. A little too much.
This game's gonna last a really long time though, man.
It certainly is, my friend. Like, it certainly is.
And GTI on the Timsor, he's trying to make the plays, he's trying to get the big kills, but they just couldn't do enough to kill off the Bristleback. And the 4-star to keep the Bristleback alive, I didn't catch who actually used it, but that 4-star was so clutch. As Bristle dies there without buyback, 1000% congratulations, Turkey. But they keep the Bristle alive.
Hold your congratulations, Turkey.
Hold your congratulations. And the key thing is, again, time. That's all Mongolia need. They need time. I don't know what for, because all they're doing is keep themselves in the game.
Yep.
But they just need to buy time.
They have the ability to buy themselves infinite time if they keep playing this right.
Yes.
I don't think they ever have themselves a win condition unless Turkey just completely do what everybody does what Curtin Kelly did.
But if they keep trying, eventually they might find that win.
Oh, hello, Stokes. Just been beaten on down here. They're showing a little bit of life on the side of Mongolia. Look at this, the strike team.
Roshan is up. That is why they're buybacking. No Dawnbreaker for a minute. Again, he wasted his buyback in the previous fight. That lack of discipline might punish Turkey here, but again, once they get the Aegis, what does Mongolia do with it?
They believe.
They do believe, exactly.
They stay in this one. Mongolia have been such a powerhouse on the international Dota scene. And they are proving to us now why you should never count them out. Even when it looks like all hope has faded. It looks like they've gone crazy with the picks, but they're going to get themselves an Aegis at the very least. They're not out of it yet.
Could just be Tusk as just the playoff grand finals day hero, you know? Just kicking heroes, but it seems to be OP. It seems to be at WEC.
It does, yeah, and that's because it is. One of the best acronyms in the game, 100%.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Displacement.
We won't
so
fact
good.
check that, but it is very, very good.
It's an opinion, you can't fact check an opinion.
Damn.
My opinion is the best acronyms in the game.
To be fair, it's one of the better opinions you've got.
Thank you.
Thank you, Warren.
Well known for my strong and
ideas.
always correct opinions. Oh, careful. There's a gem around there, my friend.
That's fine. We're used to seeing Bounty Hunter die.
We certainly are.
Radiant are scanning.
He's dead at every opportunity. So yeah, you can see a little bit of the stalling at the Turkey. They're like, well, now that we're playing into an Aegis,
Yep.
what do we do? Farm together. Just farm as 5.
It's the fact that Turkey
4.
didn't want to go high ground when they even had the Aegis.
Yep.
And it took them a lot of motivation to even get them close to a sieging position. That alone will instill fear into Turkey's.
You just can't let these kickbacks come through. You need to be stacking those Linkins. You need to be on it. Like there's no universe where they can allow Bloodseeker to be kicked in without an Aegis. Both teams just kind of playing as 5 at this point as well. Technically, Turkey are playing with 4 because they've got their
Mongolia's
Dawn,
been
but-
5 for nearly 27 minutes.
yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
yeah. Even in Turkey's maybe playing a little bit more as 5. They were sweeping across the map for a long period, utilizing the Timbersaw with the Hex and whatnot.
4, and then the
Yeah,
theoretical.
true. But there's always like 4 with Dawn in the back of your mind.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Global presence, Dawnbreaker. AD. GTI, what do you want to do with this?
Well, they're not hitting buildings with it because they're afraid to do that.
They are coming.
Oh,
They are
yeah.
coming. Kickback onto GTI. They're going for the big boy. It's a tricky target to bring down though. And my goodness, the Tusk is the one who just gets killed off instead.
He had
11.
BKB, but he didn't use it because of the Disruptor Aghanim's.
Oh dear. 11 with the rupture upon him goes up to the high ground.
And
It is
now
an
finally,
AD Bloodseeker, by the
No
way.
Tusk though, that's the key thing. 60 seconds, surely if there ever was a window for Turkey to
I
try.
don't know about
But I
that.
don't think they
Aegis
are.
Bristleback. He's
Yeah.
just going to stand there and quill and quill and quill and quill.
A little something extra for the
I don't think there's a high ground attempt possible here. I think it's just get them off the map, stop them farming, increase our own net worth, and keep it coming in. Refresher completed on the Batrider at last.
When was the
And
last
5k
time?
gold in the pocket as well, by the way, so...
Maybe Bounty can just become a carry. At this stage of the game, we could be entertaining Muddy going for the carry.
Wow,
items.
yeah, carry bounty. That's what an interesting idea.
Again, just to remind you, if
I
you're
don't
just
know.
tuning
I
in,
don't know if this Moody guy's any good at playing carry though. You know, he'd have to change up his play style from position 5.
But should we remind people, because of 50 minutes into game
Yep.
2, if you're just tuning into game 2, in game 1, Muddy, the bounty hunter who played position 5 in this game, played Medusa in the carry role. So between game 1 and game 2, he shifted his role by a major farm priority,
Yeah,
which is
the
unheard
highest
of.
of the lowest. Yes.
Unheard of in Dota. But Muddy did it, and yeah, I won't even say varying success. It happened.
To tricky.
Yes.
It's tricky. Nevertheless,
They'd see
they'll
them with
hold on it. It's interesting how much they've struggled to really build this net worth on Turkey as well.
It's also the issue of kind of Bloodseeker as a hero. Dominant in early mid-game skirmishes, but when you scale into the late game, you really need someone else to kind of end the game for you. You heavily dictate like a tempo hero, and with Timbersaw as well, like you don't end games. Dawnbreaker in offlane, you can itemize with Deso to maybe chip down buildings and objectives, but you don't end it. So the entirety of Turkey's lineup was kill and break the spirits of your opponent. And Mongolia, they never let that happen. They kept trying, they kept going forward. Now Turkey, yes, they have the lead, but the fact this lead doesn't transition to a winning position. They need Mongolia to leave their base to utilize their lead. Mongolia doesn't leave their base, therefore, stalemate.
Stalemate. Yep. Yeah. Good summary of the position we're in.
And we said stalemate at 30 minutes as well, by the way.
We did, yes.
This
we've
is
been
riveting.
20 minutes of stalemate.
20 minutes of
We're
stalemate.
going to get a 60-minute game again.
Radiant
Maybe
are
not
scanning.
quite the same feeling as the last game hitting 60 minutes, but we're there.
Very
soon.
close.
Yeah. We'll have a Roshan before then, so maybe that's going to be the big disruptor, the big change of pace.
Right.
Also, no Aegis anymore on the Bristleback, so potential for him to go down as they are looking to step up here on the side of Mongolia. A fight outside their base does not seem like a great idea, and immediately going to jump onto the Bloodseeker. I mean, a lot of resources used to kill a Bloodseeker. I'm not sure that's really worthwhile.
But they did kill the ex-carry Muddy.
Maybe they saw the name and just thought, oh, last game
it's
he
a
was carry, jump
yeah.
him, yeah.
Just kill him quicker, yeah.
Maybe they haven't realized yet.
They still think he's a carry.
Yeah, they're like, man,
been
we're
flaming
killing
him.
this guy so much.
50 minutes of flame.
He's got nothing. Uh-oh, that's a good rupture. That is a very good rupture indeed. Suki's going to have to snowball up to try and keep himself safe, but the egg is down on top of his head. Tsukimoto is going to be losing his life here. That means no more kicks for 80 seconds. They are running up that high ground right now on the side of Turkey, looking to end the game. The first buyback comes out from Moody. Jumping back into this one on the Bloodseeker, on the Bounty Hunter to throw out some tracks. And again, that's Lincoln's constantly up on Dingo. They are not letting this man get kicked or lassoed.
They're still so hesitant to go up the high ground. The repression double lasso on Batrider is in place. We're sure the Tusk is down, but there is another tool for Mongolia to create that fight. Lotus, Lincoln, like, they have everything to keep Dingo alive, yet they're still so scared to go up the high ground. It kind of feels like at this point you need Timber just to blink past the tower, just to scream like, hey look, I'm taking the fight. Meanwhile, you kind of chip down the building. And then we have to start the discussion.
Mercil's never leaving that area though. He's
No,
not going to come and deal with GTI if he jumps past him. He'll just let his carries run around in circles.
But then GTI would get lassoed into the fountain and die.
Yes, that will happen.
Yeah.
Talking of which, they're going in pretty deep. Okay, everything on to 11. They want to just try and bring down the Bristleback, but Bristleback with the Bristleback absolutely tearing them apart. The Quills are getting high. He's popped the BKB and the Bloodstone relatively early here, but he's got the Wind Waker to maybe get himself up the high ground. Goes the other way, and oh my goodness, the damage onto Stoic. He's just absolutely gone. Dingo getting low, but they turn. Oh, he's gone. They have the damage. GTI still absolutely rolling in HP as 11 finds the next target. Gets blown up by GTI, but he's not. He's just not dead. GTI now alone, and there's 5 heroes dead on the side of Turkey. Are you joking? This
never
team,
gonna end.
they can't break the high ground.
Oh. I would feel so bad if I was Turkey right now. To have the lead for so long, to play against the carry Batrider, and to be in this position time and time again. You go to the high ground and you fall short again. It is testament to Mongolia. They understood the assignment. They're working together. They have a clear plan and they are utilizing it beautifully. Less about what roles and positions we have, but the Bristleback. They kept him alive. In that top siege, when he got 4-staffed out, they kept him alive. They kept him in the game. And in the bot fight as well, utilizing the quick wave for the additional lifesteal to keep himself alive. It's the small things Mongolia do in the big fight that allow them to be in this position. 5 buybacks on Turkey. They're going to have to use a couple, because if not Mongolia, they will hit the tier 4s. They will force out, you know, the end.
Yeah, 11, he's a monster. Look at this attack damage on this hero right now. It
And
is
they're gonna do
absolutely
it.
insane. Here we go, going for the tier 4s, forcing the buybacks. Phoenix and Disruptor, both supports, using theirs to start with. And now we'll get a real one coming out from Timbersaw. A big buyback coming through, that's what they wanted. They say, okay, this is the trade deal we're willing to make. BKB used from SE in the usual way.
They're still hitting tier 4s. 10 seconds left on Bloodseeker and Dawnbreaker. They really don't want to use their buybacks now, Mongolia. They're going to scurry back to their side of the map, back to the protection of their base.
Yeah, back to the high ground we go, sir.
We must wait.
Roshan is respawning in 50 seconds. Let's see, maybe if they pretend that the Roshan's pit is their high ground, they're going to defend it really well.
But the Roshan pit doesn't give you, bonus armor and the protection of positional advantage, so I'm a little bit worried that Mongolia...
The real armor and positional advantage was inside you all along.
That is true. And the buybacks are also favouring Mongolia, so that could also enable them. The issue is, it's a dire time Roshan, nighttime Roshan. So Mongolia, if they are to buy back, they have buyback advantage. They're going to have to use the outpost and walk all the way to the engagement.
GTI just has to be so careful here. He is just going to jump in, hex up 11. Try to force a reaction, but Mongolia, they're used to seeing Bristleback just being turned into a pig. It's not too scary for them. He's got 10k in the bank, by the way, almost 11. I feel like some of this money could probably be spent on a Moonshard. Eat that Aghanims. Yeah, lots of stuff he could do here. I feel like hanging on to this much gold is sort of bad.
Taking a page out of Muddy's book for the previous game.
Yeah.
Now they're positioned
Radiant are
both
scanning.
at the pit. Again, no racks have fallen, so the creep waves will just keep meeting in the middle of the map, as there is no advantage on either side.
True.
Now Mongolia, they are the ones to start the Roshan.
Here we go. Yeah.
But Dai will be starting the fight soon, so...
Here we go, Tusk jumping in, looking for a target. They're just going to hold back Dingo, as Dingo going to rupture up 11. 11 inside the pit, losing about 50% of his HP pool. They have to defend him, and that's exactly what the Pangolin is going to do, rolling through everybody. Nutomoto tries to go for the cape, but it's not going to work. They have to back away from the egg, they are not destroying it. 11 still bouncing around everybody. Kelly tries to throw some spells his way as the last one comes out. GTI's in trouble. He can't fall here. He's the one without buyback. He's going to tip the chain away on the sidelines, but SE, the carry, he's on him, and he takes him down. GTI gone for 120. 11 still just sitting on half HP in the middle of the fight, but he's still got that Bloodstone available to activate at any point he wants. They'll have to back away on the side of Turkey. They can't stick around for the 4v4 in this situation.
They're going to have to potentially give up the pit, but the fact
They don't
that
want
GT
to.
doesn't have buyback though.
Oh, what are their cooldowns?
They don't have Egg, they don't have Solar Guardian, they don't have Static Storm.
That's a lot of spells, T-Governor.
And now Turkey have to have the hope and faith to stay in this game. Mongolia showed that they had absolutely bucket loads of it. They're going
And
to fight
here's GZ, an eggless GZ, a lifeless GZ's gonna lose his life. They'll look over towards Ken Kelly now as well, or maybe onto the Bloodseeker. They've got him trapped up in a beautiful position, but unfortunately the Pangolin gets stuck on the high ground as Ken Kelly jumps in and blows him up. The Starbreaker does so much damage. Dingo running away on low HP, but he is going to be able to get himself out of this. Ken Kelly finds another target, brings down Toshimoto. There's going to be Stoic falling on the sidelines. The Bloodseeker gets a kill, and now back into the pit, but they are on a timer because Turkey are coming. Or are they? The Bloodseeker's backing away.
No,
the Dawnbreaker as well. Yeah, they've only got 2 heroes left. They could lose more than Roshan if they mess this up. Unbelievably, Aegis now grabbed by 11. The Bristleback doing everything for Mongolia.
And that is what we said when the game got really difficult half an hour ago. It was like only Bristol can be the tool to get back into this game. Bristol needs to be the scaling core because if he doesn't, then what do they have? And he stepped up to the plate. The Tusk, the Batrider, they did great work at defending the high ground. But the Bristol, he farmed through that aggression, and now they themselves have an 8,000 lead, trying to maybe take the first racks of the game.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Looking like they want to break the base here.
Dire's
On
top
to the
tower
barracks we
is
go.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Anything coming out from Turkey? I mean, they need to wait for their heroes to respawn, but they don't have even support. 11, he's going for the tier 4s. He doesn't want barracks, he wants end. Tsukimoto go for the kick balance cut. Kelly, it's not a great target though, as he can immediately pop the Starbreaker. GTI going to follow him into the mix as well, so they're trying to blast Tsukimoto straight off the bat. SE is gone, but Kelly's going to follow him to the grave. Buyback available for the Dawnbreaker if they want to use it here, and an ulti as well. Dingo could be in some trouble, but the buyback Solar Guardian is going to come through from Curtin Kelly. There it is.
But there's no lockdown. There it is.
There's none. I'll just run away. Over on the sideline, Tsukimoto is gone, so there is no Tusk. He also has no buyback available. Dingo's got to be careful though. He's getting awfully low, and there is a Pangolin.
Did it drop more damage?
11, he's still alive. GTI finds him, finishes him off. That'll be the Aegis gone at the very least, but it feels like Turkey, they're playing with their backs to the wall, but they've got their big ultimates from their supports coming. But Curtin Kelly's done. No buyback available for him. Here comes the Phoenix. The egg should be available. They need to defend the Ancient, and that's exactly what they're going to do. 11, stacking up the quills, being patient here on the ultimates from the support this time around, as in comes a Disruptor as well.
He has the Axanic Storm. You need to be careful, Mongolia. You were in a demanding, commanding position. That's the word I'm looking for. But if you misstep here, Turkey still can punish you.
They respect the ultimates though. They respect
the triple buyback, like the Bristle, the Pango, the Bounty, any one of them could soak a big spell from Turkey, and that'll be the end of their game here.
14,000, 15,000 gold on the Bristleback. Tier 5 neutral items gained as well.
Now, yeah, tier 5s. We joked that maybe Turkey need Mirror Shield to go high ground, and we'll see if they get any here.
Hey,
2 back-to-back 60-minute games.
what a series.
This is gonna be,
Coming out from these two teams, an epic brawl for the third place match. I think Sweden and Greece are probably watching this and sweating because they got to match this, you know? This is a hard act to follow.
They have to match the hype, but also again, they've had so much time to warm up. Like, the quality of their series
They're
will be
going to
incredible.
be maybe too warm, maybe hot.
They played, yeah, a lot of games. Okay, so we do have... Okay, we can wait maybe an extra 30 seconds and maybe see all the items at one time, but at the moment, we've got like Searstone on Bounty Hunter, Pangolier with the Book of the Dead. And yeah, here we go. So we've got, you know, Vision for the Bounty Hunter with the Searstone, Movement, and Force Boots with the Bristleback, that's perfectly fine. Book of Shadow, I like that one from Bloodseeker. He can put it on the enemy Bristleback to stop him from casting spells. Movement from Timbersaw.
That's what I was thinking.
And we get to see, so Bat, Tusk, and then Disruptor Phoenix and Dawnbreaker yet to show us what tier 5s they will be getting. And Bat and Tusk are currently deciding what they will be going for. Another
Searstone on
for
Tusk, those
More
kicks.
Vision.
Woo, those kicks. Gonna be crazy distance.
That's
Kick
true.
from very
Fast
far
range as well.
away.
Alright, what's Bat Rider going to take? This is going to be critical.
Come on. I want to see Pirate Hat.
And again, Disruptor. Dawnbreaker just completed his Mirror Shield for the Disruptor.
Okay, one more to find on each side.
Apex.
Apex.
It's okay.
It's a lot of strength and a lot of damage.
That's true. It does have Overwhelming Blink and Magic Lamp. Okay, so Bat Rider wants to... Jumping in straight away onto the Bloodseeker.
It's a great catch. They've got the track, they've got the lasso coming out, and Dingo is dead. Oh no, that's a great kill for them to get as the Egg's just going to get killed off instantly. Egg was bad, and that might be it. They're going for this right now. Mongolia looking to settle the score. GCI jumping in, trying to do what he can. The fortification's going to have to come down. They're going for that Ancient. It's exposed. The fortification's going to buy them a little bit of time. Curtin, Kelly, and GTI are going to have to try and defend this one, but there is nothing to be done. Oh my goodness. What a comeback from Mongolia. What an unbelievable game. Woo. We question the draft, we question the gameplay, but in the end, they deliver and they turn it around and win game 2.
I mean, to win a game in that style, to be down the entire time, to have zero map play, zero ability to find a hero, kill a hero, like, they were lost for so long. And then it just started clicking. Then Bristle got his BKB. He got 3 or 4 items. The Tusk and the Batrun did enough to punish the Bloodseeker. And for Turkey, they needed more conviction. They get to those steps. They needed just to break the base, but they didn't. They allowed the economy of Mongolia to kind of fix itself. They had around 11k net worth lead, but that was for like 50 minutes. That 11k lead didn't become 20 or 30. It just became 11 the entire time. So for Mongolia, like, they played so well. They clearly crafted the perfect strategy to keep themselves in. But for Turkey, I expected so much more. That should have been their 2-0. That should have been their third place moment.
I don't know what's going through their heads right now. It can't be anything good. They had this game and it slips out of their grasp, slips between their fingers. You can never count out the Mongolians, and that means we're going to be having a game 3 and of course a panel to break this game down after the short break.
Welcome back, one and all, here for some more WEC24 action as we are now going into our third and decisive game between Mongolia and Turkey. Just for context, both games over an hour long, both games incredible comebacks, and both games proving my panel of experts wrong. Back-to-back, gang. You tell me one draft is going to get the W, the complete opposite goes right for a while, and then one moment of madness happens, the game turns, and then we have something else.
I did say if there's one team that can make Bounty Hunter carry happen, it will be Mongolia, and they will do it that game. Bounty Hunter wasn't the carry in black.
Yeah, they went the other route that we also discussed, though, and also said it wasn't the greatest.
Yeah.
And during the game, it didn't enjoy the best success necessarily, but when they were camping on the high ground for roughly 35 minutes or so, that's when it was really shining. You know, pulling people into the base, getting kicked into the base, and then lassoed into the fountain. I mean, to be honest, if you think about it, just mental pressure-wise, like it's on, right? If you're Turkey, you're like, I don't want to hit the tower, man. Like, please, you go. And then that guy gets kicked in. Like, I don't want to hit the tower anymore. And the third guy goes. You know, and at some point, everybody got the fountain treatment, and nobody wants to go anymore.
It was clear that the Mongolian squad, after that bloodbath in Game 1, were mentally distraught, and maybe that's why the draft went completely not in their favor, and the first 48 minutes also didn't. But after you play for so long, you kind of get over all your nerves, and you had all the necessary tools. Well, not to win the game, but to stall long enough until your bristleback becomes unbeatable, unkillable. It turned into a juggernaut type play on the back of the fact that Turkey wasn't really ruthless as they should have been when they had the lead.
Yep, there was a massive advantage that they were able to have. I mean, look at this. With 35 minutes and an 11k gold lead, they even failed to kill this Bloodseeker despite the fact that they lassoed him all the way into the fountain.
Yeah.
Normally, when I see that happening in a game, it's a harbinger that the game is going to last at most the next 5 minutes. But they could not kill this bristleback. I believe after this, Black, he only died like 2 more times the rest of the game. This guy just became a monster, like what Wax is saying, just became a juggernaut on the front lines.
Yeah, Bristleback is definitely one of these heroes. With the new facet too, you can activate your ultimate to get even greater bonuses. Like, he tanks a huge amount of damage, he deals damage while tanking. It's a pretty unique hero in that sense, and honestly, I mean, there was one of the situations, one of many situations where we were like, okay, it's time to go. Nope, it's not time to go. It's time to sit back down again, because apparently they managed to hold them off again, you know?
And now Mongolia finds themselves in a situation that they are familiar with before. From last year in the Grand Finals when they had to win the deciding Game 3, from a lot of experience that the Mongolian squad have closing out series after they bounce back from a defeat. Whereas Turkey, their track record when they lose one game in a series is not good. Starting off with the semi-final yesterday, they lost a map, couldn't close out the series, they lost 2-1. It's the same for the qualifiers in Europe when they played Sweden, managed to clutch one map, lost the next 2. So Turkey right now finds themselves in this position where they're like, again, back-to-back series on the grand stage, we have the victory in the palm of our hands, we can smell it, we can taste it, but we fall very short. And I'm not sure what, if I'm the captain, what I'm telling to my players, because this time we had the better draft, we had the lead, we had the win probability, but we couldn't quite get it done.
We're literally looking at the fight right now that actually changed the game, right? And this is the only point where you start to see the value of this bounty hunter, because in that fight, Black, they swung the net worth by 12k in one fight. There were 4 tracks on different heroes. The only one that didn't go out is on the only hero that had Lincolns at the time. But all of a sudden, you're losing a game. You not just get that massive influx of gold, but you also get this massive influx of experience that helps you utilize that gold in a positive way.
Yeah, I mean, this is Dota in a nutshell. Like, if you're massively ahead, every kill you give away just swings the game so much, right? But if it's an entire team a wipe where you don't lose anyone and they lose everybody, suddenly you gain like 5 levels per hero, you get like 4k net worth per hero, everybody has like 1 tier 4 item. And you're like, wow, okay, I guess we're in a pretty comfortable position now. And yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage on that bristleback. 72k damage. That's pretty impressive for a hero that started in the off lane, wasn't necessarily doing so well for quite some time, but eventually, the thing that ended up happening, Wax, is Turkey were the ones that sort of ran out of sustain down the stretch.
It's very hard because they were shutting down all the venues that the Turkey squad had. Black brought up the fact that the Sunray is a great counter to the Bristleback in the mid to late game portions, but honestly, the egg was always getting destroyed. There was no time for him to use the Sunray, and how often is it that we see a Blink Axe Disruptor with another amazing performance from Stoic falling short? You get the AoE Doom, it's pretty much game over. Whenever Disruptor gets to the point of affording both of them, there's nothing else you can do, but even still, there was not enough to lock them in or throw more utility on top of them, and I believe the last 3 or 4 Static Storms kinetic field combos we had were on a single target. That person would die, instant buyback, or not even buyback in the case of SC in the second to last team fight.
Yeah, or sometimes just fully tank the spell as the Bristleback, right?
Yeah.
We saw multiple times where he would wait with BKB, he would walk into Static Storm and be like, what are y'all going to do about this?
He took no damage. He was basically healing throughout all of it. But yeah, it's now we're in a situation where I'd imagine both teams don't feel too hot about themselves. Like, even when Mongolia won, of course, you know, there was some glimpses of happiness, but they were more, like, I believe, in disbelief. Wow, we actually won that game. Wow, okay, let's go, you know? And Turkey, of course, was like, how did that happen? Kind of like how Mongolia fell in game 1. So how is game 3 gonna be? Like, I don't even know. Like,
there were also some clutch moments of fast fingers, I would say, the trigger fingers on the keyboard that, going back to the Disruptor ultimate, jumping in, you spot the Disruptor, and I think it was multiple times when the Wind Wakers or even the Yule Scepters got popped before the Static Storm started doing damage, and that kept them alive for half of the duration of the Static Storm. That is crucial, and it's not a mistake on the side of the Turkish squad, but just the prowess of the Mongolian players and how skillful they are. It's a big advantage for them because the Mongolian team, when they play for their club per se, they usually play on very high ping, but whenever they are on LAN, all of those barriers are taken off and they have the chance of showing that their input into the game is very, very high, maybe up there with some of the best teams in the world.
You know, a lot of these times when you have a massive comeback like this, Black, there's somebody who does a signature key play that you can isolate and say, that's what changed the whole game around. But it felt like, as Wax was mentioning, as the game went on, their nerves were going away. It just felt like their coordination on the side there of the Turkish squad started to detract. The Mongolian coordination started to get so better. This feels like a big team victory. Can you isolate anybody who was primarily responsible for this outcome?
no, I think, as you said, it's a team victory. It's kind of like in game 1 where Medusa should be able to win the game in like 30 minutes, but if the game actually goes to 1 hour, she doesn't have the strength anymore to do it by herself, you know? And at that point, Turkey was actually in a lead. I kind of feel like it's the same in this game. After like 1 hour mark, the Bristleback is basically your front line, it's unkillable, and it gives all that space for the rest of the team to make all these plays. And Turkey just didn't have the firepower anymore to kill anybody. Like, alright, do we go on the Bristol? Well, we tried that like 5 times, he's always full HP, we can't really do that, but we also can't really ignore him because he's killing our back line, and it was just pretty much impossible at that point onwards. Though, to be fair, it should never reach that point to begin with, you know? Yeah. It's like, that's Dota. If it gets to a point, suddenly the entire dynamic of the game changes.
Statistically, Batrider Carry is undefeated in this tournament.
Yeah.
I am going to go as far as saying that I do not want to see another Batrider Carry, although I do love SC as a player. I think Batrider is very good as a position 5. We discussed about the fact that that Bounty Hunter would have still made more sense. Of course, they were going to tell us that they have won with it.
Okay, can we do some real talk right now?
Yes,
right?
please.
So, if you basically tell your carry player, alright, you're playing support now, and I'm playing a carry Batrider.
And you win.
And you win. like to me, that's what I thought like they're done, you know? If you make a drastic change like that in the series, that probably means you had a pretty heated discussion probably after the game.
Yeah.
And now you win, what do you do? Do you bring
Depends
back to carry or do you play support?
Depending on the draft, I think we can all agree that both the Batrider and the Bounty Hunter were pretty much non-factors for the large portion of that game. And not necessarily, well, also because the positioning of the heroes wasn't ideal. But despite the fact SC can play some carries, I don't think Ikigai is that experience of a support player. How many times he was trying to do things that other supports would easily achieve, like killing the courier, getting the vision, and the only thing he would find would be his own death. So I would think you go back to what has gotten you to this point, not game 2, and you go back with SC5 and Ikigai safely carry. And with that being said, we've had both games that have been won by the team with the weaker draft, quote unquote. I would like a game 3 where both teams have good drafts, or B, both teams have bad drafts. So they're pretty evenly matched.
Speaking of drafts, actually, what do you do since both games have gone the distance? They've been very long, right? And both games also involved a squad that had not just a late game advantage, but an early game advantage, able to utilize that early game advantage, almost win the game. Do you now start to think to yourself, you know what? Let's cosplay Aurora in 2023. Just go for late game every single time here, guys.
It's a tough call to make, honestly, because I haven't seen a series like this in a long time. Both games theoretically were supposed to end at like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
They did not, right? Can you rely on the fact that you think the enemy is going to make enough mistakes for you to hold to then win the late game with your superior draft in the late game? It's a risky gambit, but I mean, the trajectory the series has been going, maybe it's worth a shot, you know, but do you want to risk it in the game 3?
It's a two-edged sword here, because clearly one of the main reasons neither of these teams have managed to close out when they had the lead is because the nerves and the pressure of playing on stage for a bronze medal, which is very high. We talked about the importance of the money, the national pride, and potential future careers for either of these 10 players. But you could just commit to it, like you said, or you could try to surprise your opponents. They are going to think we're going to go ultra late game. We're opening up with Jakiro Nature's Prophet, and we're taking your towers at pre-minute 20.
Okay, okay.
All in Pugna push strat.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost in 20 minutes.
But then the enemy team picks Meepo. It's like, it's fine, it's cool. We're going to just fight them in the early game. Why not have that much push? But we'll pick like some Meepo DK, and then we'll just brawl the entire time. Let's go.
I think the key thing for me, this entire main stage at least, have been the supports.
Yeah.
And not just the hero supports, but the individual as a support. And because you can't ban all the supports in the game, right? We talk about Clog, Tusk, Shadow Demon, Naga Siren, of course, the Rubik, now the Disruptor is a factor. I think you have to consider what poison you want to pick and then draft against that.
I think actually that's a good point, because looking at the Turkey draft, this is one of the few games that we did not see Jeezy have that degree of impact, right?
Yep.
He was playing on the Phoenix. When you've seen him on the playmaking supports that are able to make moves on the map, they look a lot more solid. And I think even if they leave Stoic on the Disruptor, I definitely want to see Jeezy play a hero where he's not consigned to waiting for the fight before he can pop air, come in with the Sunray, where he can be the one that leads the initiation forward.
Now the next question though is that like a bias now, because we just watched this game, which they were totally dominating, and Jeezy had an amazing performance on the Phoenix as well, you know. Like if they won this game, we would have had this discussion. We'd be like, oh yeah, his Phoenix is also great. But now it's like, nah, we really want to have another playmaker instead, you know. So I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, I thought he played a pretty good Phoenix. Maybe some of the X weren't in the perfect position, but the fact that you even dominate a game like that probably means all of you were doing your job, you know, quite well.
One of my big points of contentions from the first two drafts that I don't really understand, it has been the first phase ban Invoker. I am not aware with anyone on either of the sides being like Invoker masters or renowned for their Invoker. I mean, that's not to say that either team cannot run it, but you know, banning it first in both games is kind of taking one of your other main bans away, and that's what we've been seeing some of these heroes, like the Medusa making her way in game 1, like the Clockwork making his appearance in game 2, where these two are kind of considered S tier in this current meta. The Tusk as well. I think Tusk is another one you can't let go through. I mean, the Walrus kick is the one that enabled the first comeback potential. We were in there, they were 40k down, and I said, Tusk has an axe, they've got a lasso, and we all laughed because they were still 40k down. But then 10 minutes later, that's when it started to click for them, and it all connected bit by bit, which is what allowed for Mongolia to even still have hope in this third game.
Another aspect of hope that they have for the side of Mongolia is coming into this particular series, and yesterday as well. When you play against Turkey, you have to ban their super tanky heroes, right? And when you do it, you can generally win. This time they gave them the Timber. They're like, go for it. Pick your hero. Timber was owning, to be fair, right? They had the Phoenix, who was able to provide some sustain. They had the Dawnbreaker, so the usual strategy of Turkey, have these tanky cores. Even Bloodseeker able to regen in the fight. The fact that you've won against the Black, have you actually broken the strategy, or does Turkey just be like, guys, we can't actually learn anything from that game, it was too bizarre?
Yeah, if you're Turkey, you literally just have to do what you did in game 2 and itemize a little bit better towards the end. Like, you want to have more instant hexes, you know, like, you should never be allowed as a task to just blink and kick someone. Like, you have ample time to react with the hex or the Yule, something, you know? You need to be ready, because in your head, you need to think about what can they possibly do to make us lose. The only thing they can do is kick us back, lasso to the fountain. You have to be ready for that kickback. So the way they got to that point, I think, was pretty much perfect. They didn't make many mistakes. They made a couple here and there, of course, it's normal. But closing out games seems to be their weakness, and it just doesn't feel like they put too much thought into what do we actually need in order to conquer this high ground. You know, they kind of like hit a little bit, then they're like unsure. It's like, oh, it doesn't really feel that safe. Maybe you should go back. Then they go back in, and it happens, and disaster strikes. You know, if you're really structured, you have like Lotus Orbs on the hero, you have Links on the hero, you have your Hex finger ready because you know who's going to get kicked in. That won't happen. You know, so I really think they just need to believe in themselves and what they've been doing in Game 2, because that's the best Dota I've seen Turkey play. Take it home in Game 3.
To go back to your tankiness point, I mentioned it after Game 1, and I'm still going to stick to my guns for Game 2. This Dawnbreaker has not left a mark on me as much as their Primal Beast has, for example, yesterday. So I would love them to maybe prioritize, I mean, they have prioritized that offlane pick. They first picked the Dawnbreaker. I'm not quite sure it gels with what they have been lacking. Whereas the Primal Beast was a bit more of a disruptive factor in the team fight. Even the Bristleback that Turkey has run yesterday as well might be one of the contested heroes. And speaking of contested heroes, I think this is one that we all have to consider. Which team is going to get their hands on the Bristleback? Because both teams can play it, we've seen it, and both teams have won with the hero. So is it going to be banned out, or who's going to get their hands on it first?
I mean, Tusk as well, right? Tusk in this particular series, 100% win rate. Every single team that has gotten their hands on the Tusk ends up with a W. Another hero which I've been confused that has been completely left out today, right? Where's my boy Shadowfiend? The Swagger man has just not really been involved. What's going on, boys?
Do you really want to pick Shadowfiend against Turkey, though, after what they did yesterday? To the you know? Now, I think Turkey, there's a chance that they might pick it, but as we already said, like the carry pool is not really... Like, SF doesn't really strike me as their carry sort of specialty.
It's a bit one-dimensional, you could say. The Ursas, the PLs, they are very niche with their picks, and their niche carry picks don't seem to really be part of the current meta. Not the Luna, not the Morphling, not the Shadowfiend.
Yeah. I mean,
I mean, to be fair though, the Dingo did play a pretty good Morphling. Fell short in the Game 1 yesterday. But yeah, like, the biggest problem he has in this patch, I think, is he is through and through a hard carry player. Hard carry heroes right now, very hard to make work. You know, these PLs, these AMs. You need a hero that can fight early, you know, 15, 20 minutes, all the way until the late game. And your hard carries can't do that. You know, like, that's the reason we don't see Spectres and stuff anymore.
I want to know, where's the Gyrocopter? We have not seen a single Gyrocopter in main stage. And of course, he's not the Luna, the Medusa, the Morphling. But still, this hero's kind of been seeing a bit more play. You've got Tusks running alongside him with the Drinking Bodies to reposition the Gyro and give him a bit of that extra damage. Even Tusks with the tag team is very good. You just get someone in the Ice Shards, right clicks, Bish, Bash, Bosh, Gyro dominates the lane, especially versus a lot of these very up-close personal melee offlaners that the opponents have had. So I don't know why they're staying away from him either. There are a lot of heroes that I think could be exploited and maybe considered in this Game 3. But I feel like this series has been so long. I feel like it's a best-of-5 grand finals, and it's you know, getting a meta of its own.
Yeah, and it's also a big issue is not just the meta changing between these two teams, concentration levels. You've been playing Dota for 2 hours straight, you've been drafting for another half an hour, so they've been here for a long, long time at this point. So we've spoken obviously, Black, about how do you recover emotionally in these situations, right? Whose job is it on the team to make sure that you still stay as 100% efficiency level, performing at your maximum in a game like this?
Well, I do believe both teams actually brought a separate coach, so he's probably the guy you're looking at if you want somebody to do it. But of course, it doesn't help you much in the game. You know, like you really need somebody in the game to kind of rally the troops and make sure that you don't lose sight of what's really important. Because as we just discussed, I kind of feel that's what happened towards the end in the game for Turkey. They probably felt super comfortable. I mean, we saw that the lead was massive. They knew the lead was massive, you know, and you can kind of fall into this like situation where like, oh yeah, this game is so easy, I can't really do anything. We're super tanky, I do what I want. You lose one fight, like, guys, and lose another fight, and suddenly, what are we doing, guys? We're coming to go high ground, we need to do this, and start panicking, you know. And if you don't have an experienced leadership figure, that can really get to you.
Yeah. And we know Mongolia does have that in potentially their coach and definitely their captain, but the captain is the one that demoted his carry player to position 5 and play.
That's actually brutal. Like if I put myself, just to kind of reiterate on that, into that position, like I know I made a huge mistake in my first game, and in game 2 they're like, well, you're out. Like basically, he went 0-14. You could tell he was hating life. No, he was hating life. I can
Yeah,
tell.
not
for
having
sure.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Like, you could tell in the game, even the way he played. First of all, he doesn't really know what he's doing because he doesn't play support much.
It wasn't good that the fact that our camera was always on this bounty hunter every single time he would die. But no, I have to agree with you. His movement around the map felt erratic. At points, you could see he was a carry player because he had the tendency of, oh, I can do much more than I can. But when you're a support, you don't have that luxury, right? You don't have the network, you don't have the farm, you don't have the items, and the team is not going to back you up. They're just going to be like, you're a bounty hunter, go die.
No, he did what I did in pub games. When I played a support bounty, because I have to, I'm like, man, you're super annoying. I'm just going to steal some of your gold. Boom, I'm dead.
Yeah.
You know, and then they feed like 300 gold away. And like, oh, there's a courier. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, Gem, jump on him and kill him. I think it's going to be quite a point of contention to see what the approach is. My hope is that the Mongolian squad is very united, as we've come to expect from them, because they are experienced, and this has maybe been something they practiced in scrims. Maybe they have a few lineups or a few heroes when the Batrider goes carry and SC plays carry instead of Ikigai.
Let's assume the worst case scenario where indeed it was a straight up demotion, right? Like you lost us the game, you were supposed to carry.
Damn.
Sorry, bro, you're playing support right now, right? Worst case scenario, that is the case. But then we win the game. Do we now, let's assume he gets promoted back into the carry role, right? Would that be healthy, or would there be too much pressure on him at that point to be able to perform? Obviously, we see the draft coming up right now, but talk to me about this. If you're in his position, you're back on carry black, how are you feeling right now?
I mean,
After I carried you with the Batriders.
you didn't though. I feel like the
He
task,
kind of did. He did the lassos into the
Yeah,
fountain.
but I feel like the task carried me, to be honest. I was
Okay,
like,
okay, that's fair,
why
that's
are you
valid.
taking my role, bro? You're not doing much better than me. No, so should we now put the task in the
I
carry
might
role,
not
maybe?
be doing better than you, but I did win the game.
Yeah, how about we just say, okay, Task, you go carry, I go 4, you go 5, 4, let's go. You know, like, you earned the right.
Imagine that's the case.
That would be really cool if a team is like, whoever has the highest KD at the end, you get to play carry in the next game.
Or whoever feels the most guilty for losing, all right, I'm playing support, guys. Maybe it was his own decision, you know? He's like, I don't want to play carry anymore.
Like, put me in support jail, guys.
I'm not feeling
Look
myself.
at this stupid Medusa here. Just getting kited the entire time. I don't want to play this. You
What
play.
if they swapped computers? They just swapped seats. So actually, SC
I think
played
we would have
Bounty.
seen that, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, you don't look the same.
Very different guy.
Finally, okay, let's go back to reality. We're gonna find out in a second. The Dawnbreaker's out. I'm happy.
But
What a
are you happy
bandit.
because Tusk, Clock, Primal, Timber, all still in the pool right now? I feel like that's a lot more dangerous than the Dawnbreaker
Bristle.
ban. Yeah, I think Timber Soul's also another big one. Shadow Demon, okay, that's nice, but there's a lot of options right now for Turkey. Also, commensurately, a lot of options for Mongolia. If you have first pick, don't you just open with Tusk, given how successful it was previous game?
Yeah, why not? I mean, Tusk is an overall super strong hero. I see no problems with first picking it. Has a save, super much damage. And apparently you can kick people onto the fountain if you're camping high ground, which has been the theme of the series so far. Defend high ground at all costs.
Mongolia has run Batrider twice already. Are they gonna pick Batrider again? That's something we've
Banned,
completely forgot to
banned,
talk about.
banned. First ban on the
Knocked
Batrider.
off.
And they actually leave the Tusk and a hero that we've only seen banned once today, but generally ignored. It's this Naga Sirens in the mix.
So that's the swap. Naga in, Bat out. I see.
But Naga owns Tusk though. Like for the same reason, Disruptor's really good against Tusk. You save a guy, you can either set up a song, or you can run to the back line and song all the other heroes and kill the two that kill the guy that you try to save. I like Naga, and we all like Naga. We hate Naga actually. Sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, what are you talking about, me? Like, you're a carry player, you should hate Naga
Yeah,
Sirens.
but playing carry Naga is fun.
No, it's not.
I
Back
actually
in
feel,
2014.
dude, call me crazy or nerd, but I think playing carry Naga is way more difficult than playing support Naga. Way more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a valid point.
Way more, because I played a couple of games and support Nagas are like, oh, I'm support Naga, it's way harder than carry Naga. I was like, bro, you're not even microing your illusions, you're doing nothing.
Yeah, I'm not a micro person, and I think Naga support is quite easy to play, especially with how broken she is now.
Good.
But
Now that we clarified that, how are we feeling about the Turkey Magnus?
So I feel it's first of all a steal from Mongolia, and they've kind of been put in this position because you cannot pick Bristleback into Naga. We saw it yesterday. The reel-in just counters the Bristleback. This is going to make me curious if Turkey's going to ban it, because if they don't, I think Mongolia could very well go back for the Bristleback.
Yep. I mean, we've already seen, I mean, can you just imagine a scenario where you pop the first quills, you song, reset, the cooldown's coming lower again, ready for the second round? It can be kind of insane amounts of damage with that Aghanim Scepter. At the same time, them having this Magnus also does set up for combos, right? We don't necessarily see as many like in sort of for the melee heroes, but it's still strong with like Medusa, Shadow Fiend, these kind of heroes that just benefit from the raw attack damage output.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind though, Naga, especially with Shard, is a massive reset button, which is something Magnus absolutely hates.
Yeah.
Like you RP a guy, screw him in, oh he's about 20% health, Song comes in, oh he's back to almost full HP again, and as a Magnus you feel absolutely horrible at that point. But they did it to themselves, they picked Magnus into the Naga, so I'm curious what they're thinking.
Yeah, I mean, they might be going for the tactic. We have the worst draft, we win the game, right? It's been working
That's
so
a
far.
pretty good tactic today, yeah.
It's 100% win rate.
I'm also wondering, are we going to see the same thing in the final or not? Like, are they studying the tape right now, you know?
And I can see the Greek boys right over there, so they might be learning from some of these plays that have been made. I would have actually gone straight for the GZ Rubik. If I see Naga first, I pick the Rubik and I let him do his things, Aether Lens, Blink, play far away, steal Song right away, and you're counteracting the counter, right? Magnus first, I mean, maybe there's something they've practiced, or it might just be, as I said, a counter pick, not allowing Ikigai to even consider the Magnus, because despite the fact that Mongolia lost game 1, he was amazing with the Magnus. Now they get the Rubik, so fair.
GZ Rubik, strong lane with the Magnus as well. We get some Fade Balls, which is already very good. We don't know what kind of spells are going to be involved in the game. However, the one thing I also like about this is that you get the instant initiation with telekinesis, and I see a Lion ban, I see a Dark Willow ban. I'm expecting a Storm Spirit on the enemy team, so now we at least have, it's not the best, but we have something to be able to catch him immediately.
Yeah.
Why the Dark Willow ban?
I think they're picking Storm.
Okay.
Dark Willow Lion. I've been seeing a lot of Dark Willows lately make like Storm's life difficult. It's not the easiest situation to play into. You make one mistake, you get displaced, they stun you and they bramble directly on top of you, then they terrorize you. Not the most fun matchup in the world.
It's any use builder. Like if you have a Yules and you have a follow-up disable, Storm absolutely hates that. We'll see if they end up going for the Storm or not. Hoodwink, Naga, interesting support combo.
This is where I'm gonna shock you. If my memory serves me well, 11 does play Naga offlane.
I mean, you can play here anywhere right now. That's the thing. You can literally put Naga middle and she'll do just fine. Like the hero is incredibly strong. Puck. Okay, alright. Puck against main. I mean, I like Puck always. I feel like you lose lane, you don't do anything until you get level 6. Then you start roaming around, or people roam to your lane. But your mid-late game scaling as this Puck hero is off the charts.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the best mid heroes you can have in that scenario. Like, all his talents, level 20, level 25, are so incredibly broken.
Yeah, especially with the addition of Parasma. I know it's been in the game for a while, but still a rather new addition to the game, considering the history of Dota that allows you to, you know, upgrade your Witchblade, which is also quite a recent addition to the game if you consider like the whole history of 20 years of the game.
And it owns Rubik.
Yeah, but Rubik's not going to have a good time, but at least it does give Rubik another good spell to steal, right? If he does find a coil at any point, you coil 3 opponents and the Magnus comes in with a skewer, that's obviously a very, very great play.
For the silence, it suddenly increases to 5 seconds. Because I'm Rubik.
Yeah,
I get free,
it's nice and balanced.
Yeah, I get free debuff amp for whatever reason. I'm a Rubik, I exist.
Because he's the Grand Magus, come on.
Disruptor again, okay. I mean, Puck doesn't like Disruptor super much, but there are some tools to play around. You can phase shift dodge and stuff.
I mean, they're going for their best support duo. We mentioned this is the importance, how much work both GZ and Stoic have done this entire tournament, particularly on the Rubik Disruptor. So now they have them both combined with the Magnus. The combinations will be there in droves, and it might even be a great way of dealing with the Naga, right? Naga comes in with the Song. Maybe she purchases a Blink Dagger to jump in and save. She gets glimpsed back. The fight continues. You disengage. The heal is stopped when she has the Shard. It's a great disruptor pick. I think we've definitely agreed with that Stoic is the disruptor player of the tournament.
And Glimpse has, early on, before the Naga Siren, has access to a Blink Dagger, forced off any of these items. Glimpse range at max level is way higher than the AoE of the Song. So provided you have adequate vision, it's unfortunate they don't have like some Beastmaster or something to get the free vision, but they now go for the Earthshaker. So we are going ham in this early mid game from them. This is also quite a lot of beef on their cores right now, and I'm looking at the damage output from the side of Mongolia. Yes, we scale there eventually with the Puck. Yes, it's provisioned somewhat by the Hoodwink, but into Earthshaker Magnus, 25 minutes into the game, I'm not that scared of these heroes.
Yeah, the early game damage is pretty horrendous. It's usually the problem we have with the Puck. Just have no damage. And he's going to be landing against a Shaker, who is just going to deny every creep, because there's nothing you can do about it. Risk Bristol back. Okay. Now we're talking. Like you have Puck Bristol, Naga Bristol. Lots of synergy now with the Bristol in the lineup.
We talked about the reset with the
It's actually just an amazing Bristol game. Like all 4 of the heroes don't do much to Bristleback. It's a very good Bristol game.
And if you're a carry, Bristleback is one of the few carries you can play in the game right now that does not care about Rubik at all. Fatebolt does not really inhibit your damage output in the middle of the fight once you get the Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
I mean, depends. We still don't know. Is it going to be 11 back on the Bristle? Is it going to be SC carry Bristle back? Is it going to be Ikigai taking the reins of Bristle?
Is SC carry Naga? You know,
Hoodwink?
carry Puck? Who knows?
What does he feel like playing today?
Carry
That's the
Hoodwink.
big question.
Let's go.
Templar Assassin banned out. I think that would have been very nice for Turkey just to give them a bit of more tempo. Maybe not the best synergy with the Magnus itself.
I'm gonna be that guy, you know. I think. Don't hate me. I think Phantom Lancer can actually really work here. They don't have good early game for Turkey.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have good early game pressure on Mongolia. Bristleback needs time to come online with the Bloodstone, and then probably an Aghanim Scepter as well. They have no damage to really interrupt your early game laning right now, and you know, if they kind of want to go back to their comfort zone, I think it could be really good together with the Magnus as well.
What about the Ursa? That's also the comfort zone issue. Works great with the Magnus.
Yeah, Ursa can work as well.
But there's a Terrorblade available. It's uncontested. Terrorblade is still there. I think one of the best heroes in both the tournament in the last couple of weeks as well overall. So, I mean, maybe the teams are
Turkey
not
haven't picked it at all. At this point, I don't even know if they played it.
They're not comfortable to play with playing the hero. So they're banning the Medusa. Maybe they realize it was a bit of a problem to the Ursa in game 1. They might just go Ursa if Mongolia doesn't ban it.
I like Ursa a lot here. Getting that big damage. And you also ideally want a hero as a carry that whenever Earthshaker or Magnus goes in the duration of all their stuns, you're 100-0 the enemy target. And Ursa, probably if not for TA, Ursa's probably the best in the business at doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a Phantom Assassin that's still a hero in the game, I guess.
I kind of feel like I actually want to see... I know it's tough because both Shaker and Magnus want to play off information. So they need a frontliner like Ursa. But I'm expecting an Ursa ban. So what can they pick after Ursa? That makes a lot of sense. Phantom Lancer, I like just because he can give all the information. Like, you literally just run in and your team is like, all right, we'll do whatever we can.
How about Morphling instead?
Morphling can work, but
Ursa ban.
they still have a last pick. So if they go like a last pick Drow Ranger, for example, the Morphling is really gonna feel awful.
Or is it? I'm telling you, it's PA.
PA?
I'm telling you, PA. PA and Power. She gets the shard. She breaks the Bristle back. They don't have that much catch for her.
It's old school. It can work.
Okay.
If there's a Turkey that's gonna pull a hero out of the bag, it's Turkey.
At this tournament, I'm not expecting anything to go according to plan, so I would be completely content with seeing a PA come
I'm
out.
gonna say more for Drow.
For Mongolia. Or for
Turkey.
Turkey, yeah.
Yeah, and in Mongolia here, it depends on who's running what, right? We could try it to theory craft all day. That's gonna stick to classic, going Dragon Knight. This is a very Falcon-esque lineup.
Now I like Drow even more.
Yeah, me too.
However,
I actually love the Drow Ranger
here, you know, has more stuff to break.
There is a universe where PA is being picked here, but I don't think we're for that one.
Morphing is also
Morph
really
is
good,
good.
though.
I think Morph should be the meta pick here, but still, Terrorblade. Terrorblade's still there.
Another thing I prefer about if you have Morphling in the mix, there are some really nice bodies to be had here.
Yeah.
You get the Puck body to get yourself forward. The Scurry is surprisingly good with Bushwhack, you know, gives you some initiation.
Slark? Yeah. What do you think, Slark?
No way, dude.
Nah, dude,
no way, dude. No way,
Might as
dude.
well just pick Anti-Mage then.
I mean, you know, Anti-Mage, no, Anti-Mage is not good here, is it? No. Let's see. I mean, 70
it's
minutes.
It's probably going to be a Morphling. They already played it.
Can we predict the duration of the match this time around? Not who.
Duration?
Yeah.
Actually, that's a good point because we have. It's been 50-50. What?
Thank you. Thank you, ladies
Take
and
a bow,
gentlemen.
good sir. Take a bow.
All day, every day.
Almost like you do it for a living. So we do get the PA, a bajillion breaks to be applied to the enemy lineup. Once he does get the Empower, of course, massively increases the farm speed. In the last game, at some point, it felt like they were running out of damage. That's not going to be a problem once you get into the ultra late game. All right, gentlemen, let's not even bother with who's going to win. How long is this game going, Black? How long is it going to take before this PA becomes the boss of the map?
You guys won't expect it, but I'm going to say 35 minutes.
35 minutes?
And 12 seconds.
And who's winning?
Turkey.
35-12, right?
I'm taking Mongolia. This Dragon Knight is going to get Blink, Silver Edge, and they're going to destroy the Phantom Assassin. and there's gonna be 48 minutes.
48 minutes. You gentlemen are really saying to me, right? You're really saying to me after 2-hour-long games where on both occasions you're like one team should dominate the other. You now have confidence.
It's a balanced draft. It's a balanced draft. That means it's gonna go the complete opposite way.
Okay. So lopsided draft means long game. Balanced draft means a nice even game.
I mean, you do have to mention though that if the game goes really long, I feel that Mongolia almost can't lose this game because you're gonna have to coil Pierce's Magic Immunity. You coil the PA, she would be standing there. I'm like, all right, I'm here for 8 seconds. I can't play the game. What do I do? So PA will have to take over the game very early on, and she has the tools to do so. I actually think that lineup is really good for PA. But if the game goes anywhere near where the past 2 games went, Mongolia has it in the bag, no problem.
Okay. Oh, no, me. Listen, I am going to leverage my privilege as the host to sit on the damn fence. I'm going nowhere. 1-1 on the panel, 1-1 in the game, and we're hoping that this third one is going to be just as exciting and as electric as the ones that came before it. We're going to be finding out who comes third place, who earns the additional $10,000. Is it Mongolia? Is it Turkey? Let's go to Nomad and Tigov to make sure for listen.
A lot of money on the line here, and also a decent piece of metalware as well. The fight for bronze has been pretty epic so far. Is this going to be an epic game to finish out? I don't care who's going to win. I just want to know. Are we going to 60 minutes again?
I mean, I feel like we have the potential, right? Luckily, this time around, we don't have like Batrider and Tusk to kick at the base, but now we have Magnus.
You have Mag,
so I feel like whoever has the most repositioning seems to be winning right now.
Yeah.
So we're already looking at Turkey maybe winning game 3 just because of the repositional tool.
Okay.
Then again, like the scaling, I love the DK, I love the Bristle, the insurance policy of Naga. I think Mongolia have a much better looking draft, and they don't have this like weird kind of support. Actually, I didn't even see. Did you see if the SE, the support player, is now playing the DK potentially?
I didn't see who's picked what this time around.
We'll have a look
Definitely
at that
something to keep an eye on.
We'll keep an eye out to see if they are doing the role swaps again into game 3, because game 2 was all role swap madness from Mongolia. They nearly got eliminated because of it, but then they made the clutch plays. And it does seem to be the carry player, Muddy, the DK, is back to playing
just
carry.
switching it back up again. Yeah. Okay, all right. Back to the losing strategy, technically, but yeah, okay.
Technically, it is the losing strategy, but it's quite interesting.
What a shake-up.
A shake-up indeed.
I really want to know what the reasoning, the kind of conversations they're having are.
Again,
What's going on?
We do have interviewers, so
yes,
we
but I
hopefully
don't think
will
we have losers interviews, so. And
they
Mongolia
could win this game.
yeah.
What are you on about?
I'm just saying, if they lose, we will never know. It'll go down, and there's no way we can go and talk to them.
Or we could.
We absolutely.
They're just
we
there.
probably should. Yeah. We could talk to them now, but we won't.
The cable wasn't long enough, so
30
luckily
seconds to battle.
we can't do that. But Turkey going for a late smoke.
We are
Trying to do what they
indeed,
can, and-
but broken very nicely by SE, the support player.
Back to
Although
support.
maybe.
Shall we make an agreement not to talk about the role swaps in the previous game?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
so from
we
here on
get-
out, we are not talking about any role swaps that happened in Game 2, even though it was very fresh on our minds. That never happened. Game 3.
Game 3 time.
Winner is third place at WC
The
2024.
battle begins.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are getting themselves the bronze medal to bring home for their country. Nobody wants to go home and says, "Mama, I didn't do it.
I got fourth. It's like
I
third.
got fourth for our country."
But also it's like third.
She's like, that doesn't give me a medal to put on my
Exactly,
mantelpiece.
yeah. Like, you get third, even though you didn't win, you still feel like you got something. You got some, a physical thing.
Yeah, you can swing that medal around. You can do what you want with it. Everyone's gonna go, "Wow, you're
You
you're
could walk
bronze
through the metal
medalist."
detector in the airport and be like, "Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, everyone wants to
forgot
do
to take
that.
my medal off." Yeah.
Oh, this thing?
Oh, yeah,
my
my
bad.
bad, yeah.
Worst humble flexible time.
To the random security guard just
He's
trying to do
like,
his job.
"Please."
It's like, mate,
Please,
There's
just
been like
go through a
100 other
security scanner.
Olympians.
I've had 3 of you today.
the entire roster just goes through the same guys. Like, come on, guys.
They
The
keep
bit
doing
was
it.
funny the first
Oh.
time.
Another one. Alright, we got GTI on a different hero this time around though. We did have his Timbersaw. Now we get to see him on the Earthshaker. I'm very excited for some Earthshaker in the middle lane. This is one of my favorite heroes to see played at mid at the moment. Slugger turns him into a mini TA basically. Look at that. Just have
Very, very
creeps
powerful.
flying at you.
But also, you need to kind of consider the fact that it's a melee hero against Puck. Melee heroes naturally get the additional denies on Puck that kind of threaten her. Also, instant lockdown is critical against this elusive hero. If you get that Echo Slam to then layer in with a fissure or a totem, it is plenty of control for someone else to follow up. And you have Mag and PA. Great repositioning course to follow up on any initiation.
They have a lot of heavy aggression here onto Tsukamoto. He's going to be in some trouble as the glimpse back is there from Stoic, and they're trying to give the kill towards Old Dingo, and Old Dingo will be able to pick it up. I always have to resist going Australian when talking about Dingo, because...
It happens, but you're doing good. I think you're pretty professional at the moment.
Cheers, mate.
That's all right.
It's always a battle in the middle lane. You got to be careful on Puck. I mean, there's always that golden clip we got as well, where you just like randomly get 3 creeps inside the slugger, and the Puck's just dead. Probably not going to happen this time around, but it's always an option.
Missing some CS there. The pressure of the game tree getting to him a little bit.
Yes.
And of course, DK, even though it is a melee hero, the transformation into the Dragon does turn you range, and it is so annoying to deal with that it doesn't really enable Shaker to get multi-hero slams too easily. It really takes a lot of bad
Oh, 11 under tower. He's got a nice big one available though, so he's going to be all right.
He had a massive one to utilize there, and no problem at all. Of course, he doesn't have stick, he did upgrade it.
Getting a decent amount of damage off onto them though, stacking up them quills.
I mean, this is a very stick/wand heavy lane in the top lane, right? Like, you got the Bristle, the PA, Disruptor, even though they all spam their spells. And
ouch. Yeah, they got the glimpse. This is a dead hedgehog, I reckon. But can he take out anyone down with him? Well, Dingo is going to fall. And Tsukamoto might not be done here, but maybe he'll have to be. He's got no mana left. Who's going to get it? Oh, Stoic grabs it. That should...
Can he force it out straight away, though?
Yeah, the stick's there from Tsukamoto, and there's the innate coming in to help as well. Stoic will live.
A little bit of a blunder there from Stoic as well, having to use the Lotus. If he was just TP out, he didn't need to use it, right? He had plenty of HP. It'd have been great if you could hold it, bring it back to the lane. The 3-minute Lotus really does unlock your ability to be the aggressor in lanes, but that's fine. Use it straight away. CS-wise, Turkey are taking the lead, at least in a couple lanes. The PA, as we saw, having to do a little bit more kind of surviving tactics to get through the laning stage, while pretty much everyone else is doing the good old-fashioned push out lane, get XP.
Shaker doing very well at mid here, actually. Pulling ahead quite a bit on CS. Otherwise, Mag's got a little bit more on the DK, doing pretty good. Yeah, overall. Ooh. Just kidding, no fishes. Oh, it's going to be a race for the rune, which the Puck might regret. There's a lot of health being traded here, but the Puck's going to be able to secure both the runes, I would imagine, with the secondary orb. And that kind of sucks for GTI. Not quite quick enough to get across to that bounty rune, water rune in time.
Dingo getting pressured a bit more in top lane. And this is what you want to do against PA. PA is a very greedy hero. That's why we don't see it too often. Because again, just like Ursa in the previous games, you need to buy an entire Battle Fury. After Battle Fury, you then need like a Desolator. Then you need a BKB. And then by that point, your enemy is probably providing a new problem that you need to deal with, be it like a Nullifier, a Shard for the break, or even like a Satanic to stand your ground, right? So the entire time, these heroes are just chasing the next item, and getting through lane, getting to Battle Fury as soon as possible does help accelerate that. Maybe she doesn't go Battle Fury due to the Magnus, we'll see, but more often than not, you still go for it just to be independent of the Magnus. They are currently on opposite sides of the map, so not able to utilize that in power at the moment.
At the moment, yeah. It's always a little bit of an awkward one because, yeah, like a power on PA is amazing, but if it's a core Magnus, it's likely going to want to be playing your own game. You don't really want to be following your PA around, refreshing that in power. It's not so bad with the level 10 talent, which is 10 bonus seconds on Empower, but it's still a little bit awkward. So yeah, PA probably going Battle Fury anyway, you reckon?
Oh, we've got to pause to find out. No,
Great.
I think the only alternative in this game would be you want to try and punish the Bristleback as early as possible. So maybe getting like a Sand and Yasha.
Yep.
Could be quite nice. And then you use the Empower, you get an early Shard, and it's a good map play to have. But realistically, I think the insurance of getting Battle Fury to play away from Mag also is really, really good. Because yes, Empower is nice, but I like my Mag hunting on the map with my team.
Exactly.
Whilst I'm still farming.
Yeah.
So I feel like I really want Battle Fury to be picked up, but I can maybe see a world where they want to be the aggressors.
Oh, that's a lot of tissues. Oh no, we had some water spillage.
Oh, he's only
got...
no.
Oh, more tissues, more tissues. You can laugh it off, mate,
Look
but
at
we're
him.
all watching.
Absolute mess.
Oh no.
If
They're looking over across on the side of Mongolia. Is like, oh, what's this guy doing? There was water trickling down to their
look
feet.
at this rookie, yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, the stage isn't on a slight, incline, because then Turkey could be, flooding the Mongolians in a hope to secure game 3.
Little alternative warfare. Yeah.
Not to be the case, though.
No, it is actually slanted with drains, just for this specific circumstance. So.
Just for that one Turkish
Yeah.
player. They knew from
They
day
knew.
one. Yeah.
They called him crazy when they put that in the design, but turns out it was the right move. All that water draining away very efficiently.
Yeah.
So on the other side, of course, we've got the DK. Looks like we're getting back into the game, as we can see here. So we get to find out exactly what everyone's going to go for. Yeah, how quickly do you see the DK going for a Silver Edge? If at all.
Probably going to be 3rd or 4th item. You need Armlet for the armor. Normally you go Mask of Madness for additional farm speed. But yeah, I think like Armlet, Mask of Madness, BKB.
Bloodthorn, maybe?
Yeah, we can see that, but I feel like you still need those core items that I mentioned. And after that, then technically there's an argument for Silver Edge, because Bristle can step up to be another core. But also it's like, realistically, do you care about breaking the PA when you can just kill everyone else? And also you're really tanky, and you've got a lot of kiting tools.
Oh, Tsukamoto, got to go down on the top side. Chased down by the Bristle.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
And no, not chased down by the Bristle. Chasing with the Bristle, but Stoke turned it around somehow. Well, that's how it goes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dingo just trying to farm up as best he can in this tough lane. But definitely a nice amount of space being made here by Stoic. Kind of saving the PA's game, honestly. Like, they're putting pressure on the Phantom Assassin, but Stoic somehow finding a kill. Really makes things a lot nicer for Turkey up here. So this PA pick, it might work out for them after all. We shall see.
It is. Of all the times that PA can be picked, it isn't the worst. But it does feel like BKB charges will be quite a key point that we'll talk about probably throughout the entirety of this game. How many are available? Can she get through the coil? Is she getting just jumped by DK? Is she doing enough damage before Naga is hitting the song line? There's a lot of factors that can also dismantle the PA's game. We'll see which ones do become relevant in this game. For now, yeah, we are just seeing the continuation of the farm game between the two sides. Stacks, as I look at the mini-map, does seem to be 0 stacks made by both teams at the moment in the jungle. So neither team trying to buff up the Bristleback or the Magnus, it seems.
Nope. It's interesting. It's surprising. I feel like they should be. But, yeah. Nobody's doing it. I mean, maybe people are just scared of getting their stack stolen these days. It's happened too many times. They won't be burnt again as the fight breaks out for the amplified damager. GZ's the one to grab it, and now immediately turning that damage around as they kill off Stoic. Unable to help out on the Shaker and on the Rubik. It's just very strong brawling potential, especially when you bring the Bristle back over as well. Just really overwhelming them.
Yeah, the key stage game is kind of like the net worth, right? Like how quickly is, like how close is PA to her Battle Fury? Is DK on the way to like his Armored Mask of Madness? Like this is the efficiency to the early game, and it's just get as much gold as possible because neither team really wants to be explosive on the map. It seems like Puck will react, Shaker will react, but both lineups are very happy to farm.
Yeah, absolutely. Get that net worth and everything else will come afterwards. Keep
Can
this
we bring up
TPA
the
to
net
the
worth,
top.
please?
Would be good to see that.
Yeah, that'd be very nice, thank you.
Alas, hopefully we can get that sorted soon. 11 just seemingly free farming up here. I mean, he's already, my god, he's already got the Ogre Axe heading towards the next step of his Aghanim Scepter already at just 9 minutes into the game. So 11 really doing well in this one. Heads over towards the middle lane, Shaker just continuing to farm where possible. GZ getting jumped here, and there's not a lot of mana to work with on the puck, but should be enough with the reel in to bring down this Rubik. And even Moody gonna come across as well, help out with this one. And grab himself the last hit, which is very nice. Help out his net worth a lot. And Magnus looking for a Blink Dagger, one would imagine. Kelly is very greedy though. I feel like there's actually a reasonable chance that Magnus could go for the Echo Saber or something like that and just focus on farming up. We'll see. Yeah, there's a point boost coming out with the Bristleback already at just 10 minutes into the game. Puck, meanwhile, we're looking for the Witchblade. We'll be there soon. And yeah, there's a few stacks being made. I mean, just not a ton. Guy's just going to take this little small camp here. Try to keep the pressure coming into the tower. Set to the DK as well. Both teams probably just going to be playing pretty passively until these big timings. The Blink Daggers, multiple Blink Daggers actually on Turkey.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have... So Blink on the Shaker, it's going to smoke him up immediately. I'm not sure what they're going to get done with this. Mag, again, just not sure how close he is to his own Blink Dagger, or if he's even planning to get one. Here we go, moving into the top side. Blink Dagger still smoked on the Shaker. They are looking for a Bristleback. But he is playing very, very cautiously here. 3 items out of 4 completed for that Aghanim. If you're going down here, it would be pretty big, but they're just not going to find him. Now we see the Mag empowering himself up on the bottom side, just trying to push out as much as possible. Only complete on the DK. A bit of a fight over at mid. I mean, they're really, really trying hard to find a slam target here for the Shaker in the middle lane. Gonna look for it.
And with the Blink on the Shaker, I'm expecting a little bit more happening, right? Everyone's just farming.
They're looking, but they're not really connecting anyone. The Shaker's just wasting all his time. He's just walked around the map. He went from top to mid, waited in the trees for a while, didn't connect at all onto anybody. And that is really going to hurt his own progression into the game. Like, you get this Blink Dagger in order to find about a couple of kills and accelerate your next item purchase, which is usually that Aghanim Scepter, sometimes a BKB. Here we go. Oh, well, this is doesn't feel like a pretty valuable target, I would say, and yet Essie does recognize. Oh my God! Jesus! I mean,
she would have sung.
Yeah, she was ready to sing the song of her people.
I mean, that's where when you're Naga, it's like, guys, worth. RP has been used, guys. I repeat, the reverse polarity has been used, but it really doesn't matter. I feel like as much as you might go, haha, Mag wasted RP, like no one's fighting. There's no need to fight.
You know who the big winner from all of this is?
PA, DK, Bristle, Puck.
PA hitting the 12-minute Battle Fury.
There it is.
That is insanely fast. But the
Bristle,
big winner is Bristle hitting the 12-minute Aghanim Scepter.
Everyone's just getting their big ticket items very early on, and it kind of feels like both teams are just looking at each other going, well, we think we outscale you, so we're not worried. Of course, like Turkey, realistically, they can't be aggressive early on, right? Like Shaker pre-blink doesn't do damage, Mag doesn't do damage. Like Turkey is correct not to make any moves. And the same thing for Mongolia, right? Like DK needs to farm, Bristle needs to farm. Hoodwink isn't going to suddenly get killed. So again, I respect the fact that both teams identify that their lineups aren't the best at killing heroes early. But Mongolia seem to be the ones trying to break that cycle first. They are smoked up on Naga, Hoodwink, and Puck.
They certainly are. What are they going to find? This is the blink reveal for the Magnus here. And again, they want the Bristleback, but they may not be finding him. He's down by the Tormentor. Is Jesus going to die elsewhere? Bristle, does he know? Yes, he does. Oh, here we go. Immediately turning around with the Bristle smack it. Oh my goodness, Stoic's just dead. GTI, he's going to need to get himself away. Does have a blink down, but there's the song. Cancelling out the blink. Beautifully cut off by Essie, and now this is looking like a horrible situation. The Magnus will be able to escape, but it does not matter. Yeah. GTI is gone. And he does get the kill, but yeah.
This is where, like, for Turkey, I was just praising their fact that they didn't try and go aggressive. The second they do, they
way
instantly
too
fall
deep.
flat. And I feel like if you are Turkey, you just accept the fact that, guys, if they don't want to break our map, just keep farming. Make sure when they try and hit a tower, we have the items, we have the BKBs, we have all the damage required. But instead, Turkey, they break from that farming pattern just a little bit too early, it seems. And Mongolia, they capitalize on it.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Of course, DK here.
Oh, gonna find Disruptor.
Yep, should be a freebie. Let's see. The glimpse. Oh, Sharpshooter not going to finish the job. Kelly's coming in as well. He's got an RP available. Going to use it onto the puck now. Tries to get the RP off, but won't be able to do so. Silenced up. Stoic's going to have to throw it down. And as I said, freebie. I've never run Tico.
It took a little bit of time, but it was one of the freest kills that we've seen. It just took
so free.
Multiple mini engagements during that free kickoff.
But it cost them nothing.
It did.
Jeezy with the Acorn shot. Always loves to get these spells you can just use to span out waves. That's how it can be most annoying on the map.
Get a lot of last hits on the side of PA, but how does that really translate to net worth, of course? I would like to think that PA should be around top 2.
You would imagine so. Meanwhile, there is a dead Jeezy again. Struggling to stay alive on this Rubik.
He's dying quite a lot, actually, in this stage of the game.
Complete opposite to what we saw from Rubik previously as well, where Jeezy Rubik was just living and being greedy and spamming out waves and not ever really getting caught.
Radiant's
dodging the snap.
has fallen.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Couldn't dodge that one.
It's just support's dying, right? Almost everyone's farm.
Yeah, pretty much. Everybody is farming. There is a farm agreement going on right now.
Quite a nice little pact happening between the two teams. It is mildly favouring Mongolia. Again, the couple kills that they had is helping.
Radiant's courier
And the farm
has
speed
been
though, of
killed.
Mongolia is just a little bit better, right? When you have DK built with the cleave, Bristle with the quills, Puck with the spell, like all three cores farm very, very quickly. For Turkey, they farm pretty well, but Shaker just cannot farm as quick as the ones that I mentioned.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Stoic again, just going to take a poke over to the enemy side of the map. Receives a sharpshooter for his efforts. Interesting as they kind of trade up here. I mean, either of them could kind of go for the other at any moment. And there you go, GTI is going to be the one to engage. And Tsukamoto's going to fall. Good night, Tsukamoto. One of them was going to die there, you just knew it. They were both kind of baiting in each other.
It was mandatory.
Yep.
We haven't really checked on PA recently, but
Dire's bottom
I
tower
believe she was
is
going
under
straight for the
attack.
BKB, and also
Radiant's
DK
top
getting
tower
armlet
is
into
under
SMY,
attack.
not going for the Mask of Madness. So going for a little bit of a kind of a hybrid build, making sure that he's tanky enough but ready to fight.
That is what matters for sure. Need to be able to survive the initial engagement, but get enough damage to be a threat. That's basically every carry in a nutshell, really, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So again, no notable advantage between either team.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
PA's very, very rich. Shaker, not so much. Hasn't really been able to get on the map and get a whole lot done. Same with the Puck. Both the mid laners kind of suffering from this lack of aggression. They just don't have a whole lot to their name. 0-0-4 in this Puck is not where you want to be. Not many last hits to back that up with either. Like, sure, he's never died, but you want to be making some plays on this hero. Mag, meanwhile, farming pretty damn well. A kill to his name, heading in towards the Aghanim Scepter next as he moves forwards and actually is going to cliff the Bristle back.
Dire's middle tower.
Dagger out onto the cliff. PA's going for it, and she will be able to bring him down. BKB's out. And 2 kills. Actually, wait, how did the Naga Siren die?
I have
What?
no idea, boss. I have
She
no
wasn't even
idea.
there.
Yep, I know.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Magnus clipping the Bristle, PA rocking up, collecting her in power, and then getting further kills. It's
Yeah, Bristle does get the Bloodstone after that death. He could afford it before he died, so
Dire's top tower.
got that online at the very least. And next time we should be able to survive a little bit longer. But again, if that shard from the PA breaks the Bristle back, he's always going to have problems. It's going to be very, very hard for him to live. There's a lovely, lovely shackle out onto the Magnus. But
also going onto the Rubik at the same
oh,
time.
TP out. Yep, Magnus ain't going anywhere. The coil is there from the Puck. They get the kill. Even up over for more. Smoke is out as well, so they're really trying hard to chain these kills together, and they might just be able to find Jeezy here. Jeezy, though, pretty damn quick on the Rubik, but there's a Dragon Tail coming his way, and they're actually leaving. They're like, all right, you
You got this covered. I don't think he does, though. I don't think Moody will be able to finish it up. But they found the PA. Oh, that's a great target here. They never the damage to get through the Phantom Assassin, though. Phantom Assassin, BKB on cooldown still. So, not going to be used.
If only the Bristol was there.
Ooh,
It's a little bit
very
closer,
close, yeah. Poking and prodding, but feels like Mongolia is just not really connecting on these plays.
They have the items now, but they just need that little bit better execution. And the PA, we just saw there, had the BKB, the Battle Fury, and the Yasha going for the SMY. So it does feel like we're kind of hitting like the boiling point of farm required as PA to the net worth, Bristol and DK, Shaker all doing extremely well keeping up, and the only one really falling off is the Magnus for Turkey. But you can kind of see from his play, he's trying to help out a lot, but good back onto the Siren.
Yeah, they'll use a silence on her to make sure she goes down as well without singing a single note. Essie is dead.
And it's daytime. Roshan's down at the bottom side of the map. Both teams are here, but Naga being dead for 19 seconds could give a window for Turkey to give it a scuffle. Scuffle.
Here we go.
The
pit is going to be the next fight here. Seems like the first time both teams are truly going to engage with each other. Dingo just going to take the wave of creeps. Hasn't got the full Surgeon Yasha yet, just the Yasha. But the BKB and the Empower going to give us so much cleave damage. And now we see, PA firmly on top of net worth, closely followed by the Bristle. As expected, the carries, the mid lane is not quite doing so well, so they managed to connect here onto the Disruptor. Stoke very far forward here, but look at the Dragon Knight just absolutely melting. Oh my god, he is gone. And now a skewer back onto the Bristleback, finding their next target, but he's got the Bloodstone going, and Dingo cannot stand his ground against that. They're going to have to get out, but oh, that is a big glimpse, but who is it onto though? It didn't seem to connect. Jump across from Dingo, managing to stay away as 11 just continuing to chase in the pockets. His slam comes in from behind, catching out Kurasutina as the Bristleback still just continues to survive through it all. He's absolutely fine. The slam not really doing a thing to the Bristleback whilst his teammate just gets 100 to 0 by it. So, you know, that's how it goes with the Bristleback sometimes.
They want to play for Roshan, but the fact that Disruptor also bought back for that engagement, he goes down, and now can Mongolia get the Roshan themselves, especially with the BKBs on cooldown, RP on cooldown, Slam on cooldown, Turkey. They might have used too much to try and secure the area, but they didn't get enough kills. They didn't break Mongolia with this play. So now what looked like to be a Turkey starting the Roshan is actually Mongolia getting it for themselves.
Somehow feeling like remnants of last game with the 11 Bristleback. They didn't have the answers that game. Will they have the answers this game? I mean, the fact is, they chose to use all of their break and abilities and damage onto the Dragon Knight to start the fight, which does mean the Bristleback can just do what he wants. It's kind of feeling like pick your poison at the moment. Who do you bring down? Of course, with a big RP slam, they could potentially get someone else.
Turkey, there's so much individual skill that can shine with this draft, right? You've got Echo Slam, Static Storm, RPs, even the Rubik spell skills. Like,
oh yeah,
if you want to step up, you know, earn your country that third place, then you know, these are the heroes to be able to do it, right? If you have the mechanical skill
to do it in style, yeah.
If you're behind, you're ahead, whatever, like if you can shine, then you can do it. Turkey, they are just following their PA round now. She is top of the net worth, 16,000 gold. Wherever she goes, you go. That is pretty much the aim of the game. And that is going to hurt them, right? Curtin Kelly, GTI, the Magnus, the Shaker, they aren't really farming. They're walking in areas that PA has already farmed. That is going to hurt their net worth and force a lot of pressure on the PA. But like we said, there are so many spells for Turkey to lean on that. If they execute cleanly on their vision, on their pace, it is hard to see them lose a fight. But Mongolia are doing so well, like dragging out the engagement, playing under their vision. Kind of baiting Turkey into bad fights, and that's exactly how Mongolia won game 2, right? They baited Turkey into high ground multiple times. They forced them to kind of try and go for sieges that they weren't ready for. Tactically in the draft as well.
I'm not sure I can credit them with that, but
no, I know. It's a maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tower taking a little bit of trickle damage from the creeps coming through, but yeah, you do really feel the game 3-ness of this game 3. Both teams really kind of holding back on making the big plays. But it's also due to the team being behind, getting the Aegis usually does tend to have this kind of stunning effect on games.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Breathe fire grab by Rubik, always a nice ability to have. The extra little bit of range on that going to help out a lot. Getting that off on fights onto the key targets. And Bristle just using this Aegis to farm very, very aggressively. I do like this a lot, using the Aegis to farm this deeper. It's just going to create a lot of space for your team to start to get that net worth coming in.
Yeah, luckily, it's not a hero that if you do try and kill, he does have enough turnaround time for people to get back to him, even though he's that aggressive. Like, if this was a DK doing it alone, yeah, then we're maybe suffering a little bit. He's going to die, but yeah. Also, a big change in the build. The DK going for Armlet, SMI, and Blink. Really kind of skipping out on what we see from kind of the traditional DKs. He didn't go too farm heavy with the Mask of Madness. He also didn't go too sacrificial with like the Mage Slayer Blink that we've seen. Of course, Mage Slayer is not very good in this game, but the idea is he kind of met the build in the middle. Not too much farm, not too much fight, just happily down there, ready for his team.
Down the straight and narrow, as they say. Interesting. Glimpse out on Tsukimoto. Won't be enough to save this Disruptor. He's in very, very deep into enemy territory. Will pay the ultimate price.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Aegis still up for the Bristleback. He's just going to keep shoving himself down lanes, making space. I mean, they can kill him off, is the thing. Like they have the tools to do so.
They can.
PA with this shard, always going to be excellent at killing the Bristleback or the Dragon Knight. That
do you think we're going to see like a stolen song this game from GZ? Like getting the big song, like that kind of clutch moment where Mongolia feels like they're going to be able to get the retreat off and...
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Alright, fair enough.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Could happen.
Everyone's going to mid lane.
Yeah, a bit of a extended fight here as they're looking over towards Dingo. Can they catch the Dingo? Absolutely not. He's going to be able to blink away to his teammate. Be alright for the time being, but it's going to leave that tower undefended. So Bristleback getting a few swallops in onto this building. The tier 2. Time to get low. Jump back. His Yaganim's revealed for the Magnus. Bye-bye, Tsukimoto. That is a dead squirrel. And now they'll look over towards the side. There's 11 still in the neighborhood, but just not a target they want to jump right now. I think I got to clear through those illusions nice and quickly. Don't want to leave those guys alive. 11 just running off, yeah.
I mean, the Aegis has to be expiring soon, which will give Turkey a pretty good window to go for the fight. And you already see it, right? Like, the energy that they had in that moment, like, yeah, 25 seconds. I feel like my internal clock should be good enough. So I was worried for a second. I was like, if it's not less than a minute, then...
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Stop playing Dota, but we're fine.
Always look at the Roche clock. When it gets down to 3 minutes for us, then
yeah, but that's cheating. I want to do it.
Yeah, you want to go by gut feel.
Yeah, gut
test
feel.
your reads. Yeah.
Dota is a lot about, you know, obviously you can understand the game, but even like the top pro players in the world, if you really sat them down and asked for like a numbers breakdown, they couldn't give it to you.
It'd be rubbish. Yeah.
It's all about the gut feel half the time.
Dota isn't played with your head; it's played with your gut.
Play with your heart.
Play with your heart.
There it is.
Your muscles.
We sink what 27,000 hours into the game. You're gonna know a thing or two.
I can't remember what I'm up to.
Double check. I'm pretty sure I'm like 28,000 hours now.
28.
Yeah.
I think maybe around 15, I would guess, for myself.
Okay, alright, I can check.
A rookie. A rookie.
No, it's fine.
Nah. Doesn't Ari have like under 10k, right?
Yeah, it's pretty
got nothing.
extreme. Alright.
Just to make everybody feel bad at home.
All recently played.
Curtin Keller is just going to pop the smoke pretty much immediately here, but there's still some heroes which have it on.
You have 12.5 now.
Oh, okay. That's not as much as I thought. He's pump those numbers as they jump forward here onto the Rubik. Jay-Z looking in a bit of trouble to start this one off. He's managing to steal the Dragon Tail, but cannot do anything with it. And now looking over towards the main side of the fight here as the BKB is out on the Phantom Assassin, but they're duking it out pretty damn well. Dingo realizes that his BKB is not going to be able to do anything. He just has to TP himself away, leaving his team for dead. Stoic going for a TP out on the sidelines. Oh, saved by the Bristleback there as well. They were just about to get vision and the stun. But GTI helps him out with the stun, gets him to safety.
And he is going for the Silver Edge.
Ooh.
4 layers of break. And
okay.
Shakers are difficult though with Silver Edge because you want to use your invisibility to set yourself up.
Yep.
And then blink in. So you never really have the active Silver Edge to hit the actual break. It's a convoluted one.
All right, test time. How does it work with Enchant Totem? I know the answer to this, so.
My assumption is it break, then crit.
Yeah, breaks then crit and crit. Oh! Very nice. The puck still able to get off the phase shift though and get away, and it's actually Kern Kelly. Never mind, the puck is dead as well, but Kern Kelly will go down as a response to that. There is a response. Oh, stuns. They got to keep the stuns coming. They got to keep them coming. Nope. They don't keep it coming.
Oh, they stole it.
Oh, stolen song! Woohoo!
Beautiful.
Lovely, jubbly stuff here. As GTEC goes chasing the other target. Dude, there's a bristle there. You can bring that guy down. Go deal with the hoodwink first, of course, and now move over to the big boy. There's that break coming out from the front of his Sutton, allowing the damage go straight in through to the bristle.
He has
TP. Yeah, my god, look how much he heals just from one
Oh,
little
okay.
quill. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah,
Run away. Oh, they have glimpse.
Okay, big glimpse coming back. Oh god, that damage! Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Both the supports just instantly killed.
What did I just watch? That was so close. If they had like 2 more quills, they're all going down. The bristle nearly just destroyed
God.
them all.
What does that mean? What talent is he referring to?
Maybe he just said talented. Like you are a god of being so bristly. There we go.
Or maybe it was.
I didn't.
Bristle is not a talented hero.
Yeah, maybe that could also be the case.
Maybe it's.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? Either way. But yeah, that was crazy. Bristleback is just a nutty hero at the moment. He always has been. There's always had those moments which make you go, my goodness.
With Turkey as well, just having those moments, right? The 2-man, like the RP, the slam. Then we saw the stolen song. Like that was exactly what we want to see.
Yeah,
for the final,
absolutely.
Right? Like every big spell was used in a way that really hurt Mongolia.
Impactful.
And then Bristle was Bristle, right? And then the argument now for Mongolia is...
I do like it. It's like one team's like, all right, we got to land the RP onto 2 at least, follow it up with the slam, make sure we steal the song, use it ourselves, and then the Bristleback's just like, I'll press Q.
I pressed Q.
Yeah.
No, technically it's, wait, W.
Sometimes, if he's feeling high skill, but, you know.
All right.
And obviously, a lot of depth, a lot of skill needed to play Bristle. You got to be in the right place at the right time. It's all about positioning. It's all about when to go in, when to run away, when to turn around, and when to fight into the Aegis Phantom Assassin, because that is now the reality of the situation.
Damn, this is a tanky PA. Of course, plenty of tools for Turkey. What I was trying to get to for Mongolia is the puck and the DK. They need to step up in this game. I feel like Bristle, he's doing a lot of work. He did a lot of work in game 2 to bring back this sort of epic comeback. The DK or the puck, they just need to stand their ground. Of course, the puck is scared because of that instant slam from the Shaker. Maybe a BKB on the puck would have helped a lot. You can blink BKB in, then you kind of forcing the PA onto you because Mag and the Shaker don't really want to commit onto the, to a puck. It's a bit weird compared to a Bristle or DK. Especially at this stage of the game, it really feels like Bristle is the big threat.
Dingo going for the high ground, looking to knock on the front door of Mongolia, forcing a response.
Yeah, he has the Aegis.
Here we go, dragging back the Bristleback. It's a big target to try and bring down, but they have the damage to take him out.
Slam.
80 seconds gone. Slam now onto 2. Oh, what a beautiful follow-up from the Phantom Assassin as well. They're both gone. Tsukamoto and C taken out of the fight. The Bristleback is out, also dead, so they could just go in now for those barracks.
And unlike the previous games, they aren't messing around. They get to the high ground, they get the kills. And
they're picking on the tier 4s.
Are they going to go for more?
No, surely the
this
tier 4s.
This is the opposite of their play style for the last 2 games.
Yeah. They're trying to fix their issues, but are they taking it too far? Let's see, they'll try to go for the skewer back, won't be finding anybody.
Force the glyph though. Of course the tier 2s are alive in mid and top, so that's why they don't really care about that area of the map, because it takes so much time to get there. But instead, they are looking for the end.
Dingo can taste bronze. He can taste it. I don't know how bronze tastes, but I imagine not great. But either way, it's inspiring Dingo to go for the end, using that Aegis as they move over towards the DK. Got to be a little bit careful here, buddy, as GTI catching about the song. The BKB both being used at the same time. It's a little bit uncomfortable as GT does get taken down in the backline. They're found by the Hoodwink.
It's set to hike.
Oh, no, Dingo, that is not where you want to be going. And does TP out of this one, and everybody getting out on the side of Turkey. So, I think it's time for a post-mortem. Obviously, they come in, they take the barracks, they get 1 tier 4.
Yep.
It's all they could have really done because the tier 2s were up. So, feeling okay on the side of Turkey from this one, right?
Yeah, for sure. Especially because they're the ones setting the pace of the game. They're the ones initiating. Like, for a team that has a good defensive measure as a song, why aren't Mongolia throwing the Bristol into the fight with DK Park following up? It always feels like Mongolia are allowing Turkey to make the first move. And I'm sure, with the Aegis on PA, I'm not expecting Mongolia to be aggressive, but even before that, when there was that kind of slight lull in the game without the Aegis in play, they still were very content sitting back, allowing for Turkey to make all the moves. And now an Abyssal Blade is completed for the PA. Every single time we break from a fight, it feels like PA is just entering the next one with a bigger item.
Huge.
And it's like the Bristle, like there's multiple forms of break. We see the PA has the Shard, the Shaker has Silver Edge. It is not easy for Bristle to stand his ground. Compare that to the previous game, breaks weren't really too much in play.
No, definitely not.
Of course, repositioning.
This is why they clicked. They picked the Phantom Assassin. Though it's why they clicked the hero. It's why they want it, and it's given them everything and more they could have asked for. What a god tier pick.
Very, very good pick. And all the other suggestions were already a little bit too weak, and honestly, probably would have lost them in the game. So it does feel like PA was the one that really just kind of hit the mark specifically to hit the pressure points of Mongolia. Again, pacing is so fundamental in the game, and it kind of just, hit the right notes.
Coil out, okay. That's not very nice, but, you know. Oh, okay, sharpshooter as well. Also not very nice, but hey, this one's going to be fine. That's a couple of elements absolutely wasted on a Disruptor. Ghost Scepter seemingly helping out quite a lot against the Puck and those right clicks that come through from the coil. $11,000 gold advantage, 10,000 gold advantage.
Sounded like an auction.
Yeah, no, but going down. They did just
really
lose
bad auction,
somehow their net worth, but you know, happens always.
Maybe it's like people trying to get rid of stuff. Please, 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 I'll pay you.
Agnim's gonna be the next thing queued up by the Phantom Assassin. I like this as well. Axe on PA always feels great if you get it as like your 6th slot. That's where it's strongest. And Refresher on the Shaker as well. Wow. Oof. Okay, there's a lot of directions you can go with this Agadim's Shaker. You can either go all in on right click, you know, get yourself a Daedalus, get yourself Satanic, try to play up in the front lines. Or you can keep on going for the hybrid spellcaster build, as they do see the two of them in the middle lane, and they've both been held together. Dingo's got to fight all by himself as Curtin Kelly's already gone, and there'll be a BKB TP out from the Phantom Assassin, just looking to leave as quickly as possible. Oh, what a great catch though from the Hoodwink there, getting them both of them inside the singular bushwhack. That hurts really, really badly. I mean, it's a perfect situation where you've got just two of them inside the bushwhack, so that Acorn shot is bouncing between the two. Bristle can follow up. The lockdown can be all focused on two heroes, and they'll lose the Magnus because of it.
Why is it Turkey always seems to like win early, set a really, really big pace in the game, and then Mongolia always has like a moment of make you second guess, right? Like killing the Magnus in this position. It's not Mongolia obviously coming back into the game, but it's kind of a statement. Hey Turkey, you're playing, you know, undisciplined. You're not always together. You're allowing us this opportunity. And he went back for the Mask of Madness, by the way. He had Blink, Armlet, SMY, and then after all of that, he then bought the Mask of Madness.
Why would you do that?
No comment.
You want to build Satanic later, so you just think, I'll get this for
for
now
now
and then. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of heroes! The Phantom Assassin and the Earthshaker just absolutely turned the corner on this DK. Damn, they pulled up on him.
I mean, they needed to. He's a tanky lad. He's got good status resistance, but not really the core of the game. I feel like if he went Mask of Madness Armlet with this type of game, he easily would have been talking about like Daedaluses and Satanics, right? He'd have been able to really, you know, enter the game with confidence. But it's rare to say that, or to see a DK not really standing.
Dingo, no, not again, Dingo. Yeah, he's going for the end again.
He doesn't care.
Oh my god, he wants out so bad.
Oh well.
GTI is actually dead. He's not going to escape. Oh no, well, they've lost one.
They broke the PA.
Dingo, BKB TP out. Yep, okay, that's becoming a classic at this point.
It is.
With absolutely no evasion.
I'm trying to find it hard to say that was worth for Turkey. Because yes, they forced DK buyback, but DK also got an 800 gold streak. So it's not as if he really lost any net worth from it.
Yeah.
But yes, his buyback's on cooldown.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Turkey just really wants to get third place, it seems, through not taking any more than one lane of racks.
Yeah, that does seem to be their mantra.
It is.
We don't need 2 bags. That's
No, I feel like other
kiddie
teams get
stuff.
3rd place doing this. We want to
Yeah.
do it our way. Yeah.
something to tell the airport security guard when they frisk them for that bronze
That's
medal.
true, yeah.
Wanna know how I got this? You won't believe it.
I won a Dota game, but only go down
Yeah.
1 lane. It's commendable. Also potentially game losing, but we will see. We'll see.
Aghanims on the Naga Siren. Gee, Governor. What does his Aghanims do?
Goes for BKB,
Neat.
so you can
Thank you.
snare the BKB people.
And ensnare them during song, right? Which you can do anyway.
Yep.
Through BKB and song.
Ooh. Spicy.
Yes.
Because of course, again, Naga Siren against BKB is always a fun matchup. If I press BKB, and then my enemy has used Song, I still can kill the Naga. But also, if the Naga can ensnare me whilst I'm BKB, my team can't help me, because I'm immune to the Song, but my team aren't. So it's quite a fun little matchup. Sometimes you see Naga Sirens actually even pressing it as soon as an enemy carry presses BKB to isolate them and keep them alone.
Do they really think someone's going to walk up here?
I feel like both teams are just really respecting the potential smoke, right? Like the Dire, they're playing inside 2 of their own wards. Radiant, they're hugging a high ground area in which they can ward. Actually, they have warded. Now a smoke up from Turkey. 40 minutes into the game, 20 kills both sides. It does seem to be that these teams love going the distance in all of their games. We will be playing until midnight tonight with one of the longest 2 best-of-3 days that we've had.
Yep.
But it's okay. Love the game. Dingo wrapping around, seeing what he can find. Of course, Kurt and Kelly also doing a beautiful position for Mongolia. And then
To an illusion, but he actually ends up getting a hero anyway! Dragon Knight just walks into the skewer. The illusion bait was actually not a bait. I am shooketh to my core. How the hell
trying
does
my
that
best
happen?
to be tame for you, Nomad. But I have never seen that in the history of Dota 2,
Yep.
where you have baited an illusion, the mag has fallen for it, and then the DK jumps into the illusion that's getting killed.
That's
An
getting baited,
illusion,
yeah.
Nomad.
Yeah.
What did I just watch?
Yeah, that was a mistake. No
A
other way
mistake?
of cutting that pie.
They're going to be 4th place with mistakes like
Well,
that.
hold on. We still got a fight to come as Puck walks into the pit, immediately getting bashed up on the sidelines. They are going in with a hoodwink. The song is going to be there as well. But it's a little bit awkward as the PA has been coiled, but the coil's just kind of going to go to waste on the sidelines here. 11's got to be a little bit careful as well. Oh, there comes the Magnus, skewering him back, but the BKB's out from 11, keeping him nice and safe. And he's just going to keep on ripping through here as GCI needs to leave, man. He needs to leave now. He's going to go in with the break with the glimpse. Oh, no. The glimpse. A symphony himself. Oh, well, never mind. Sukamoto's just dead as well. But again, 11 is absolutely fine. Never mind. T5 SE's just gone as well. And 11 now all by himself is going to get broken up. Bought down. What? Maybe bought down. He's getting so much quill damage here. Oh my goodness. Does finally drop, but buys back immediately. Is over on the sidelines. Curtin Kelly so low. So very, very low. And Sukamoto does have the bushwhack to finish the job. Now over on the side, GC just TPing out in the tree line here. They're just trying to get everybody out safely. They will be able to leave on the supports as well. But the buybacks, they've come through from Mongolia, and it's their Roshan as well. It's a Radiant side, meaning they TP to this outpost. They get the heroes in, and they are going to be the ones getting Roshan out of this. Whew. I'll be honest, the game 3 nerves are hitting hard here.
Yeah. I think DK is playing on his, Wii nunchucks right now and it's complicating things.
Yeah, and the glimpse slam combo is not a combo.
Woo!
It's really not, but communication
Yeah,
issues.
again, it's getting the nerves getting to them a little bit. It is getting
They've
a
been
bit
playing
rough.
a long time for a singular series.
But of course, again, like PA with that Satanic, able to turn around the fight to give a little bit more life.
Yep.
And the sad thing for Mongolia is like if DK just didn't blink into that Magnus and just instantly kill himself, that would have been a one fight. Like Bristle made so many clutch moments. The Puck was keeping things alive. The Naga, everything was doing their part, but they were just playing an entire fight 4v5. So the fact as a 4v5, sure they had to use 3 buybacks, but you still take that as a net win for Mongolia. Like DK instantly dead,
I think so.
4v5, you use 3 buybacks and still get the Aegis. That is testament to the team fighting of Mongolia. And Turkey, they're going to be kicking themselves again. 2 games in a row now. They've been in a commanding lead, in a game-winning position, it feels like. But in the heat of the moment, in the team fights, they are just mis-executing, enabling their opponents to get back into it. Turkey have to respect Bristle. I feel like The thing is though, if they start ignoring the DK and go for Bristle, DK will just rip them to shreds. That's how strong of a hero he is, even if he's not, you know, individually having the best game. Now 3.5 minutes on the Aegis for Bristleback.
It's a long time, but Turkey don't care. They do have the advantage. They do have a very strong Phantom Assassin who they feel like can't be brought down easily, so they don't mind sticking her on the front lines, having to siege these towers. That is okay. And Kelly also looking for a target here, which means you're never, never safe. They're looking though, they're going to go. They're going to try and break down the Phantom Assassin as quickly as possible. The RPS there is a response. BA going to need to heal up with the Satanic right now. It's a double slam just being thrown right down here. It's not working though. The Bristle's alive. The Dragon Knight's alive. The Song is going to be there. It's going to heal them up and also allow them to keep on fighting as they isolate the Phantom Assassin. He's dead. Ah, Dingo finally goes down. The 10 times godlike streak going to Kuri Satina. Oh no, Turkey, they tried to flood into an Aegis. They just thought their Phantom Assassin was completely unkillable with the backing of these big ultimates, but they did nothing.
Oh. I'm honestly a little bit speechless now, man. I feel so bad for Turkey now. 2 games in a row, they, like, not the trophy, but like the third placement was theirs. Everything was destined for them, but the bronzeware was right dangling in front of them, but 11 on his Bristleback. If you are a Mongolian fan, if they are to win this game, then he easily will be deserved the MVP.
Oh yeah.
He should be the one, you know, raising that 3rd place medal before anyone else.
That's why they call him 33 divided by 3.
Yep, because he is 3rd place, so you obviously have to do the maths there, and that's why he's only allowed to get the bronze.
Top tier 2 tower starting to take a little bit of damage here as Bristleback clears through the creep waves. Time for Mongolia to try and push. Now pushing in this game, in this series.
Oh no, we've not seen the Magnus yet.
Has been atrocious, and they have got a Magnus, which makes it extremely difficult. He's got the Aghanims as well, so you will get fished if you're not careful.
Yeah, that is something I didn't even want to think about because
I didn't think we were going to have to think about it, but here we are.
True. Turkey was doing really well.
Oh, Turkey.
Now Hoodwin's got a Daedalus.
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, why not?
I would have thought an MKB might be the preferred item, but
at least if Mongolia do win this, we will get the winner's interview to find out why in game 2 did they roll swap?
Why they rolled swapped, yes.
And hopefully someone can hear me to make sure the interviewer knows that I want that question asked.
Thank you. I've received a thumbs up.
We got a thumbs up.
The official sources.
There we go. The interviewer is going to be asking the important questions if Mongolia are to win this. So stick around.
Talk to me about Revenant's Brooch on Puck. Do you love it? Do you hate it?
I mean, I don't mind it. It's big damage, of course. You know, Magnus, Archaka, PA, they're all tanky heroes, so it eats through them. They haven't really got magic resistance outside of the BKB. So, not really a problem. They are smoked up Mongolia there. They're hunting, they're looking. We're yet to really see them truly be the aggressors, right, on the dire side of the map. It's been a lot of like Radiant side fights, it's been a lot of Turkey this, Turkey that. Still can't get over the fact that Turkey at some point was actually hitting tier 4s in this game.
Yeah, throwback to that. And partly because they partly because they never really took the tier 2 towers. So
Rapier on the cards.
Nice.
But this is awkward because like, you want to eat your Aghanims and get Rapier. So she kind of needs like an extra, what, 2,400 gold before that really comes into play.
Maybe sell the Battle Fury. Rubbish item. You've got a power anyway, so I really don't think
stop going on illusions. Like they keep going on every Naga illusion they've seen. It feels like.
But are they killing them?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Okay.
And what happened last time they did it?
They did technically kill a DK.
Yep. So.
So you're saying
who's in the right? Who's in the right?
Yeah, but who's got the Aegis and the cheese?
Look,
had the Aegis
I'm
and cheese?
evidence-based caster. Okay, I don't rely on ideas and theory. I'm based on cold hard facts.
So give me the cold hard fact why Turkey isn't winning this game then.
Other reasons. Not related.
Seems like backing down from this fact position very quickly.
They are losing because Bristleback's OP.
Bristleback
very, very strong.
Yeah.
They need more breaks, and they are going to have them. If the Shaker did commit to this Silver Edge life he wanted to.
Oh, there's also another break they can get.
Oh?
They can pause the game.
Okay.
Well, they can run over and just 1v1 Mongolian team.
Take them out. That isn't always a possibility on land. Haven't seen it yet, but one day.
Thankfully not.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Amen.
Nagasaran with the Blink Dagger as well, so she's always going to be there for the save. Very annoying hero. There's a reason this is the most contested hero in competitive Dota for the last 3 months. It's that song.
Yeah. 50 minutes soon drawing near in the game, and we will be getting, again, tier 5s most likely.
I think we're heading that way, aren't we?
We are.
It's feeling that.
But Stoic, if he gets the Aghanims, that's just a big, just big counterplay opportunity available. Prevent items getting used, you do get muted. But he's showing himself on the tree line using that shockwave.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's okay though. Just trying to shove the wave. But top is getting pushed in, mid is getting pushed in, so there's no way Mongolia is like, oh, where are they? They're obviously all down here, and Roshan could respawn in a minute's time. Will that mean it will be a daytime Roshan spawning on the Radiant side? And that is why Turkey are just pretty much AFK down here.
Yep.
They understand the situation right now, guys. Get yourself an Aegis, and with that Aegis, they'll go back to playing some disciplined Dota. Take the tier 2 mid, take the tier 2 top, ensure that they're able to actually get mega creeps if they win a fight, but
Stoic as well, going to be able to probably be the one to grab the Aghanim Scepter if they do get it. It's going to be very nice. I mean, maybe the Rubik takes it, but I think we'd all rather see it on Stoic if he doesn't buy it himself.
would need to go to the Dire side though.
Yes. Oh, jeez. That was unexpected. They really didn't expect that. Now the song's coming through. We might have a fight. There comes the Static Storm, though, from the Disruptor on the sidelines. That's going to allow him to finally block the hood. We can now move on to the puck as well. There's the slap. There's the RP, making sure the puck goes down. 2 dead without buyback on the side of Mongolia. And they're trying to get through the Bristle, but he's just too tanky. In he comes with a Bloodstone as well. Healing himself back up and killing GTI in the process. Down on the slow side, there's GT trying to get himself away on the Rubik. What does he have to work with here? Not a ton of mobility spells, but a ton of stuns to work with. He won't be able to get the gap though. He will end up falling. And PA gets on top of the 11. Bristleback takes him down, gets the right target. Now moving over towards the DK as well. DK trying to stand his ground, but he doesn't have the heals. He doesn't have the health. He doesn't have the damage, and he is going to follow his Bristleback to the grave. 4 now down on the side of Mongolia. It could be a Roshan, or it could be something else entirely.
I mean, knowing Turkey at this point, they're going to be running it down bot. They want to still win this game through one lane. They want to be able to talk to that security agent and talk about how they won it in such a, single lane fashion. But
absolutely.
2 heroes do have buyback, but again, Turkey, very commendable that they were able to find the puck and Hoodwink, who don't have buyback, able to isolate them, and now the buyback comes into play. DK,
all right,
using his quite early on.
1 out of 2.
Turkey, they themselves have buybacks, and this is the additional break that we were talking about. This will enable Turkey to win this game.
Good pause. Yep. Nice little conversation. So we can have a peek across, see if they've got buyback on their screens. I'm
Alright,
that's not going to
what's
happen.
he shopping for? Is he shopping for anything specific?
A little bit of
he
screen.
is searching. He's looking. Okay.
I'm not sure.
That might help me in the high ground, but
yeah, just to recap, 3 heroes dead. 2 of them have buyback. 1 of them's used buyback, sorry. 1 of the remaining heroes does have buyback, the other 2 do not. Now, this is Dota 2, and in this game, you cannot tell when your opponents have buyback or not. So the reason that 2 of them are missing buyback is they don't have the money for it. They will not know that on the side of Turkey, so they have to now push in, poke, prod, see what they can get. That said, if they get the Bristle buyback, they might back out anyway, because that is such a tricky hero for them to get through. But if they find a good catch on their Magnus, who knows what's going to go down here. We spilled more water. Is that what's going on here, fellas?
it could be the case. Turkey has got a...
There's a lot of movement going on over there.
No, it doesn't look like Curtin Kelly is getting some assistance at his PC, so hopefully that is sorted soon. There does seem to be a potential audio issue. I feel like maybe his audio has been cut out. Again, knowing Curtin Kelly, he's probably just kicked the cable out in usual fashion, where he's like
excitingness, passionate player.
Yes. Very well known in the pub scene. I'll let
very
you
passionate.
deduce that in your own capacity.
There's passion.
Yes. Lovely game.
And the keyboard as well, not a little over the top maybe on the RGB here, but we'll let him off.
It is very bold. It does feel like they have quite a sandwiched effect in Mongolia. At the top side, they have extremely bright keyboards. On the bottom side, again, extremely bright keyboards. But again, this is such a high-pressure situation right now. The fact that they don't have buybacks on 2 heroes from Mongolia, they are kind of pinned into their base. And Turkey, with the option of taking Roshan, or just trying to go for the tier 4s and maybe getting a bit crazy and trying to end.
Yep, $10,000 in the balance here, and that bronze medal for your country, making sure your country gets that silverware. Bronzeware.
Bronzeware.
Yeah.
10,000 for fourth place, 20,000 for third place. Just
Yes.
cementing the idea of for these players, for the national players.
10,000
quite helpful.
extra. Oh, it's yeah.
very
You
nice.
get double if you win this this game here, and they're coming for the push here. You got to put that out of your mind though. If you're Turkey, you're not thinking about that. You're not thinking about the consequences. You're not thinking about this big, beautiful trophy right in front of you. Don't look past your monitors.
Because this is for the next series.
Yeah, it's because you can't get that anyway. But
No, this is where the players, when they're playing right now, it's like, imagine if we just didn't lose that game yesterday. If we played that spell differently, that's what they could have been playing for. And especially with how both these teams have been playing today, Mongolia, clinging on, trying their hardest to make sure that even when the game's difficult, to come back in that game too. Turkey being aggressive as ever, making sure that they break their opponents, and sure they still can lose a game due to the game going later and the misplay of the late game. But the fact that they are being so aggressive early on is testament to their style. So I think both teams have shown some very unique Dota, some good character. And again, unfortunately, they are not our grand finals teams. That is going to still be Sweden versus Greece. Charlie, again, if you want to know some Western names, Charlie, Excalibur, some of the bigger names, even Bengen on the Swedish roster. And then on the Greek side, Spartan, Desire, Skylark, some of the big names from Greece there. So it's, again, quite
Been
a
around
big grand
for
finals.
such a long time as well. Those guys.
Some would argue too long. We've tried to get rid of them. We've tried our best to get rid of Spartan, but he just keeps coming back.
Keeps coming back.
He's got so much charisma. Like, I walked past him earlier today, and he's like, "Boss, oh wait, doesn't matter. We're back in the game."
Very important here, and they've made the decision to back themselves away. So they've used the pause time to have that discussion and just say, look, we can get ourselves a Roshan. We don't need to risk getting Song into buyback. They get the setup. There could be up to 4 buybacks. They just don't know. So,
but DK did use his buyback, so that is the key piece of the puzzle for Turkey. If they kill DK, then the next fight's looking good. But also, the time Turkey did kill DK first, they lost the fight. So
I see.
Truly, it's quite a complicated game. And it's very stopping him from roaring.
Oh.
That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
And now refresh your cheese and Aegis. And off they go. But yeah, PA is about to have Divine Rapier consumed Aghanims with Aegis. Disruptor has Aghanim Static Storm with a Blink Dagger.
It comes a point.
I really set the scene of how could Turkey lose this fight? The answer, Turkey. The only way Turkey
are
loses
the biggest
this fight
enemy in these
of
in
Turkey,
this third place match.
Exactly. They have everything. If you were to pause this game, show the inventories.
Here we go, Rapier up for the Phantom Assassin. And just to recap as well, if you do die with the Divine Rapier twice, because she's got the Aegis, she'll have to die twice. She will drop it. But I'm not anticipating that. I'm surprised she's still holding on to that Battle Fury as well, but she's got that power. Don't need it.
And she's on the Earthshake. He likes to get into the middle of the fight. The Magnus, sorry. He will be
also
able
likes
to
to get into the middle of the fight. Has a refresher roll for the first time as well. This will be its debut.
Will Turkey go for top tier 2 though? The creeps are pushing in. That would be the disciplined approach. But Turkey does like to go a little bit crazy, and there it is. They are now going to the top tower. What am I looking at, Nomad?
It's the discipline,
okay.
Governor. It's the control. It's the not going on this illusion.
Who's the most disciplined player on Turkey, do you think? If you say Dingo.
Stoic? Absolutely not Dingo. I'll go to Stoic. Why not?
Yeah, fair play. I can see that. Good answer. Safe answer. Man of fact. You learned that in this cast.
Absolutely.
GTI,
giving that tower a little tickle.
It's like, hello. He's like,
I got a cheese, I don't care. Actually, the mag has the cheese.
He's going like, haha, you don't have Tusk. I can do this. That's one of those ones.
It's not one of those. It's not like the other game where they had Tusk and
Bat
Rider.
Yep.
That was nasty. You see, there's a bit of hesitation now from Dingo though. Now that he has the Rapier, he's like, I don't really want to do this anymore.
At our going rate, it's going to take around about 3 minutes for Turkey to take the tier 3 tower.
Yeah.
With the totem only siege.
Okay, so then 120% roughly for each tier 4.
Yep.
That's going to push it up to around 10 minutes for tier 4s to go down.
Oh! We're starting with a song.
They want to go aggressive. They want to take it into their own hands on the side of Mongolia.
The blink
away. Oh, the RP to bring it back around. Give it a slap. Give it a refresh. Lock them down again. And the DK and the Bristleback are completely removed from the game.
Mongolia started that fight, though, man.
That was their choice.
They chose this.
And it was a bad one. Oh, my goodness. They just didn't respect the blinker capabilities of Rubik, and I don't know why.
They had to like ensnare him. They had to lock him down with the Naga Sign, but they opted not to. They just watched him blink out.
Reel back onto Stoic, dragging him back under the tier 4. There should be a dead disruptor at the very least. So we get one, but Dingo was able to take out Tsukamoto at the same time as well, so it's just a support trade at the moment. Dingo still trying to stand his ground on the front here. Still nervous though. That rapier, you do not want to die twice.
Still has the Aegis for plenty of time. Kelly missing his initiation.
It's okay, this is what they were looking for. Just go for the fishes. You won't have the vision. You just have to try. That's all you can do. Do they grab 11 with the Horn Toss? If they can?
If you see anyone, you grab them. Turkey minutes away from winning this game 3. Mongolia, they were able to do it in game 2, but they're going to need a miracle now to win this one.
It's feeling like this might be it. Fortification comes out. The last fortification of the game, potentially. Will not be a refreshed. Here we go, the drag forward on to 11. They're going for the big target. He's got the BKB out straight away, though. They're just trying to split the fight up for the time being, but the Phantom Assassin under the cover of BKB, but it's getting kind of low, but that's Satanic healing him up. Dagger comes out as well. It heals him all the way up to full, but Curtin Kelly, he is just gone. Killed off by 11. You want to skewer me? Brother, that ain't going to work. And now the song is there.
Refresher shard on the PA, though, so another round of Satanic and BKB buying time with the song, but then you blink into... Gotta be careful there.
This is so interesting. Just trying to slow the PA down, go for other targets. They'll force out the Bloodstone.
Hoodwink up in 5 seconds, DK in 14. Turkey having to retreat once again.
It's not over. Somehow it is not over.
Every single time Turkey gets to the position of winning, the Bristle steps up, he makes the play. Of course, the support's doing a lot of work, but without the Bristle, without the tankiness, Turkey could have won this game many, many minutes ago. But it does feel like, I've said this sentence before. Again, game 2, you could copy-paste my cast from the Bristle in that game to this game. If it wasn't for him, Mongolia just wouldn't be here.
A third of 33. 11 been doing so much work in this game. And the last. The unstoppable raid boss of the Mongolians delivering.
Now expires. At this point,
Level 30 on a PA as well.
You know what you could do here for Mongolia?
What could you do, Mongolia?
Get a couple blade mails into the mix.
Yeah.
There's no Aegis anymore. I feel like, no offense, Money, but you've not done much on the DK. Sell the Mask of Madness, buy blade mail, get some
like it.
Yeah, I can see it. Same thing for Bristle. The issue is I feel like Bristle's got a lot more items, therefore it might be harder for him to do it, but I think late game blade mail against PA can be very annoying, especially when she has the triple dagger. She just doesn't see where she can't control 2 of her daggers, right?
Exactly. It's very strong.
Again, it's like as much as I'd love to see it on on a Bristle as the key hero, I just don't think there's any inventory slots for them to really pick it up. Again, we'll see shortly when we look at the Radiant side in the upcoming fights, but it could be a cool thing for Mongolia to use.
So PA, despite not having the Aegis anymore, has a Refresher Shard, has a Rapier, has another Rapier in Quick Buy and Buyback available. So if she does go down, she can come back and get another Rapier back relatively quickly if it does come to that.
And they do control the outpost right now, so if they are fighting in this top area, instant TP access to make sure their buybacks are worth something. They're smoked up, they're looking for a quick pick, but the ward, there's already sentry down. They know the vision's there. Bristle.
If they have it in the vision as a skewer back onto the Bristle back, but the song is there to answer, and that's a Static Storm kind of just going to waste. Net out onto the Phantom Assassin. She's going to be able to break it though as the slam comes through. Double slam coming down. The Earthshaker's already dead, but it will be the Bristle dead without buyback. The double slam with the break is enough. The PA is gone. That is a dead PA. She has the buyback. She doesn't want to use it though. Tsukamoto, is he going to be the one to pick up the Rapier? Doesn't want to do it. Wants to go help out with the kill.
He missed the RP.
Oh no, doesn't matter. Gets a kill regardless. Stun out from the Dragon Knight. They'll run him down. Another hero dead. Rapier on the deck. Who grabbed it? Kurasatina.
DK, he's out of the base. Is he going to be able to get back out? Okay. He perfectly fine. They retreat, and now Mag
so it's
and PA buyback.
Puck that grabbed the Rapier, right?
I believe so, yes.
Ooh, that is a good one. That is a very, very good one.
And the Brooch and the MKB.
Yeah. PA is no longer unkillable.
She is easily killable, but 80 seconds, no Bristle back. The Shaker also not having a buyback.
Oh, if they go for this, it's so scary.
But it's the Ninja Gear on the Magnus. That might be able to buy enough of an entry for Turkey if they are to do it.
Amplify damage rune? Oh my god. All right,
buy
this
the
is it.
bell right now, please.
They don't know.
They don't know. All right, Turkey wins and loses right now. Either they crush the Ancient or they all die and Mongolia runs down
This
mid.
is the end of Game 3, and it's 60 minutes, by the way. All 3 games go in 60 minutes. Are they going to get some neutral items? They're thinking about it. Yes, they are. CS Stone on the Hoodwink, but they don't have time. It's 45 seconds. All right, grab it, go. What have you got? Take it. Go. Go push. Go ahead.
No, the tier 5's actually given enough time for Mongolia. They saw the opportunity to, you know what?
Oh my goodness.
It's like you know, what was it, like a crow when you put something shiny on the floor?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. Turkey saw something shiny and now they're running away from, ending the game.
Wow. All right, I lied. 33-33 is the scoreline. 61 minutes is the time.
You didn't lie.
The game is not over.
The fight never happened, so the last fight has not happened, thus you've not lied yet. But after the next fight, you would have lied, and then...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you'll never get to cast again. You'll be back to the panel next series.
Oh no, that'll be the worst.
Oh,
Oh my god, Rapier, Brooch, Puck.
and there's the Aegis. There's the Roshan, hello. But it is going to be on the Radiant side, so no free Aghanims. It's going to be Aegis and Cheese and Refresher Shards,
There's
Banners.
no way Radiant can test this, right?
Yeah, you say that though, but at this point, there's no way Mongolia can win Game 2.
Yeah,
they won
yeah.
Game 2. There's no way Mongolia get back into this
True,
game
let's-
when their DK had nothing. They get back into it, right? Like at this point, Mongolia needs to be down 15,000 gold to win a game of Dota. And we are going to see a little bit of all the inventories now. The Giant's Ring on the Earthshaker, Force Boots on the Rubik. Still Ninja Gear on Curtin Kelly, choosing his 5th item. And Tier 5's not really in play yet for the Radiant side. Only a Seer Stone on the Hoodwink. So Tier 5 wise, Radiant are heavily down, but they're actively trying to take a fight without Tier 5s. So we'll see if they're able to
See
do
what
it.
kind of difference that makes. The net worth lead is an absolute lie right now.
Both teams have vision on the high ground though. Naga slowly dewarding it.
Slowly, there's
They
a
found
word for
Disruptor.
sure. They find Disruptor. Stoic, he's got the Book of Shadows to buy himself a little bit of time.
But not enough. And he does not have buyback. What is happening right now? Turkey, they are the ones that have broke the Mongolian base. But they're not the ones to get the 62-minute Roshan. This is why Dota is a beautiful game.
It's insane. This series is such a beautiful encapsulation of everything we love about this game.
When was the last time you've cast a series that has all 3 games go 60 minutes?
Never.
I'm
not sure it's ever happened.
This is probably the first time in my life that I've had this happen to me.
At any tournament I've been at.
Yeah. I don't think I've even covered a single series. Maybe I've never even covered a series as panel doing 3 60-minute games. You get lucky to get 1. You get lucky to get 2. But we got 3.
Yeah, this is truly crazy. Rapier queued up by the Phantom Assassin again, because why not? Might have just not changed it from last time, who knows? Silver Edge.
So I've just been told some information
Okay.
that this is the longest best of 3 competitively of the year.
Cool. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome
Here's
to
a
the
little
longest
record
best of 3 of the year.
Congratulations, no man.
Yes, great
good
job.
We got
Great
to cast
job.
this, yeah. I mean, there's still, another month and a bit left, so that can be broken, but
It could be, but it won't.
I do feel like I've been casting for a year in this series. I started casting at the age of 27. I'm now, like, mid-28, so...
Yes. It's been a long one. That
So
is an
casting this game,
understatement.
just to clarify, not
Yeah.
casting my career, that'd be kind of weird.
And again, we're in the stalemate where Turkey, I mean, ignore the net worth. Turkey are the scarier team, absolutely. They have the big ultimates, they have the big spells. They just have more ways of winning fights, but this Bristleback has the Aegis. You just cannot fight into that yet. With the Mega Creeps up as well, there's going to be constant pressure onto the Radiant base. Mongolia are always going to have to be back to defend it. They can't really take their eyes off the prize for too long. There's also huge rat potential as well from any of these booted travels coming through.
But look at the minimap. Is Disruptor drawing a line to play the base? Turkey, after being aggressive for nearly an hour of the game, their captain, their position 5, has said, guys, this is our fight.
Whilst he runs down mid.
Whilst he runs down mid.
Okay. Fair enough.
I was looking forward to when I saw dinner tonight. I was really enjoying
Yeah,
the idea.
I was expecting.
We've got 2 best of 3s. It's the final day. We get to see some nations get some, some medals. Have a nice little dinner. Maybe invite the Greeks and the Swedes. Or bring all 4 teams to
Why
a
not?
dinner.
Why not?
Have a
They
nice
can
thing.
all come.
But now I feel like Turkey and Mongolia have kind of scuffled those plans.
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
We're still the first series.
Yeah. maybe.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang are nearly done in their entire tournament.
Yeah, they actually. Wait, where are they at?
They are.
They're 1-1.
They're
okay.
in the final
They're
game of their
almost
second
there.
series. They're about to enter their grand final soon.
Bye bye GTI. That is gone.
Yep.
That's a lot of money going away with Tsukamoto as well. Wonder when this Hoodwink is going to be a core as well. Kind of sleeping on the Hoodwink at the moment. Half expected Hoodwink to go for the Rapier pickup, but saw another opportunity for somebody else to grab it. Really looking for the right targets here. And this game has just become such a cat and mouse affair, where they're taking turns to be the cat, taking turns to be the mouse. Bristleback. I'm wondering if we're going to see the smoke up the moment that Aegis ends. You know, the moment we get towards the last 10 seconds of the Aegis, is that when we see Turkey start to make a play? But looking at the buybacks now as well, we still have them on the Phantom Assassin. We don't have them on the Phantom Assassin and Magnus, so that is why we're seeing Turkey playing so far back. They are in their base. They do not want to risk getting caught out here. There is a huge buyback disadvantage for the side of Turkey at the moment. It's very scary for them to play this game. But they have the grab. They have the horn toss. Blink, BKB, Refresher, Ag, Smag. It's just terrifying. Was the still a moonshot on PA, by the way, despite all this time and all this gold.
In their position, they're looking, but again, we've not seen Mongolia go up the high ground to set their pace of the game, to show us how they want to try and end it. And to get there, then they're going into the Magnus. I don't know, it's... Whew. I feel like if you're Mongolia, you've overcome the biggest hurdle of the game, to be able to set your own pace, to move onto the map.
Yeah.
But that's now the start of the game for you.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
for
they're
Mongolia,
playing.
They've just started playing
60
the game.
minutes, they've started playing the game.
Exactly, but
They're
for
like,
Turkey...
all right, boys. Lock in, let's go.
Realistically,
We're in this one.
Mongolia, your high ground. What is their high ground, right? Like, Bristol has to step up and hit it. If DK shows himself, he's going past the towers. And if Bristol then gets behind the towers, then what? Naga has to blink in Song, they run away. By then, Mag will have spells again to kill them. So there's no simple way for Mongolia to actually conclude this game. Like,
so we're locked in.
We are locked into this game.
All right, we ain't ending anytime soon.
We are not leaving this game anytime soon.
Look at those ridiculous net worths.
And Roshan
look at those ridiculous buyback statuses. Yeah, nothing's happening actually.
It's 3 minutes away, so we're gonna have another 3 minutes with another Aegis. Yeah, sit back down, though, man, please.
Yeah.
we're in it for the long haul. It really depends on if Turkey want to be aggressive. If Turkey go and fight, they blunder. That's when Mongolia really will break into the dire side. But if not, it's just this: everyone has buyback. Everyone has everything to win the game, but not when they fight in the base.
My goodness. Both teams. All right, smoke up from Turkey. This is it. They are going to look to try and make the first big play out on the map, and they are on the map here, so there are targets to be found.
GTI, he's hunting. With the invisibility.
Look at the wraparound here from... They're up on the high ground.
But Mongolia, they hold the high ground, and look at the vision. They have wards on the high ground, low ground. And 11 running in first. He's going to see GTI, but they have vision.
Oh, the wards are so much better. The RP comes down. The combo, it's good. The song, it's going to be the response, but everybody's just used BKBs, and it's actually going to be 11 and the DK, who both fall immediate buybacks coming out from the both of them. They get a return kill onto GTI. He's gone as well. Look at the damage coming out from the puck. It's the Rapier with, oh, okay, Jesus just sitting on everybody out, getting everybody out of there, pressing that reset button. Oh my God.
It's so much, but so little at the same time.
a little bit, yeah, like, I mean, you get a buyback from GTI, which honestly kind of hurts.
It does, but also the Bristol and the DK also buybacking Mongolia.
Of course.
They had the vision advantage.
That's the headline.
That is the headliner. They had the vision advantage, but then they left it. They ran towards Turkey and played on their ward, which gave Turkey the initiation, right? We've already said Turkey, they have the team fight, they have the burst potential, but it's Mongolia dragging out the fights that have allowed them to get to this stage of the game. And I think Mongolia, as soon as they felt like they had a bit more oomph in them, leaving the map, not respecting their vision, that is the only reason they're in this game. And they're just not utilizing it now.
Aeon Disc purchased from the Bristleback now as well. He needs to break these combos.
Very good.
So he'll use a combo breaker. That is an incredibly good idea.
There are also fighting games at WEC, I think, at some point. So
there were,
yeah,
in the past 10 days.
In the past 10 days, so...
Taking inspiration from them.
Yep.
70 minutes now. This is now the longest game of this tournament.
Oh, some of the players' lives, potentially.
Yeah, competitively, yeah.
Here it is.
High ground being
They're
forced
just
in.
straight away
Whoa!
in.
Puck going in
Yeah.
deep onto the Phantom Assassin. She's got the BKB, and the Bristleback cannot close the gap.
Cast range on the Rubik, though, really helping out with that shard, able to disengage from the jump, and it's just further complicating Mongolia's ability to get a kill at this stage of the game.
Yeah, but you're just seeing the power of the puck. This MKB, Revenant's Brooch, rapier puck.
Yep.
If you get coiled and you do not have a BKB, you are dead. It doesn't matter if your name is Magnus, Earthshake, or even Phantom Assassin.
Generously donated by the Turkey side as well.
Also true.
Also true.
PA is no longer the boss of this game.
It's like the fact
But
that
also kind of is, but kind of isn't. It's all a bit of a mess.
I look at the Radiant base.
Here we go.
And with this state of the base, like how is it doing? If it
Oh,
doesn't matter,
DK! This is a buybackless DK standing in the middle of the fight, but he's actually going to turn around and immediately try to go. Oh, the stolen song. Yeah, just holding down the puck and allowing them to reset a little bit. But everybody's kind of panicking. And now the song from the other side. All right, everybody chill out. Everybody take a break. And back into it. Now the DK immediately going, but getting actually stunned up. Cannot finish the job. They don't actually have the detection in the late game here. Finally, Stoic will go down, but buyback available for the Disruptor.
The only one who doesn't have buyback on Turkey is the Shaker. So that's why they're not overcommitting. They understood that Disruptor, he didn't have buyback, and Creeps are now pushing into the base. So Puck TPing back to deal with it. Turkey, a little bit more breathing room. They know that Mongolia have to deal with the waves. That is the advantage of taking the early racks.
At no point did the Puck or the Bristleback show themselves there.
Yeah.
Both of them were like, okay, if they want to go on DK, let them go on DK, it's fine. As long as we're behind and we can respond, it's good. Because they're not getting the DK unless they RP.
Now you've been killing this Bristle with the Refresher Shard, double Bloodstone, double BKB.
This guy's a monster.
I mean,
He's huge.
he is.
Anyone who uses his Refresher to get his BKB, he's going to throw in a Lincolns as well, because why not?
How often, though, do you still see Arbor in a DK's inventory, though? I think DK, he's had a bit of a trouble throughout this game, but yeah. Swap it out for a Blade. I keep saying it, but you need to go crazy. Maybe if I say it loud enough, he'll hear me.
That would be cheating.
I love to scream.
Skewer back onto the hood. Oh my goodness. I mean, there are 3 heroes right on top of each other here, but I don't think it matters.
That was good reaction for the song.
It was very good. Yeah, it was very quick. GZ, he's quick. Oh, there's 3 heroes. There are 3 heroes right on top of each other. The moment an NCRP is coming down. Is this the ending they're looking for? Bye-bye Puck. He is gone. DK as well, taking heavy hits on the front line. Dead without buyback. Dead without buyback. Now they're looking for more. Bristle, can he do it all by himself? I think he might. There's a world in which he can. And they are respecting the other side of Turkey. It's been 2 games playing into this Bristle. They don't want to mess with Messi. He's just going to grab the Rapier and try and bring it back to base because someone's got to get it. He's going to do nothing with this Rapier, but at least they don't have it on the side of Turkey.
There's no way now Mongolia can defend 2 heroes without buyback. How long is it? I mean, 3.5 minutes for the DK.
And the song from Jeezy, just 3 heroes, just like, they were already RP'd. They were pre-RP'd
They
for
were
them.
so RP'd, and that is why Rubik against Naga is such a beautiful matchup. At this stage of the game, the cast range of Rubik, you steal the song. They were so grouped up. They thought it was a good opportunity.
Yeah,
but Rubik,
you don't blame him.
Jeezy, he wants that 3rd place.
Here we go. How many times have I said it now? I don't know, but
12.
Turkey.
I've been counted. It's about 12,
Turkey going for the win. Slam coming down, but K11 just doing way too much damage in response. Wind Waker so good against the Puck, just getting him out of danger, making sure this right clicks don't bring him down. Dingo eyes on the prize. He wants the objectives. They're easy to kill in the Bristleback. The final lane of Barracks goes down. Another step closer to bronze for Turkey.
They still have Glyph, so a little bit more time, but surely not enough time for 45 seconds. Puck, Bristle, Naga, can they do it? 3 versus 5.
The damage, the song! Messi's there again. And this time he makes sure he gets on top of that damn Rubik and slows him down. But the Ancient is a little bit exposed right now. They might just go for the end. Phantom Assassin, what is the choice? The choice is to go for that Ancient. She's stacking away, she's losing her health pretty quickly. She needs to heal up on someone, and so won't be the Puck. Puck is gone, no buyback, go for the buildings. 11 trying his best. He's trying to stop him, but they will not quit. Down goes the Bristleback, and GG is called on game number 3. It will be the Turks taking it here in this series and getting themselves the bronze.
The longest competitive series so far in the year. Turkey, they did not make it easy on themselves, but they eventually got through it. Some individual pop-off plays, they had to overcome back, and Mongolia, they were so good at preventing just a quick win. Turkey, so aggressive, breaking down the game, but Mongolia, they showed that they had the ability to keep themselves in any single game. But it doesn't matter, at the end of the day, the scaling, the perseverance from Turkey was just enough, and they do get themselves a third place finish, even though it felt like it took the entirety of this month to get it. They do conclude this series with a 2-1 victory over Mongolia. Again, congratulations to Turkey. Quite the series. I myself am out of breath. I don't know how I'm going to even talk in the... We have another best of 3 to play.
Yeah, this is just the morning shift.
This is not
done.
even the grand finals. This was the kind of lower bracket finals, right? 3rd place. We still have the grand finals to play. Like Greece and Sweden just chilling on the side. Like, guys, when do I play? Like, they're still going on. And again, congratulations to Turkey. It was a crazy game. The fact they also tried going for like the bottom into tier 4, then they reset, and yeah, please, Peak, help me.
Sure, what's up? I mean, yeah, what a fun time that was had as well. Really, I love that Turkey in their final game, they say we're going to go for some like Medusa high ground strat because everybody's struggling to break high ground. Absolutely not. We're going to break the high ground ourselves. We're going to get ourselves big, high skill ultimates. We're going to play our way into the game. That's exactly what they did. Was it quick? No. Was it perfect? No. But they were playing against...
Was it fun?
It was very, very fun. It was very fun. And they're playing against Mongolians, typically an excellent, excellent team.